Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. So we meet again. Sunday, May 10th. Mother's Day. Hope everybody had time to spend time with their moms today and not just sit around getting high. I guess it happens. Thanks for being here, guys. I do have a quick intro for you, and we'll get into it. Fatboy Slim, Rolling Stones. What a combo. Not something you hear every day.
Right about now. Well, check it out now. Right about now. Well, check it out now. Right about now. Right about now, the funk soul brother. Check it out now, the funk soul brother. Right about now, the funk soul brother. Check it out now, the funk soul brother. Right about now, the funk soul brother. Check it out now, the funk brother. Right about now, the funk soul brother. Check it out now, the funk soul brother. Right about now, the funk soul brother. Check it out now, the funk soul brother. Right about now, the funk soul brother. Check it out now, the funk soul brother. Right about now, the funk soul brother. Check it out now, the funk soul brother. Right about now, 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 about now. Right about now, the funk soul brother. Check it out now, the funk soul brother. Right about now, the funk soul brother. Check it out now, the funk soul brother. Right about now, the funk soul brother. Check it out now, the funk soul brother. Right about now, the funk soul brother. Check it out now, out now, out now, out now.
But Fatboy Slim, along with the Rolling Stones. I know a lot of people don't like electronic music, but dude, something catchy about that. The vibe in my neighborhood is crazy right now. Everybody's got their windows open. There's music playing in every direction. So I've been joining in the fun. Been listening to a lot of old weird music. How the fuck are you guys? What's going on out there? If I sound like I'm talking with a fucking hair sandwich in my mouth, it's because I bit my fucking tongue, and now it's just I'm talking like a dummy. I'm talking like I smoked crack or something over here. Let me get some background music going for us. How are you guys? I wasn't sure what time to go live or if I was going to go live, so I just jumped on here. You will see I have a super chat goal set. Feel no pressure, but if you're feeling generous, you know what to do. Man, I was just listening into the crack beat, dude. How delusional. It seems she's going after Jay for justice now. That's funny. That's funny. What a sad sack of potatoes. You know what I'm saying? A couple things I want to show you. I want to check in with the see what National Day it is. Happy Mother's Day, everyone. I know we got plenty of moms and grandmas in the chat. I hope you had time to spend time with your loved ones, or at least make a phone call, you know? It's imperative. It's part of being a decent human being. I wonder, does anybody think that Deborah spoke with Rebecca today? Probably not, huh? Probably not. That's a big negative, dude. It's a big negative. Rhonda, good to see you. Lost Lily, good to see you. Kung Fu Ants, waka. Troopers and Iris Mom, good to see you. Headstones is in the house. Marie, aka Purple Freak, be real, good to see you. What's happening, everybody? What's going on? I didn't get to see Jay popping off at the buzzard, but I think maybe we should look at that. The Crackhead's live. It's Mother's Day. That means she has lots of free time. So, you know what I'm saying. But first, let's check in with Marlo Anderson. National Day calendar. It must be Mother's Day, right? Must be the National Day. Let's see. I didn't bother looking, but we'll look together. Reminding you to celebrate every day. Huh. Well, that's weird. What is today? Well, Marlo's like Mother's Day, dude. It's National Washington Day. All right. Fair enough. Oh, I hope you had a chance to vote on my poll on my community wall. I said my poll, badoons. That's what she said. Hey! But I have a funny poll on my community wall. If you haven't had a chance to vote on that shit, do it. I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to keep doing polls. It's funny. I'm smoking a $50 blunt today. Holy shit, man. You know what I did just before this live stream? I researched, are there golf carts that also include a shit chair? Like a potty chair golf cart. Guess what, dude? There are. Of course there are. Somebody's brother is going to be so happy. You know what I'm saying? You do know. I'm speaking the same language. All right, let me put this here. Well, I wouldn't peg this as National Washington Day. I would assume they would have just went with the traditional Mother's Day today. But all right, let's see. Let's have a little look-see, shall we? Never have I ever gone into the woods like I was in a fucking Alice in Wonder, like a crackhead Alice in Wonderland with my brother that has one tooth and made out. Never have I ever polished a turd. All right, here we go. There's Marlo.
The Pacific Northwest inspires visions of mist-covered peaks or the rhythmic crashing of the cold Pacific surf. But there is a quiet revolution happening in the soil beneath those towering evergreens. May 10th is National Washington Day. While the state is legendary for its timber and technology, it's the humble apple that truly conquered the world, producing over 60.
I feel like I'm just going through puberty. I had an apple juice, a sparkling Martinelli's apple juice. Yeah, a couple days ago. I can't remember. They all run together. But anyway, it was so good. It was the Northwest edition. So apples from Washington. You know what? I couldn't tell the fucking difference, to be honest with you. But interesting concept. I want apples. You know what they say, an apple a day keeps the crackhead away.
% of the nation's crop. Washington orchardists in the early 20th century transformed apple growing into a high-stakes science. By developing methodical irrigation systems and innovative cold storage techniques, they turned a fragile seasonal fruit into a year-round global powerhouse. Today, we celebrate the rugged innovation and the rich volcanic earth that makes the evergreen state the fruit basket of the world. I'm Marlo Anderson with National Day Calendar, reminding you to celebrate every day.
We will, Marlo. Marlo always looking like a fucking extra on a Star Trek film or Star Trek a TV show. What's up, Jenny? Good to see you. Be Real's in the house. Sorry if I missed anybody. Let's see. It looks like I got everyone. Poppy, happy Mother's Day, everyone. Troopers and Iris mom said, my first grandson was born on Friday. Oh, congratulations, dude. How cool. My mom and baby are already home. Best Mother's Day gift ever. I mean, how cool, man. Congratulations again. Toe Beans in the house. What's up, sweetheart? It says, I went out with my daughter this morning. I had some amazing Cuban coffee and pastries. Oh, God. I love Cuban coffee. So good. So good. So strong like a bear with the strength of two bears. It's so delicious. Man, I haven't had it in a while. I don't even know if my city has anything like that. So I also want to show you a field trip I have planned. Also going to cover a true crime case with a friend of mine. Exciting stuff, man. The future is so bright. Your boy's wearing sunglasses. I have to pivot away from the crack Turner, dude, because the vision has come to fruition. Those who have any interest in knowing who that honker is over there, they already know. So I have to utilize my skills for things more productive, more important. We're always gonna punch up to these bullies that stomp around in their diapers thinking they're in charge of something. That's never going away. It's just like in general, we gotta start focusing on things that are more important. What made me think of this was like the last few days, all of these distractions, and the mission statement and the goal of this channel from the first live stream that I ever had was to eradicate this place of meathead bullies that sit around and just fucking boss everybody around and act like they're in charge and ridicule other people's lifestyles when in fact how they live their lives in their various dwellings, their cellars and their trap houses, they're far worse than any of us, dude. So it's really, and I hate to keep referencing AOC, but that speech I saw her give the other day, someone asked her if she was running for president, and her answer was just shocking. Like it was so astute and so on point. And I'm not even a big fan of AOC. I'm not. I mean, she's super pretty, but I mean, politics, when it comes to that, dude, I would rather invest my time and money into these fucking maniac weirdos that are scattered all over the world that are trying to build time machines in their fucking garages. And then we could just get Bernie Sanders into one of those time machines and make him 25 years old with all of his knowledge and experience still intact. And then we're fucking talking, dude. But I'll show you the speech. But it's basically what she's saying is she feels obligated to because she knows that she's telling the truth. And I guess we can debate whether she is. I can't say or not. But her theory is bulletproof, in my opinion. If you tell the truth and the person you're telling the truth about wants that truth not to be heard, if they have no argument against the claims or the facts of the matter, the only option they have is to destroy the character of the messenger. That's it. I'm the messenger. So she's made every attempt to destroy my character, and it just didn't work out for her. It simply didn't. And, I'm starting to feel like a sore winner here. All of these claims, all of these, all these weird shits that this fucking crackhead has pulled. Like, I've got the upper hand. She's not doing shit, dude. All she's doing is sitting over there barking, paranoid out of her mind, wasted all day long. Like, we're not the same type of people, she and I. I'm productive. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of my accomplishments. I take my friends seriously. I take the people that have my back here on YouTube seriously. We're just in no way we're the same. And here she is on Mother's Day, sitting there bragging about smoking $50 blunts, dude. It's astonishing that she's able to just prove my point of how trash of a person she really is. And I'm not ridiculing mothers to go live on Mother's Day. I'm just saying that there's no question that she would have done this because, this is like lots of spare time on a day like this for her. She's despicable. She's a lowlife. She's a liar. She's an actual threat to all of us. And I hope BHB fucking cleans her out. I hope she cleans her out, dude. I hope that's BHB's trap house. I'll buy it, make it my studio. From coming to you live from Cracksburg. No, I would never do that because it's built on fucking haunted fucking native land, dude. That's what's going on. She's haunted by the spirits, dude. That's why she's like, ha 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 ha. Listen to them roar. I get every fucking window open. My cat's running from window to window, just chasing birds from inside. Oh, my music ended because, hey, that fucking loop button. You know what I'm saying? So what do you guys want to do first? What do you want to look at first? Oh, yes. Aside from dabbling in some true crime here in the next couple of days, I also want to show you a field trip we're going to take. I'm so sorry I wasn't able to make the draft and stuff with my dad, and I wasn't feeling well, so I'm going to try to make it up to you. There's a music festival that's coming up on the 15th of this month, and I'm going to show you. I think I'm going to go there. I got all kinds of friends that are involved with it, so I'm pretty stoked. Let me see if there's any YouTube videos about it. I truly don't know if there is. If not, I'll pull up the website. I'll show you this. We'll go live from there, and we'll just fucking have some fun. Maybe if there's a decent merch booth, I'll purchase something and have a giveaway. Let's see here. I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong search bar. Here we go. Give me 1 second. And I also, remind me, I want to watch some of Cheese's videos, and I want to make sure that everybody's subscribed to Cheese. I took a couple of days off, so I had a lot of time to think about things. And I was just thinking about how grateful I am for people that have been with me from the beginning. So many people are gone, and that's, some of it was my doing, and some of them were just cunts. But Cheese has been here the whole way. And I appreciate him. His videos are fucking funny, dude. And I want to encourage him to make more videos and potentially go live. So that's what's up with that. Same with Chronicles of the Shady. Same with Kung Fu Ange. Yeah. Good fucking people, dude. Right here. And we spend so much time pointing out the garbage people. We should take a few minutes to celebrate the people that are cool. You know what I mean? That are trustworthy and not fucking turd birds. You know what I'm saying? You do know what I'm saying. You know how I know? Because we're speaking the same language. Most of us. I mean, some of you guys, I know English is your second language, but you still got me. You got this. Let's see. I'm just looking up. It's Millville, PA. So it's right near Pittsburgh. Let's see here. See if I can find any examples of the situation. I'll show you the website too. Let's see. It's a weird thing. It's like a neighborhood festival. Not a lot, not tons of people, but it does have a lot of venues, like 5 or 6 venues, indoor, outdoor. Yeah, there's nothing from this show. Well, I guess it hasn't happened yet, but I can give you an idea what it looks like. Let's see. Here's a band called Dumplings. Anyways, I'm going to go to this. It's going to be fun, and I hope you guys can tune in for that. And I'm going to do more things like this. I'm getting the itch to travel so bad. I think I'm just going to bite the bullet and figure out how to get to Puerto Rico, because I need to get down there. Your boy wants to go there so bad. I would love to dust off the passport, but I don't need a passport for Puerto Rico. I just need to go fucking put my beautiful feet in some sand. Get some fucking sun on my belly button. You know what I'm saying? Check it out. Wow, that's incredibly low quality situation going on there. Let's see. What else we got? We got this news sneak peek at this. Okay. Let's look at this. This is last year's promo. Hit that thumbs up. Por favor.
Western Pennsylvania's concert scene is about to turn it all the way up.
Jennifer Lopez, Bruce Springsteen, Dan and Shay, and just recently, Childish Gambino. They are all coming to town this summer, but one of the most anticipated music festivals in the Steel City is bringing the beat to Pittsburgh this week.
Growing up, it was such a fucking pain in the ass, man, because like all the bands would they would tour, and for some reason Pittsburgh wasn't always on the. Oh, it was so frustrating. But they always stopped. They always stopped in Columbus, Ohio. Every band, because that's College Town, USA. It was guaranteed sellout shows. So, I mean, as young as 12, 13 years old, I was with friends, oftentimes with parental chaperones, but going to see shows in Columbus. It sucks so much. And you know what? The same thing's happening now. Currently, now all the bands come to Pittsburgh. We've got big, beautiful venues. But now the same thing's happening with stand-up comedy. And it's not the comedian's fault. When these headliners come to town, it's like fucking crickets, dude. Nobody. It's like, I don't know. I don't know if it's because of finances here. People are just more stingy with their money, or I can't put my finger on it. But it's a bummer. So, like, if I want to see a comedian that's touring, oftentimes I've got to go to Baltimore or Columbus, and I hate going to Ohio. No offense to people who live in Ohio, but that place is not for me. That place is not for me. My theory is, there's a reason that most astronauts are from Ohio. It's because whatever's happening there is causing people to want to escape the Earth for real. Anyways.
Yeah.
Katie is live at the Purple Onion to see why the Millvale Music Festival is set to be the biggest one yet. Hi, Katie.
Good morning. Gosh, it's already a party here in Millvale. We are at the Purple Onion in this awesome basement space, and we are getting set for the Millvale Music Festival presented by our dear friends with Live Arts Everywhere. I'm joined by Paul, who is the lead man.
Hey, is anybody taking the link over at QB's and asked for receipts for the con job? I think people should start doing that. She says it's an open panel. I know for sure. She stated a year and a half ago that I was the only person banned from the open panel. So, and I didn't have the best educated, but I'm educated, and I know for a fact that it can't be an open panel if someone's not allowed to go on it. So that's a semi-open. We got a semi situation. Like a semi truck, which is ironic because Rebecca sounds like someone who would drive a long haul semi truck. Pocket full of Swisher Sweets and her neighbor's ABT cards. Anyways, I was just wondering. I haven't had a chance to watch too much. I watched a few minutes before this. It's the same repetitive. Big Dog is stuck in a rut. She's all rutted up. From this point forward, we shall refer to her as Queen Scuff.
Maestro of this whole crazy festival with a lot of help. He's got a great team. Paul, tell us all about. You guys have over 300 bands performing at the festival.
Hey, welcome in tennis ball Teme. I can't. That's the only way I can say that name. Jenny's back with us. Did I miss anyone? I hope not. Puppy's a good name.
Festival this year?
Yeah, 339 scheduled at 28 stages, and it's
300 bands, dude.
Completely free all around our little business district. It's all walkable. So come on in, check it out. Food trucks, visual arts, comedians, spoken word. It's going to be an amazing 2 days.
Is this something you guys would go to if it was happening near you? I love this shit. I live for this shit. And it's like I said, it's fucking. The sun is blazing outside. I feel like at any moment, Fresh Prince's Summertime is just going to start playing somewhere. I almost guarantee it's going to happen this week. It's not quite summer, but fuck, dude. If you took a photo, you couldn't tell the difference.
It's Friday night and Saturday.
And these are all bands that are locally based, right? So these people aren't coming in from all over. These are wonderful Pittsburgh artists, local artists that are performing. And a really cool thing about this is this whole festival is free, right?
Yeah, absolutely free. And we still manage to pay all these bands as well. So, we're asking everybody to donate and support, get some good beers and enjoy yourself. All of that goes to support the bands. And
no beers for me, but the price point at free is perfect for a guy like me.
Yeah, come on out. It'll be great.
Here's a question: if you had purple hooved feet, would you go to a music festival? If it was happening down the street? How about this? Would you go to the music festival down the street if you had an ankle monitor on, or if you had an ankle monitor on and a facial tattoo of a lemon, and a neck tattoo that said "Daddy didn't try"? That's right, guys. The newest member of the Creek Squad, Rebecca.
Now, Phil from Live Arts Everywhere. Phil, what made you guys want to get behind the Millvale Music Festival?
Yeah, we started Live Arts Everywhere just with the idea of we could take a maker stage and bring live arts to every community. And
This guy looks like the stunt double of the lead singer of Pantera. Respect, doesn't he? He does.
every business around the entire globe. And when Mike said there was an opportunity to do Millvale, I thought, what better place than to start here?
It really is fantastic. And you guys are just completely embedded throughout the entire community.
It's such a fucking cool neighborhood, man. It's a small neighborhood, but it's sort of like up on the cliff across the way from the city. So it's annoyingly, its distance is just far enough to be annoying to like live there and commute. And it's fucking treacherous in the wintertime to commute from there. But in the summertime, it is the best community I've ever seen in real life. Like everyone fucking knows each other. Every race, creed, color, it makes no difference. Everyone's just there. Now, I've never attended the music festival, but I've been to the community block parties there, which were essentially the same thing. But 300 bands, that's fucking ridiculous, dude. I mean, that means it's not that big of a place. That means there's bands just stacked on top of each other. It looks like fun. And it looks like a good reason to get out and use my new camera, go live, and try to fucking entertain you guys. I know it's not mushroom hunting, and I won't be kissing my brother in the woods like Becky Boombots. Sorry, not my style, but maybe some good music, and maybe I'll do it on Charlie so we don't have to fucking worry about it, dude. Nanny Sharon's in the host. Girly Girl 420. What's happening? What's happening? Did I say hello to you, Joe? I believe I did.
You've got businesses, and you've got probably.
I'm going to be on for a while here, so I promise we'll get into drama. I'm just showing you some shit that I'm up to and what I'm interested in. I actually want to show you what this neighborhood is like, because you'll understand how unique and cool of a place it is to have a thing like this. I'm super bummed I couldn't go to the draft for you guys, but that reminds me, I need to show you one of the guys that my Steelers drafted, my football team. Oh my god, this guy has this blazing red mullet and the best sense of humor, dude. I got a clip of him. He soon after being drafted to Pittsburgh, he was like, I asked if I can swim in the rivers. They said no, and he's like, that's okay, I'll just go fishing. He's like a big kid, fucking 6'7", fucking 320 pounds. Fucking just the blazing ginger, dude. And he's nimble and he's fast for somebody that big. It's unnatural, dude. I don't know what humans have become, but what I appreciate is the earnest, like the humble fucking sense of humor, like a big silly kid, dude. I'll show you. When is the music festival? It's on the 15th. And if you're looking for me, I'll be the guy with the black Converse on.
Volunteers all over, and over 300 bands. So that means how many performance areas?
I think we have 28 performance areas right now this year. Yeah.
All right. So for the nitty gritty, what are the details that folks need to know for this week?
See what I mean? It's just like people's houses. It's such a small neighborhood. I'm gonna show you.
Weekend starting tomorrow.
Sure, yeah. Check out millvalemusic.org. Download our app, Millvale Music Festival.
I stopped going to Millvale when I stopped drinking because it's essentially one big bar. But if they're going to have 20 venues, that means a lot's outside. I can just cruise that shit and check it out. Horses in Vogue says, as a fellow Yinzer, I love seeing this. Awesome. I hope you have a chance to check it out too. 20 venues. How fucking cool is that? It's the best.
Google, Apple, both of those. You can make your schedule, research all the bands, bios, links to their social medias, all that kind of stuff. And then when you come to get here, parking is very limited. We're going to quadruple Millvale's population.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Traffic's going to be a motherfucker. just fucking Uber in, Lyft in, go to Station Square, check out the boats, and then head over there.
Saturday. So ride sharing, biking. We're right on the Three Rivers Heritage Trail. Kayak into town. However you can get here, Port Authority.
I know. My YouTube enemies are in the woods kissing their siblings, dude. I'm sorry. That's not my style. I'd rather go show you guys live music. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
And automobiles, however you can do it.
I mean, 300 bands. Yeah, your boy might end up shaking a tambourine in a band. You just never know.
Helicopter in if you can. Yeah.
Great. Thank you so much. All right, we're getting to one of the bands featured this weekend. This is Kirsten. She's the lead singer of Paging Dr. Moon. This is Paging Dr. Moon. Kirsten, you guys are returning to the festival. This is your second year. What made you guys want to come back?
I think that this is the best showcase of just the Pittsburgh music scene that really exists. I think
Nose piercing alert.
Pittsburgh sometimes gets a bad rap for not having too much music, but there is a show.
Pittsburgh does not get a bad rap for not having too much music. There's so many fucking garage bands here, dude. For real. In some neighborhoods like Lawrenceville and shit, you walk through there, you just hear drums in garages.
Every single night of the week. So there's always something to do, and I think that if people come to Millville, they'll see that.
Kirsten and the band will be performing here in Millville tomorrow night, live on Friday. What are you going to be playing for us right now?
Right now, we're going to do a song called Sudden Moves.
Awesome. Let's get to it. Take it away.
All right, let's see it. Brought to you by Nose Piercings. I mean, check out this bassist, man. He's like, look at me making music, dude. Look at him. The guy's living his best life, dude. Hold on. That's totally my vibe right now. Just chilling.
Oh, they are so good.
I love this vibe.
I know.
This is
so
a vibe where you
smooth.
just want to sit there.
They couldn't mic the vocals for shit with that, dude. It's a bummer.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
relax and chill. Funny story, I actually went to high school with Paul.
You were connected. You have like, what is that Kevin Bacon thing?
Oh,
like
seven
7 degrees,
separation.
9 degrees of separation. I don't know.
I saw her in a bar called Mardi Gras in Shadyside. I sure did. Everyone's like, it's her. I mean, the local news people are like friggin' celebrities in Pittsburgh, dude. The athletes and the local newscasters. I guess that's true most places. What's weird is like I've been to so many states. What's weird is when a fucking like a news anchor moves from Pittsburgh to someplace I am, and it's just like this psychedelic thing where I'm just like, wait a minute, isn't that my hometown fucking newscaster? And I'm watching an LA news station. It turns out they move around, dude. I had no idea. I mean, of course I had some idea, but it's happened to me 2 or 3 times in my life. It's just weirder each time. It's like, what the fuck? It happened to me in Montana too.
It is, but anyway, that's with her.
Well, it's
Yeah.
amazing to see what he's been able to do with this festival for sure. Over 300 musical acts will take over more than 20 stages at the Millvale Music Festival. There will also be
Okay, so that was last year's presentation. I want to show you what the neighborhood is like, and then we'll get into the nitty gritty streets of YouTube. One of the most boring places on earth, dude. This place, it's like if you throw a brick of firecrackers down the hallway of a fucking mental institution. I'm not even exaggerating. That's what it is. It's fucking wild, dude. Okay, so check this out. We're gonna start with Crack B. We're gonna listen into her talk about. If she doesn't end her live stream, we'll just listen to the audio of her talking about Jay. It's so pathetic. She's completely like rewriting history in what happened with Jay. We all know what happened. She used the troll account to call out fucking Elevated Truth for saying some of the most creepiest shit that a human being can say, because he has unresolved childhood trauma, and somehow it's the world's fault. It's none of our fault. It's just him either being unaware of his issues, or not being or being neglectful of what he needs to do as a person. And don't get me even started on being a man. It's just the creepiest shit ever. So I would understand why she would use a troll account to do that, because look what happened. They're fucking vultures. She couldn't do that, flat out. And what the fuck ever anyways. But she's painting this picture that she's sneaky and she said some fuck shit about this guy and she wronged this guy. She did nothing wrong to that guy. Fuck that guy. I mean, what are we doing, dude? We got to have some common sense around here and call the balls and strikes. Let's see. Knowledgeable Idiot says, I'm close in the next county, but born and raised in Pittsburgh. Oh, cool. Awesome. Nanny Sharon says, my son and daughter-in-law went to the Regals last night. To the Eagles last night. They could have took mom, but we went to wrestling. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about how my football team's putting themselves together. It's looking pretty good. I'm always hopeful. They always get close enough, just close enough to break my fucking heart. But I still watch. I still watch, and I still support them. There's so many different fucking videos about Millville. I'm just looking for one at reasonable. That's funny. I just saw a YouTuber, someone I know from Pittsburgh. I didn't know he was a YouTuber. That's funny. I just saw his video. Let's see here. I wanted to see, let's see, Millville. I want to see the Dean Bog guy. I showed you guys that guy before. He's really good. I want to see if I can find his. Let's see. Polish Hill. Looks like he never did Millville. That's so weird. Wonder why. I wonder why, dude. I wonder why. Oh well, let's see. I'll just play one of these generic ones. Don't have 20 minutes. Fuck it. We'll look at this one. It's just stupidhomes.com. Hopefully it's not AI voice slop. With my luck, it will be, but let's check it out. Let's have a look-see, shall we?
Millvale, once a mill town, transitioned from the steel industry to a trendy borough, attracting businesses and homebuyers alike with its friendly vibe and lower than Lawrenceville prices. Plenty of restaurants and watering holes lie in Millvale's business district, centered around Grant Avenue. Ironborn Pizza is a popular Game of Thrones-inspired takeout joint, known for its seasonal ingredients atop hot and ready square pies. For brunch, folks can head to Lincoln's P&G Diner, a member of the beloved Pamela's Diner chain in Pittsburgh. Many homes in Millvale have sat along its hilly streets for a century or more. Houses here include cozy bungalows, townhouses, and duplexes. List prices range from $25,000 to $494,000. Students can attend Reserve Primary, rated with a B on niche, before moving on to Shaler Area Elementary, rated with a B- on niche for grades 4 through 6.
Oh, B's and B minuses, dude. That's never good to hear. It's a cozy little neighborhood, man. Historically, it's just, middle class, working class people, firemen, teachers, police officers, garbage men, their wives, secretaries. I guess when they were still allowed to be called secretaries, librarians, the fabric of the community. That's basically who lived there for a long time. It wasn't too shiny, just a couple of bars and maybe a local grocer. But it's I wish they would have taken the video in a greener time of year, because it really is pretty beautiful over there.
From there, they can go to Shaler Area Middle and graduate from Shaler Area High, both of which received B ratings on niche. In the heart of the borough, McCarthy Park is a popular hub for local kids. Millvale Riverfront Park sprawls along the Allegheny River, featuring scenic views of the water and downtown Pittsburgh. Locals also enjoy walking, biking, and kayaking around this green space. Just 4 miles from downtown, Millvale has Pittsburgh proximity and plenty of its own shine.
There, homes.com. I mean, that wasn't too bad. I couldn't tell if that was AI or not. I feel like that was just, I don't know. Hold on, let's look at this one for a minute.
And he helped put together a centennial booklet full of town America in the 1980s.
Hold on.
Worked on Cape Cod.
This is like a half hour long. We're not going to watch all of this. We got to do drama, man. That's what everyone's here for. I can hear you guys salivating.
Which eventually becomes Evergreen Avenue. You get to a fork where you can bear left and stay on.
I've never heard of this guy, dude. He's super rad. Rick Sebak, S-E-B-A-K. Yes, Rick Sebak, S-E-B-A-K. He does all kinds of great like restaurants and diner reviews, and he does it in such a easily digestible way. Like it's in my head, it's sort of like the voiceover in A Christmas Story, or in Wonder Years, how there would be a voiceover. And I'm a big fucking sucker for that shit, dude.
On Evergreen, sort of skirting around Millvale, or bear right onto North Avenue, heading into the Millvale Business District. I decided to go right, thinking I don't often get to Millvale, and if there's a convenient parking space, maybe I'll stop.
It's a big problem with parking, as you can imagine. Narrow streets, heavily trafficked, you know, driveways are golden, garages are home runs.
The French Bakery. Millvale is an unassuming borough just outside the Pittsburgh city limits, but it's got an incredible French bakery where you can get stupendous baked goods that can make you believe you're not too far from Paris. I thought maybe I'd treat myself. Well, one thing led to another, and a story I...
Dude, I'm a big sucker for fucking macarons. Let's see. Holy Spirit Church, Washers and More, Laundromat. It's a chill little place, man. I mean, Pittsburgh is one of the best kept secrets there are. It's crazy.
Plan to shoot in McKeesport had to be canceled, and before I knew it, I was finding lots of interesting...
Hey, Georgia Peach is in the house. What's up, my dear? About to be driving, but we'll be listening. Awesome. You know what, dude? I've been wondering what I sound like in car speakers. How's the bass? Check, check, check.
Things in Millvale.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about.
Be canceled, and before I knew it...
See, that's what I'm talking about. The other video had it looking just wintry and bleak. Obviously, everything is bare in the wintertime, but in the summertime, that's what it looks like with the river valley. Pretty cool, dude. Pretty fucking cool. And if you were to look the other way, I'm sure they'll show it. You can see the city skyline, like they said, 4 miles away. That's easy peasy. It's just in the wintertime when there's snow and shit. It's not for the faint of heart.
I was finding lots of interesting things in Millvale. I was watching people make candies and talking about turtle soup. I was looking for music and found out about the hobby shop and the Lincoln Pharmacy with its world-famous diner. And people...
Yes, that is...
Found out about the hobby shop and the Lincoln Farm.
Some of the best pancakes in the world. Some of the best fucking pancakes in the world are at this place. It's a pharmacy. I don't know if they used to have an old-fashioned soda fountain set up where you can get chocolate Cokes and like all of this other crazy shit, which is exactly what you would imagine. It's chocolate syrup and like overly carbonated. They crank up the carbonation on the Coca-Cola, so whenever you put the ingredients in, it still keeps its carbonation. So I know it sounds strange, but if you've never had a chocolate Coke before, listen, I said Coke and the crackhead's all excited over there. Calm down, beast. Everybody look at the hive and wave. Hi, crackheads. Best pancakes in the city, and like it's a little too far away. Like they mentioned Pamela's Diner. My favorite breakfast place in Pittsburgh is Shady Side Pamela's Diner. I go in, they already know what I want because I just get the same thing every time.
Pharmacy with its world-famous diner, and people surviving the flood. All of a sudden, I was putting together a program I wanted to call The Joys of Millvale. But I just have half an hour, and you can't put a whole town.
So I'm going to skip. As you can see, the way he does it is cool.
And he married a girl from Shaler, who eventually convinced him to move here and open this bakery.
She did push me and more and more and more and more. And then I say, it's not going to work. It is not going to work. She said, it will work. And then I said, okay.
There always seem to be 5 or 6 tasks underway.
I mean, come on, dude.
Listening for timers, running to get things out of the oven.
Right. Like I said, in the spirit of fair use, I'm going to skip around and give some commentary. What's he making here?
Piping out the dough as if he were a machine. But he knows exactly how long to bake them and how long they have to sit before you can attempt to put the filling between 2 cookies. And he pays special attention to the little ragged bottom edges of each cookie.
When you look at it, there is the feet. You see that little feet there? That's what you know it's a nice macaron. That's how people judge in France.
Look at that shit. Glorious. It's glorious.
Look at the feet. I know I'm the only one who make the real true French macaron in Pittsburgh. So that's why that brings a lot of people to Millville. Just for those little buggers there.
I think people find lots.
He said those little buggers.
That included the notorious traitor Simon Girty. Millville is situated along Girty's Run just before it flows into the Allegheny River. In 1853, a small steel mill was built near the river. And
whoa, look at that shit.
The mill in the beautiful valley or vale of Girty's Run.
I mean, look how crazy that looks. I tell you what, dude, I don't know if I come across as like goofy about how much I love my city, but I'm so proud of being from here. I truly am. Most people, I mean, a lot of people don't get it, man. They don't have cities. They're not from a place like this.
Eventually combined to create the name Millvale in 1868. People have been finding things to do here ever since. If you're on North Avenue...
Grandma Sherry, happy Hallmark holiday. Yes, indeed. Be rebellious and make your Mother's Day cards out of brown paper grocery bags.
You may notice a white bench that says, "Relax with a hobby." I think it may be the best sidewalk bench in Pennsylvania. It's outside the hobby shop.
Relax with a hobby.
Called Esther's, founded by Esther Mailer.
That was my mom, yeah. 1938 she started here.
Look at Bob. I mean, I'm telling you, there's the people just in any neighborhood in my city that have been there for a couple of generations, every single fucking one of them could easily, and I do mean easily, be a character in just about anything. I mean, almost an unfair amount of personality in the people where I'm from. It's so fucking cool. It's crazy. I mean, this is where Michael Keaton is. This is where Batman is from, dude.
Because I'm a depression kid, and my father left when I was a month old, so she had to do something to feed me.
I said he was a depression kid. QB's a depression kid, too. Too soon. What's up, Miss Cheese 8? So good to see you. Pookie's in the house. What's up, dear? I hope you're well.
Kid, and my father left when I was a month old.
Did I say hello to Georgia Peach? I believe I did. Look at this guy. Bob gets it, dude. You could just look at this place and you can almost smell what it smells like new eyeglasses.
So she had to do something to feed me. I got tired crying. Took me 6 years or 7 years before she listened to me to cry, see. So she opened a store to feed us both.
I don't know what kind of story he just told, man.
And I got stuck with the place after she died. She stiffed me with it, see.
We'll get him a Corvette. We'll get what's this one here? Yeah, that
Pontiac Goat.
GTS.
Does that sound all right?
Yeah,
that sound all right. Oh, but this is cool. They put so this is the highest viewed area. Can you guys see that? I don't know if it comes across to you guys where it says most replayed. So we're going to look at that part.
Whether it's something that just came out this week or whether it's something from the 1920s.
Yeah, one of the only real record stores left as well.
Still sell a lot of CDs, but more and more and more every day, the vinyl is becoming the thing that...
What the hell is a CD?
People want. I'll never get tired of it. I love it so much. I come to work early in the morning before we open, and I stay later after we close also. We try to keep prices reasonable, to where people could come in, they see.
They come in. Just going to scoot ahead. Then we'll get into the drama. Don't you worry.
Mention St. Nicholas Church on the hillside near Route 28. In this church are the unusual and amazing murals painted by Croatian artist Makso Vanka. People come from all over the world to see these works of art, and Mass is still celebrated here on Saturdays at 6.
Look how beautiful that place is. I've seen the murals in there, and I'm not gonna lie, some of them are downright creepy. Not so much in content or substance, but just in the style that it's painted, almost like a self-taught type of situation, which I'm all for. I'm a big fan of outsider art. If you don't know what that is, that's people that are infirmed, like people historically would be people that were in mental institutions or prison or some type of labor camp for crimes. Just statistically, there's going to be a certain number of artists, people that just by compulsion want to draw and paint shit. It's actually there's a bit of a renaissance and appreciation for that kind of stuff. But that's kind of what it is. But I guess I saw these murals before I understood what outsider art was, and I was just like, damn, did a kid paint that? I mean, it was just, anyways.
Now over on Lincoln Avenue, musicians of many sorts from all over make their way to Mr. Small's, a theater, recording studios, and video production facilities in the buildings that once were St. Anne's Church.
They didn't say it's a music venue as well.
On Grant Avenue, in what was formerly a funeral parlor, there's now an exotic bird store called Pretty Birds, run by a guy named Don Blosser.
We do boarding, grooming, we sell
Pretty Bird
food, we sell toys, cages, and birds.
Oh, you're so beautiful.
That
Dude, Elevated Truth just got all excited. He said they sell toys in cages. Ba-doom-ts.
that is an kaik. I love people, and I love my birds better. Birds are better than people. Isn't that right? Say yes. Say yes. Don't make a liar out of me.
Bite his face off.
Me. Okay, that's a good boy.
Down by 28, there's a red brick.
Just look at that building, dude. That's. It looks like it's being held up by the prayers of the neighbors, dude. What the hell?
Building that used to be a brewery, and just a short block away, there's a news structure that houses a new little business. We met Steve Bordeaux there.
The name of the business is Dryline.
Just down the street is a strip club with a all-you-can-eat buffet at lunch.
Brewing Company. It was started in 2009. Basically, we're a brewery. We're going for the old Belgian monastic style, but we mix it up.
Monastic. That's a cool word. Monastic. That means produced by monks. Oftentimes, the Trappist monks brew beer, which is kind of interesting. I don't know, kind of cool.
It's crispy. It's not greasy. Tender.
Is he reviewing his own food?
It comes out golden brown, just like you see here. You gotta dump it in this sauce that we make.
It's awesome, dude. I mean, this is a guy that fucking stands on his business right here. He's all about biz. He's like, I'm gonna cook this perfectly and then eat it and get that perfect crunch in the fucking microphone. And I'm gonna be like, this is a great advertisement, man. The joys of Millville, and it's Rick Seaback.
Ourself.
Did they drink you, Grandma Sherry? I'm not sure if they did. I mean, they must have, right? I mean, there has to be some level of quality control.
It's crispy. It's not greasy. Tender. Tasteful.
And they come in every day for our shrimp.
Yes, and Frank.
And they come in every day for our shrimp.
Comes in early every day, too.
I make pies every day.
He's here every morning at 6 till 10 making pies.
Man, the pie guy. We got a pie guy.
Yeah, coconut cream pie. Pittsburgh Magazine named it the Pie of Pittsburgh.
Banana cream, chocolate cream.
Holy shit, that looks so good.
Fresh apple pies. Yeah.
And everybody wants to know while I'm working, and I tell them I'm not working. I'm retired. It's just my hobby. I love to do what I do, and
Dude, that's a rare bird right there, the pie guy. He does it for free, dude. He just makes those pies for free.
mailboxes.
We did what we could do, and we worked until we slowly got it back to one piece again.
The bar is the only thing left from the flood, before the flood. Everything else is new.
The soda fountain was still the only original piece.
And when it
Bing bong
comes down to it, it's the community, it's the people that work with me. I'm very, very fortunate.
For us, we were pretty doggone lucky with people that helped.
And
very cool. The pie guy. Well, they spend a lot of time with these guys. I feel like we might have missed something cool. Let's see. Yeah, best pancakes ever. Anyways, you get the idea. Let's see if this crackhead's done with her live stream. Her Mother's Day special. And for my next trick, I will just be live getting stoned all day. I'm looking at my poll. Look at that. 76 of you have voted. And the poll was just a quick question to learn more about my viewers. On Mother's Day, do you ... spend time with your mother or sit online getting wasted? 20% of you sit online getting wasted. Not Noah's flood. There was a here, I'll show you. That's funny. I'd rather, I mean, we could, I guess here, let's see. Look at this hair, dude. Get it, girl.
Open. They made you feel like you had to. People put money in our mailboxes.
We did what we could do, and we worked until we slowly got it back to.
All right, so now we're gonna go. Here we go. Bob's on it, dude. We got Bob's on it.
All these older businesses in Millvale have stories, and some of the best ones are about the floods here.
So that's cool. You saw Esther's bench right here. I'll go if I go live to see these bands. There's probably gonna be bands all over the place. I'll make sure I stop at this bench to show you on there. Be like Mission Impossible, fucking Davis fam, fucking pretending to be a drummer for a band.
Have stories, and some of the best ones are about the floods here.
The 04
Wise Angel UK is in the house. What's up, my dear?
was the worst flood we've had. That was worse than the 36 flood.
September 17, 2004.
It was during Millvale Days, one of our real big events. It came really quick. I was upstairs in my office. Somebody ran up the steps and said, "Oh my God, there's a tidal wave coming down the street."
Yeah, off of Gertie's Run.
Gertie's Run is right underneath here.
I was out in California when this happened, so I saw it on the news like everyone else.
When he came in, I was walking in the waiting area. I had water up to my knees. I said, maybe it's time to go.
We're standing here with all the merchandise on the floor trying to keep our balance.
I knew when the water was over the parking meters, we were in trouble.
People don't realize that a flash flood, the water comes bellowing down the street is what happens.
We helped take stuff out of the cellar while the water was rising.
There was 5 feet of water out there.
The water was higher than the counter. It's 16 feet from the basement up.
The water was about 4.
Floods freaked me out. As a very little kid, very little kid, living with my grandmother and her husband, we had a flood. I think it was like 1985. It was a wretched flood, and it was fucking chaos, man. I remember getting off the school bus, but the school bus didn't go its normal route down by the river where I lived. It let everyone off at the top of the hill. There's this long staircase that goes down to the neighborhood from up there. They just let us off up there. We tried walking down halfway down the stairs. The water level was. That means all of our houses were fucking like underwater, with the exception of like 3 or 4 feet of roof peaks poking out of the top of the water. It was like a surreal sight. And I think, well, I don't know how it affected me. I don't know. I was super young. I remember it though, but I'm sure it was traumatizing to some of those kids. It was, it was a lot. The water receded relatively quickly, and most people rebuilt, cleaned up. But there was just this smell, man, after the water went down, and fish in the chimney. Like, it's just something strange. What's up, Sherry Rollins? Good to see you. Troopers and Iris Mom says, in 2023, my son took the year off to attend several music festivals across the U.S. I got to attend Imagine It and Voodoo. Oh, it's so cool. I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Well, I can't afford to do just like go to music festivals. It costs a lot of money nowadays. It used to be so much easier, but wasn't everything else in this world. So I gotta pick and choose. This music festival, it's free and it's sort of a neighborhood thing. I just figured something to get out and get the heart rate up walking and show you guys something maybe you wouldn't have a chance to see otherwise. And I'm always like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have a sketchbook and a notebook here for my channel, and I'm always looking for creative ways to entertain you guys because I have to keep reminding myself because we get so pigeonholed here. I have to keep asking myself, okay, if I was people tuning in to some asshole with a Chromebook in Pittsburgh, what would I want to hear? So I've got a lot more to offer, so I'm cooking stuff up. Right now, I'm focusing a lot on taking a little bit of time off and going to this Millvale Music Festival, and all the while, I want to organize the channel's talent show. I've got some fun ideas for that. I've got a few people that email me that are interested in helping and also participating. I think that'll be a lot of fun. This place needs some type of comedic relief. Everyone's been so fucking serious for so long. Like, listen, man, we won. Like, we won any kind of argument. Now we can just chill a little bit. Let that little fucking crack glowworm glow over there. Sinner, if you get a chance to go to, I've been to South by Southwest a couple of times, and now the last time I was there, it might have been 6 or 7 years ago. I was there and I loved it. There's just one thing, like the first time I went, it was so cool. It seemed like locals and there were also like, films being screened at the same time. There's so much going on. It was so cool. The last time I went, it was much bigger and felt like a more important thing, like all over people walking with their VIP laminates and their backstage passes all around their necks. There's like handlers for VIPs and shit like that. I think it became too big. It's the same gripe I have about Coachella and Burning Man. It seems too commercial, but fun, dude. And it's like, if you really have the time to spend, I would want to go for the whole thing and try to soak up as much as possible. I'm not adverse to going there and back to South by Southwest. And I think it's just the last time I was there, it was kind of a turnoff, and for some reason it was ungodly hot, if I remember correctly. So it just ruined the whole thing for me. But Austin's badass. Wise Angel says, "Oh, it's all going wrong for reform already in my city. We are already heading for several by-elections. Oh boy, I too am about some free music. I can't wait for the field trip. Yes, it should be fun. Bonnaroo I've been to as well. I mean, for real, it's just not for me. Damn near 50. It's not worth the money to just go music festival to music festival. Although I do very much need to get on the road and go somewhere. I hate being stagnant. I like to keep moving and see things I've never seen before. The older you get, that shorter that list gets. Sinner, get yourself away and enjoy some peace. I am going to. I mean, even before, like, I want to go to Puerto Rico for a week, 5-6 days a week, whatever kind of deal I can get. I'm looking for that. And even before that, I'm going to take my ass camping for a few days just to completely unplug and not even be on the internet. Do some swimming, do some fishing, fucking just listen to the fucking river babble. You know what I'm saying? Let's watch this. Actually, we're done with this. Let's see. Let me see if old crackety crack. Let's see if she finished her live stream yet. Nope, she's still live. She's been on the struggle bus, man. People do not want to watch her. I did see Beer Can Island gifted 50 memberships when I poked my head in there earlier. That's funny. If you don't know, Beer Can Island is the woman that's being cited in the already filed lawsuit from BHB, and I can tell you about this woman. She's actually a stalker. She stalks BHB. She has for years. It's so creepy. So when you see BHB losing her fucking mind over there, just be well aware that she's right. As insane as she seems, she's right about that Beer Can Island. And for Beer Can Island to do that, hey, Beer Can Island, that's so silly of you. That's so silly of you. Let me tell you why. Because that's a decent chunk of money. You should be saving your money for a lawyer. You should be saving your money for a lawyer. Oh, I'm very familiar with Beer Can Island. I was friends with him for a very long time. Isn't that right, Headstones? Is she still in here? Yeah, Beer Can Island and I were pals. Chatted every day. Interesting bloke. I think Beer Can Island said that they're from Pittsburgh, or they have family in Pittsburgh. They also, I mean, she pretty decent person until I realized, oh my God, this person's a fucking stalker. So yeah, yeah, good luck with that, Fat A. All right, let me get rid of this. She's still live, so we can't do a proper review, but we can listen in.
She's suing YouTube. She's suing Beer Can. She's suing Blake's.
She's suing YouTube. She's suing Blank Screen. She's suing Beer Can. Yep. Guess what, dude? He just listed all the people that are actually committing the fucking crimes that they're getting charged with. That's funny. That's fucking funny. Yes, Beer Can was in my chat for a while. Yeah, for a very long time. I found some old screenshots from when she drove by BHB's. I mean, there's no denying it. I mean, listen. I just hope that whatever BHB's up to, that she's able to keep everything focused. And why are you leaving fucking little worm boy out of the fucking lawsuit, BHB? Sincerely, I know this is selfish, but it seems logical since he's a fucking accomplice. He's an enabler. That's what he is. He's an enabler that wears a nightgown. And I don't mean just the bed. That's what he wears as casual wear. Oh, I forgot to do this. Give me 1 second. Let's see here.
She's suing you. She's suing.
That laugh, though. Oh, bother.
Fucking parents of a missing child. She's using Suffolk County. Bitch. Like, eventually, like, she only won. The only case she actually got money from was literally Crude, and he gave.
Was literally Crude. Oh, this guy is such a pussy, dude. It's nerve-wracking how fucking weak this man is. I put the link in chat if anybody's feeling froggy. Go ahead and jump.
For $500 to get rid of the crazy bitch.
And guess what? Our chat donated it back to him.
That's funny. So this, if you don't know, this whole lawsuit between BHB and Crack Turner happened because, listen, this is how it all shook down. Crude AF was good friends with Burnt Toast. She's like 12 years old, and fucking BHB, I guess he was covering her, and BHB specifically targeted this dude, and I don't know, and pressed the lawsuit against him, and he settled for like $500. Blah blah blah. Burnt Toast was so pissed off that BHB did that she vowed that if BHB went out after anybody else, that she was going to support them. It was this big noble bullshit fucking fantastical made up fucking story, dude. All bullshit. Like, I mean, she had no moral high ground to stand on to seek vengeance for somebody. It was so ridiculous, dude. Little people doing really little things, or small people doing really, really little things. So whenever BHB did finally file a suit against Crack Turner, that's where Burnt Toast came in, seeking vengeance for her friend Crude AF, which is, I mean, in a lot of ways noble, but also the way she went about it was nothing short of stalking and harassing. I mean, in the most explicit form ever. Mob stalking, mob bullying. Like, it was a clear example, and I was guilty of taking part in it, until I realized that, whoa. I thought to myself, what if this person does something to harm themselves as a result of this? It's always in the back of my mind, because we hear stories about people just being piled on the internet and, not being able to handle the pressure. So this shit with me and these fucking child abusing crackhead fucking losers on the internet, it's like, in some ways I'm thankful it occurs with me because I can handle the pressure. You know, I'm not sure everyone could, and that's not some macho thing. It's not even a good thing necessarily, but it's true.
Our chat, we did $500 and
So after that happened, after he settled with BHB for $500, then QB's chat did a fundraiser. Notice she said my chat, not her. This fat bitch didn't pay a penny. She doesn't give. She just takes. Are you going camping in Adirondacks? No, I'm not going that far away. You know what? I'll show you guys where I'm going to go, actually. Listen to this fatty for a couple of minutes, and then I'll show you where I'm going to go. There's a spot there's a river called the Youghiogheny River. Wait till you see how this is spelled. But they have a company, this old, last time I was there, it was an old rickety, like fucking Camp Crystal Lake looking van. And you pull in, you park your car, and then you walk down there, you pay, you get in the van. They fucking drive you up to the head of the river, like up this crazy dirt road, and they drive fast, and there's like dips in the road. It's an experience. And then you get out, and there's another chunk of their employees at the top of the river, and they have the kayaks or canoes, whatever you rented. You get in there, and there's different lengths of trips. You can get one for a mile or a quarter mile or a mile or 3.5 miles. I think the longest one is closer to 4 miles. And you just get in that bitch and you just float on down the lazy river. You don't have to paddle. You can if you want to. The canoes come with an anchor if you just want to chill and fish or whatever you want to do. I just want to just lay down in there with the fucking with a comfortable pillow and read my book and drift down the river. There are other areas with that same company that you could do like rapids and stuff, but I mean, I'm not looking for risk, dude. I'm just looking to chill out, hear the birds chirping and not just like a sound effect from CapCut. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Of course you do.
and cash apped it to him. We did a jealousy jar and filled it up.
She didn't fill up shit, dude. Her cup is empty.
I love to chap him a good ass.
Dude, it's always like, can we start calling her Queen Ass Man? I like to chap a good ass. Oh my God.
I know. Listen, Muffin Mouse, I've always liked Beer Can. Me too. Look.
I've always liked Beer Can. Look, yeah, because she's been stalking the person you've been in a lawsuit with for fucking 4 years. You fucking dump. You're a little dumpy dumperston, dude. You're a whole sack of potatoes. Of course you're gonna like some fucking mentally unwell nutball in Florida that's gonna fucking follow BHB around. BHB is your mortal enemy. BHB is your meal ticket, and BHB is like the only reason that people even know about you. It's crazy. Oh, did you hear about my lawsuit? Hey, have you heard about my lawsuit? Oh yeah, my lawsuit. Holy shit, dude. She completely leaves out the part that she quit the lawsuit, just disappointing everyone that fucking contributed to it. And then when the people asked for receipts for how much money they contributed or what she did with the money, she said, hey, fuck off. I mean, listen, I'm entertained now because these people, I think they just deserve it, dude. How dumb are they?
She's always been a fucking, awesome ass person, man. She comes around and fucking Betty's just a little bitch.
She's been awesome, man. Like stalking, harassing her enemy makes her. She's always been awesome, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. She's always been awesome, man. We need to start keeping track of these multiple fucking personalities.
That's all. She's a jealous little mad bitch.
See, I mean, is she implying that BHB is jealous of Beer Can Island? Because I don't believe that's true. Beer Can Island is a hideous looking human being, dude. Like, like the ogre son from fucking Fraggle Rock, dude.
Pretty sad. Nonsense seems to care. And be level.
Okay, so this bitch is trying to review Jay. This is kind of funny.
That clue surrounds herself with live wires for a reason. I want to know why it's being said that what happened to you is wrong. Why did it happen back then? Yeah, that's true. I get it. But you know, a lot of times, Shell, and you.
Oh, this is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted to show you guys. This is what I heard just before I went live. It's so funny. It's kind of cute that QB thinks she's like a competitor with Jay for Justice. She's just not, dude.
From being on these streets, that people don't realize how things feel till the shit happens to them.
I know that's right.
When it happens to them, they're like, "Oh fuck." She said,
I know that's right. Preach. Not the motorized toilet seat.
Kramit came from here a couple months ago. The only thing that I can say about that is Kramit told me. I mean, that might not be entirely untrue. But back in the day when Kramit was still in my Discord, she told me she's been watching me since laundry days. But I know damn well she wasn't watching me as Kramit. So I don't.
Here comes Queen Bee.
Boom. Right there, baby.
Boom.
Oh,
right
shit.
there,
Beer
baby.
can member for 34 months.
So there's that's Beer Can Island. Member for 34 months. That's 34 months of really dirty work for a fucking violent felon. I wonder how much money Beer Can Island made out of the deal for being a henchman for fucking Crack B. For real. I mean, that's a real question. She's been a member there for 34 months. That's exactly the amount of time that she's been stalking BHB. I mean, following her to city council meetings, fucking driving by her house, just creeping out. Creepity, creep. And she's really white knighting. Like, when was the last time you heard her mention Beer Can Island? Keep that, sincerely. It's been a long time. She's, yeah, dude. Look at her putting all of her support behind somebody that's getting sued by BHP. And Beer Can Island all of a sudden has money to send 50 memberships. There's some fuckery afoot, my friends. There's something going on.
Well, thank you.
Oh, hell no.
Jay's, but obviously she just said she wasn't watching her under Kramit. She said she was with her since the laundry days. So Kramit has been with Jay since the laundry days.
Hold on, you know what, guys? I need a coffee. I'm feeling sluggish. I had a long day. Let's see. Nanny said, "How did I not know Beer Can Island?" You don't remember Beer Can Island? They were around for, to me, it seemed like an awfully long time. I don't know for sure. I need a coffee. I feel positively sluggish. So let me do that. I'm gonna throw on a song. Maybe it'll be something you like. Maybe not. I mean, it's almost impossible to tell nowadays what people like. But happy Mother's Day. I hope you're having the best day ever. If you celebrate that kind of thing. Hopefully you didn't feel pressured into spending money that you don't have to give something to someone that didn't appreciate it. It does happen. But hey, what can you do? You know what I'm saying? I get no respect. All right, give me 1 second, and I'm going to grab a coffee. I suggest you do the same. Eventually, this big tub of shit will end our live stream. But before then, we'll look at Chronicles of the Shady, and, I'm going to show you some of my boy Cheese's shit, too. They're short but sweet. I think we're good on Fat Boy Slim. What should we listen to? Let's see. I would like to hear another Rolling Stones remix, though. That would be kind of cool. Let's see. Feeling good on this Sunday. It's sunny outside, dude. Sunny on a Sunday, like the universe got the memo. You know what I'm saying? Rolling Stones remix. Let's see what we can cook up here. Let's see what we got. What we working with. Well, it looks like, there's Sympathy for the Devil, but I can't play that one. Oh, hum. All right, let's see here. Yeah, QB's live, man. If that's more your style, you should go over and have at it. But just remember, she beats her kids and shit, dude. That's weird. Let's see, what's this? Let Me Out. That sounds good enough. I'm gonna let it go. BRB. Good tune. Not bad. Never heard it before. That band was called the Blue Stones. Not the Rolling Stones like I was looking for, but hey, it worked. It was a perfect. Oh, and I left the background music on like a real asshole. See, on StreamYard, it mutes your background music when you press play on something else. Motherfucker. Let's see here. Let's see if they got brown sugar. I got a video I made almost 2 years. Well, I guess 2 years is a bit of an exaggeration. September 2024. I made the video of Beer Can Island and BHB. When BHB was just had enough. So this has been going on for years. Beer Can Island has been stalking, harassing, and molesting fucking BHB, dude, in the legal sense. Don't get excited, Timmy. Let's see. Let's see if we got the Rolling Stones up this bitch with brown sugar. We do, but not for free or not for revenue split. It looks like we got it here this way. Let's see. So I'll show you that video. I mean, it's insane of QB to be like, and Beer Can Island's a great lady and she supports us. And her giving 50 memberships, dude. These people aren't very bright. They're going to get their pantsuit off. You're going to lose that new fence. QB, you're going to learn about loss. So I'm going to... Should we listen to the song first or the video first? We'll listen to the video first, and we'll go back to the music. We can listen to all the music you guys want. Let's see. Let me replace this business. The biz. How you doing? How you doing out there? Hit the thumbs up. Tell your mom about me. Let's see. This video is entitled Queen Bee's New Real Lifer. She's been a henchman stalking and harassing BHB for years for BHB. Rebecca, you dirty bird. Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Here we go again. On Friday, August 16th, yet another one of Queen Bee's faithful channel members has gone real life. We all know that Queen Bee has a pattern of influencing people to do such things. Why are you people financially supporting her legal troubles? This is exactly why she's been sued to begin with. The official story from the Hive is that Beer Can Island...
Just so you guys know, I mean, some of you are newer to my channel and have no idea. This is the reason that this woman makes up stories about me, because I was so, I mean, I fucking hate to toot my own horn, but these videos that I was producing, and this is at the same time that ITAL was producing videos, it was driving Rebecca just out of her mind in that dusty little trap house, dude. She was losing her shit. Because I can make a video, I mean, I probably can't produce a fucking film, but I mean, these small format videos, dude, it's so easy. And I still to this day make all of my videos on my phone. I don't even put it anywhere near my computer at all. I can't, in fact. I tried to use CapCut on my computer and it's like a whole different program. It's quite annoying, but whatever. But I'm just playing this to point out that Beer Can Island has been beer can trash for a very long time. What's up, Teaching25? Thank you so much for the super chat. 4 more to reach the super chat goal. No pressure on that, guys. If you're feeling generous, you know what to do. Teaching25 says, Sinner and Lemon fam, what it do? Happy Mother's Day to all the mamas. My children and I are sick. I will be listening. Oh, no. Well, I hope you get well quickly. You know, chicken soup, lots of water.
Owns a vacation home near Bullhorn Betty's house. This is simply not true.
That was her cover story. I own a vacation rental nearby and have to check on it. That's not true. At this time, when she went stalking by Betty's house, she no longer owned that rental property. Also, you couldn't really get there from there anyways, because Betty's Road is a dead end street. I don't think that's doxing in any way to say that. I mean, these psychotic fucking assholes already have like a map to Betty's house and every. I mean, they've been doing it for a long time. Like when Betty made that proclamation that somebody put a fucking tracker in her car and everybody laughed at it. I did too. And now I wonder if that's, you just never know with these fucking dirtbags, man. When you got people like Beer Can Island, dude, whatever. Anything is possible.
As she did in the past, she does no longer. Also, Bullhorn Betty lives on a dead-end street. There was absolutely no reason for another one of Queen Bee's members to be going to a person's house. This is some real-life garbage.
This was the day that, whatever that day was, the Beer Can Island lady went to pulled up in Betty's yard.
I mean, the way this woman said island, it makes me want to fucking just give up. It makes me want to learn another language and just stop speaking English, dude. Beer Can Island. Are they all lizard people, dude? Are they all goblins? Are they only part human being, or do they morph back to their lizard state when they sleep? What happens when they shower? Do they turn into lizards then? What is happening? Leftover Pizza says, hi, Sinner. Been busy, and I'm late as usual, but I've been listening. Awesome. Thanks so much. Thanks so much, dude. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're having the best Sunday ever, the best Mother's Day if you're into that shit. I'm not going to beat you over the head about it. I know this day is also difficult for people that have lost their mothers that have lost their children, so keep them in mind. It's not all roses and chocolates for everybody on a day like this. So please tread lightly and understand that that's true.
And see, she didn't. All she did was drive down the road to her rental house, and Betty tried to accuse.
How are you going to drive down the road to your rental house on a dead end street, and your motherfucking rental house is not on that dead end street? Riddle me this. And yes, if anybody's, let's nip the conspiracy theories in the bud. I do hope that BHB sues the fucking pants off of Rebecca. I do. For all the obvious reasons, dude. Double fuck that bitch.
Her pulling up in her driveway or up in her yard.
Well, that's a damn lie, Queen Bee. Let's give a listen to what Bullhorn Betty actually said. This is from her deleted live in response to...
By the way, trigger warning. And I hope Betty's not mad at me for using this, but she was ready to fucking full out like 19 fucking yeah, 1998 fucking WWF like suplex Beer Can Island, because this woman's driving past her house and everyone's giggling about it. This has been documented. It's insane what happened today, and she's a really good lady. No, she's not. She's an unwell fucking cuckoo bird that's at your disposal. These people keep going and falling prey to this fucking predator, dude. It's crazy. It's so fucking bad. It's so bad. Bunch of lonely people, dude. That's what it is.
Beer Can Island, driving by her house and screaming.
Don't go real life, right? Are you gonna tell your followers about your little shindig with your fat, ugly, toothless, homely-looking lady? I'm just curious.
Damn, Beer Can Island. How does she describe you again? Sheesh.
And as soon as she pulled up, I said, "You following me for Queen Bee?" Oh yeah, because we've been expecting it.
This is years, almost 2 years old. Still spot the fuck on, dude. Still spot on. This is the history that they're attempting to rewrite. They don't want you to see this, buds. Hey, pals, they don't want you to see this.
You know why? Because your behavior is so I'm a behavior person, so I know exactly what's going to make you tick when talking about your mama and your aunt.
I was poking some fun at BHB too. And now, and look, here's BHB talking about this cunt's mama and aunt. And she was right about this too. She was right about this too. She was right about this too. She was right about this. Because QB's mama, Deborah, lives right down the street and doesn't love QB. And then her poor Aunt Kari Jo was like a saint of a woman. Dude, BHB knew all of this already. BHB already knew that Rebecca had fucking mommy and daddy issues, dude. She was already aware. She was in the future. I was in the past.
So I had already known that you were going to send somebody over here because I intentionally said I was going to be doing yard work. And again, one of your lazy, fat, ugly women that mimics you to a T decided.
Ugly. Bing bong. I mean, that's talk about hitting the nail on the head. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Hey.
Come by my house. But I got news for her. Now I got your tag plate and I know where you are and who you are. Next time you come by my house, step out of your car a little bit. Why don't you come in?
I would watch that fight. I guarantee BHB would fucking kick the shit out of that woman, dude. For sure. I mean, it wouldn't even be a fair fight. No one would bet against you.
Talk to me. Tell me how you really feel about Bullhorn back here. Are you too much of a coward? You too much of a coward. So, and all you do is go, right? Like a little child.
Did you catch that, folks? She said she drove by her house and screamed. She said nothing about going into her yard.
65-year-old, fat, ugly woman that doesn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out at, coming over here trying to look cool for your people. Right? Your people? Queen Bee, you sent somebody yet again to my house. You are yet again having me followed. Stop.
It's true, dude. She did, dude. It's that simple. But you'll see that little fatty as this lawsuit proceeds. You'll see that little fucking chicken nugget over there fucking just trying to rewrite history. Just trying to slap on rose-colored glasses for all of us to look back in fondness of the shenanigans and fuck shit that her whole existence is, dude. Nah, dude. They're going to have to fucking kill me before I submit to taking an alternate reality to what happened. Beer Can Island is a stalker of BHP. That's been well established, dude. Everyone who was interested in knowing that already knows that. The cat was out of the bag like big old meow like 2 years ago. Meow, meow.
And now I got proof on camera. I don't think she was expecting me to call your name out. But I had already known because I had already dropped the bait, didn't I? So I hate to tell you, you think you're so slick. And
that's one of my favorite scenes from The Crow. You know, the film with Brandon Lee. It can't rain all the time. One of the guys, before he gets fucked up by the crow, he's like, how do you feel? And he's like a little worm on a big fucking hook. It's kind of funny. I couldn't resist. So these videos that I was making, pointing out how creepy and stalking the hive is, way back then, 2 years ago, that's already, I was a target. I wouldn't be surprised. I think at this time my docs was already being passed around trap houses and fucking, I don't know, CPS office waiting rooms. Who knows? Wherever these fucking trash asses dwell.
Yeah, you know what? We don't have a whole lot of evidence in the case, but I'm about to drop some evidence in this.
It's been so like well pointed and well received, like lots of views on these videos. She just couldn't handle it, so she cooked up a story that somebody was stalking her children. Nobody ever did that. The only danger to her children are her poop covered hands, and that's been proven by police reports. So I don't understand what she's going on about, but it's pretty sad. You lost the fight, big dog. You're looking big crazy over there.
Case. I'm about to pull a whole bunch of shit in this case. That's what I'm about to do. And you know what? When I get the evidence that I need, and by the way, I just hired a forensic guy. When I get the information I need, your ass is grass.
I need a forensics guy, dude.
Your ass is grass. All this intimidation while I'm in lawsuit with you, you're going to be sanctioned. May not be today, may not be tomorrow, but you will be sanctioned for what you are.
Dude, she was 100% right about this. All while, remember, and this was during the time period where QB and Burnt Toast were running this narrative that, oh, we can't talk about BHB. Liars.
Doing. And I can't wait until that day happens. So you, my friend, want to keep playing these games? Would you like me to start sending people to your house? Huh? In ghetto, Illinois? No, there's not a whole lot to look at because you live in ghetto, right? Your house is trash. I bet you it stinks about as bad as it looks on the outside.
I don't know about ghetto, but it is trash. QB's house is trash. It's almost worth nothing, dude. It's worth half as much as BJ's house is worth, or Brittany J's house is worth.
I bet you it does, because you are a ghetto woman that's nasty.
She is kind of trash-assed. It's true. Ratchet and fuck.
Filthy and nasty. You can't even keep your kids. Can't even keep your kids, little girl. Allegedly. So it doesn't really matter. My yard looks much better.
You, dude, fucking BHB saw the future, dude. She already knew all the things I've discovered. In keeping in the mission of this channel, dude, this lady already knew 2 years ago what I'm merely figuring out now. I don't know.
Than it did. And you know what, Queen? Send your girl back over here. Love to talk to her. But she's too much of a coward, just like you.
I have to point out every time somebody says pull up or come over here, I'm gonna pause whoever's saying that and say this. Never tell people to come to your house. Never do it. In fact, always try to make it clear that, even if you challenge someone, just say, we'll meet wherever you want to. The only way the vampires can harm you is if you open the door. Just don't do it. If any of these people come around the creep and an authority figure is called on their trash asses, and they're just like, look, they're telling me to come, just for legal reasons and for in the spirit of sanity, never recommend that somebody come to where you are. Never. Don't pull up. None of that. 0%. Always be against that. Everyone should be against that. That way, the people that are saying it can really stand out as people that are not rational. Okay? I've done it. I've fallen into that trap where I was so frustrated. I said the same shit. It was a dumb thing to do, and I'll never do it again. And moreover, I urge no one to ever come to where I am. Ever. Seriously. And specifically, if you mean, intend harm upon myself, my family, or anyone I care about, or anyone for that matter, in my neighborhood or where I am, you'll be handled accordingly. Most likely by a county sheriff, I don't know. Just don't do it. Just stay where you are. It's definitely not worth the trouble you'll get into. There's a beer carrot island on Longboat Key, 5 minutes from Bradenton. I don't know. I have no idea where she lives. She knows where BHB lives, though, like a fucking cuckoo, cuckoo.
You are a coward. You try to lie. You try to sneak. You try to do all this underhanded shit, and you act like nobody knows. Well, you know what? You might be using Signal and stuff like that, but I still have your ass before that. Don't be sending anybody over to my house. Next time, I'm going to jail. I'm yoking that old bitch out of her fucking car. Just saying. You want a Violet Betty? Send that bitch over to my house one more time. You'll see a Violet Betty.
And there you have it. Both of these women are unstable.
This was a news anchor that I created in AI. That's why. And it was 2 years ago. So AI was still, it's come leaps and bounds since then. But his name is Gary Grift Hunter. He was the lead anchor at BNN, which was Betty News Network. But I'm glad I was able to clip this and document it because she did do this. And the way I see it, Betty saw her because Betty's outside doing yard work. I guess she said that on the live stream. So Nutcase Beer Can knew, went by taking photos and videos or whatever kind of weirdo shit she was doing. But it really leads me to wondering how many times she must have driven by when BHP wasn't gardening. And then I made a video that was poking fun. And now, upon reflection, I was probably, at my perspective, my understanding at the time, I think warranted making the video. But looking back on it now, it really makes me curious as to whether or not what I believed it to be was actually what it was. I can show you guys if you want to see it. I mean, it's just a body cam video of a cop going to Betty's house and her being upset that someone's been sitting in a car across the way. Now, when I saw it, I was like, oh, she's fucking paranoid. But now knowing what I know now about Beer Can Island always going by there, and who knows if there's a blank screen in your fucking hedges, dude, these people are the creepiest people alive. I don't know. Some of it, look, I try not to feel regret because in the moment, that's, you know, I still support that was the vibe for me. But upon reflection, you know, with new information, input to the situation, I think maybe I had it wrong. Maybe she had every right to fucking check it out. Because if you're in your house alone, there's an element. If you begin to feel unsafe, dude, if someone's making you purposely feel unsafe, then I mean it's illegal to do that. It simply is. We see a lot of it over here, just flat out intimidation. And if you don't do this, and I'm gonna show this, none of it is legal. It's insane. These people think that the court of public opinion is going to win them something. No. Real decisions are made in actual courts. The narrative that these fucking crackheads run here on YouTube, it wouldn't stand up in court whatsoever in any fucking way at all. Specifically if you have a lawyer, which BHP does. So I think she's going to cook them. I think she's going to smoke them. And I think I'm going to be here for it. I don't have a lot of money to contribute, but I'll contribute a couple bucks of my own money because I understand that BHP is a controversial person, so it won't be from the giveaway money or whatnot. Headstone says, it's interesting to watch old videos, how different things are now. I mean, completely different. Completely.
Both of these women deserve each other. Stop sending them money.
I mean, I had the same vibe all the way back then. I tell you what. This was the most unpopular opinion in town, dude. Everybody was just like, you have to support AB. You have to support Queen Bee. And I was like, support a fucking crackhead, dude. No fucking way, bro. Not my money. What do you mean support her? She got herself sued. Listen how important the verbiage is here. She got herself sued. It's not like she was pulled from a hat and BHP was like, I'm going to sue this one. No. She went at the fucking worst person. And I hope she does again. And I hope she includes little Brian BHB or little Brian B. Tim, I should say. Honestly, I hope he gets chucked in there. I do. I really do. Don't you? I think we all do. Let's see. Let me see what else I got here. I'll show you the video of the cops going to Betty's house. And now, like, thinking about it, it's just like in context, like I'm an asshole for making this video because who am I to say that she wasn't feeling unsafe in her house? You can have as big a mouth as you want. We have the right to do that in America. The thing is, if you say something that's defamatory, you can and should be held accountable. But you still have the right to say it, and your physical safety should never be in jeopardy as a result of just speaking your mind, whether it be on YouTube and I'm not talking about terms of service. I'm talking about the Constitution, at least of the United States, what the fabric of what we're made of here. You should be able to say whatever you want. You will always be questioned and held accountable for what it is you do say. But there shouldn't be a physical threat to you for saying anything. I mean anything. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, you definitely will be judged. You might have a precarious walk home depending on what you say. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. So let's see. I haven't seen any really old videos, but let me pull up that shit. Let's see. Boop boop badoop. Oh, here's QB a year ago. This is whenever. Okay, so my videos were popping. It was on fire, and this is when she started the allegations of someone stalking her kids. Never happened. I showed the police report of bruises on her daughter's neck and her hand on Thanksgiving Eve or Thanksgiving. Yeah, the night before Thanksgiving, and she had a complete meltdown, a complete crash out. She was like, he's a pedo, all this crazy shit. All I did was show a fucking police report. That's it. And B Tim, I guess he's going on and he knows when their kids leave the house and when they're there. No, I don't, dude. That's insane of you. What do you base that on? If they had any fucking receipts for these insane claims, they would show it. They're too busy smoking crack and making out with their siblings in the tree line. What's up, Madison? So good to see you. Defamatory seems to be the word used lately. I mean, listen to this. I'll show you. Nope. Hold on. All right, so I can tell you exactly when this video was released. This was April 2nd, 2025. Well over a year ago. Or just over a year ago, I suppose. This is some shit, dude. Listen to what she says about me. You like them young. That's what she says. Dude. That's explicit defamation, man. Explicit defamation. And also just grossly untrue. I've always preferred women that were older than me. Never once younger than me. I don't think ever. Anyways, have a look. This is when she drags her poor children into the situation like they have anything to do with it. She's a terrible person. I mean, that's what that is. Not very long ago, I shared a police report that clearly showed that Queen Bee left bruises on her daughter's neck. The following day, the father had to go to the police department, file a police report, and open a CPS report. As a result of revealing this information, these are the type of tactics that she's resorted to. Sorry for the mediocre voiceover levels, dude. I had never done any of that before, so I got a little bit better at it as time went. What's up, Tiny D? Look at that, Madison and Tiny D rolling in at the same time. Badass. Hey, QB, whenever you're like, and those weak-ass women that support him, I think you're mistaken. I think you're the weak-ass woman. I think you're the weak one. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Well, you know the rest of it. Welcome in, ladies. Thanks for being here. Out of embarrassment. Big stinky.
The one that stalks my minor teenage daughters. Yeah, he's already got his.
I mean, right out of the gate, stalks my minor teenage daughters. Minor teenagers. Are these the same kids that you like supply marijuana to? Asking for, CPS. I guess it's not my business. But I never once did I stalk anyone. An adult, a child, none of it, ever. That's an insane accusation. And this is well over a year ago. She lost her mind. People were starting to question her, and she could not take it. Remember, this is a lawsuit still going on, and my vibe back then was like, fuck that bitch's lawsuit. That was my whole vibe. I was like, this is a huge traffic jam in this community. Everybody stopped covering true crime and just started fucking worshiping a questionable person. All right, I'll try to keep the curse words to a minimum. I did a count on my last live stream. It was egregious. It's too much. But lately that's been the vibe. Fuck a motherfucker. What's up, Cash? Good to see you, my friend. She can find out how weak I am if she wants to. Maddie, good evening from Squirrelville. Stat of those chalk lines. But already with these accusations, and listen how manic she sounds. My minor fucking teenage daughters. What? Dude, these poor kids, man, got dragged into this. And I'd have to do the math and like when this is in comparison to when the dad had to go to the police department on Thanksgiving. So April, I'd have to do the math. But she's a crazy person. Just listen.
One that stalks my minor teenage daughters.
Never.
Yeah, he's already got his stuff ready to go.
This is her accusations of getting a restraining order against me. I mean, I do listen. The undying comedian in me gets a real fucking giggle out of the idea of getting a restraining order against the one person on the whole planet, man. Over 8 billion of us. The one person you know for sure that never wants to be anywhere near you. That's the person you want to get a restraining order against, dude. I'm here for it. Go ahead. It's gonna have no effect on anything. I'm self-employed with my artwork. YouTube is my side gig. I mean, what's the worst you can do to me? Fat A. You ain't shit, dude. Do whatever you gotta do. But for fuck's sake, stop telling people that someone's stalking your child, because it's not. And that's at this point what you're doing to your family. It's child abuse. You're using your cocaine paranoia to also scare your children and make them paranoid. It's just, I mean, I don't think you should be around kids at all. But I'm not the great state of Illinois, so they'll sort it out.
Like, yep, she's got kids for her. She's got court for her teenage daughters. I'm gonna stalk. Like
She's got court for her teenage daughters. There's no that. Listen, that conversation came about because this woman bruised her child's neck, dude, and had to go fight for custody. And then there was just a shitstorm of police calls of her doing all kinds of wild shit the whole way. She's a crazy person, violent, stupid, and a true menace to all of us.
predator I am, huh, David? Like the predator you are.
Just saying my whole name there. And really, if we were to take a predator test, I guarantee that she would score 100%. 100% confirmed predator. Me, not at all. I mean, what's the claim? What am I what is my prey? FOIA reports, police reports of your crimes? There's no common sense to her argument. Like, don't look at what don't look at what this guy's talking about. Just have this story in your heads that he's stalking little girls. Nobody ever did that. She's just a terrible person, and as it turns out, a terrible mother as well. None of these things are my problem. Somehow she wants to make them my problem. Not a predator, never have been. Complete grotesque defamation per se, just publicly. And then, I mean, we have it in writing as well. So defamation, slander, but I don't want her little dumpy trashy fucking crack house, dude. What am I going to sue her for? Bad luck? No, thank you. I'm not buying some trap house or suing for some trap house that's on fucking haunted Native American burial ground. Try to sleep and all you hear is like, hi, how are ya? No, thank you, dude. I think that's what's wrong with her. Little column A, little column B. Bad genetics, familial mental disorders, which is evident with her family story, abandonment, mommy issues, daddy issues. Listen, I'm not trying to be dismissive of any of these things. These are big, like life-changing fucking things to carry around. It's like luggage. It truly is like luggage. And if you don't manage that shit and you don't get a therapist or some way to exercise those demons, then you end up like Rebecca. Dude, never go full Rebecca. Whatever you do, I mean, there's levels to this shit. Like, some of us are ornery. That's how I consider myself. Some of us are just, even maybe scathingly mischievous. And then there's her, dude. She'll just show your children, your grandchildren, here's the address. She doesn't give a fuck, dude. Whatever kind of drug she uses is broken her brain. But this gets worse. Listen.
Folks. I don't know why you don't just admit it.
Oh, that's when the dogs were still alive, or the birds were still alive.
She's got court for her teenage daughters. I'm gonna stalk. Like the predator I am, huh?
Dude, she sounds drunk as well. Your boy never speeds up I never speed her up or slow her down because I want you to hear exactly what I heard. This is explicit defamation. And her receipt for this is the police report. That's her police report. It's crazy that anyone falls for this.
Huh, David?
That's
like
me.
The predator you are.
Like that.
Huh, folks. I don't know why you don't just admit it.
Oh, those poor birds, dude. R.I.P. You
a freak. You like them young, huh?
Okay, now I am going to pick this part apart, if I may. If you guys would lend me your ears and your common sense. Now, she says you're a freak. She's talking about sexually. This guy's a freak, and then she explains what my freak is. She says, "Oh, I like you." First of all, hold on a second. Well, I'll play it. You're a freak. You like them young. Well, let me explain something to you, you fucking dumpy piece of shit. If an adult man has a proclivity to liking young girls, that's against the law. That's illegal, and it's something you should be destroyed for, in my opinion. So to make that accusation about someone else is crazy. But also, there's something else I think that's lost here. After being triggered and raging out about somebody saying something like this about me, then I realized there's subtext, there's some nuanced shit going on here. And what it is in her head, this woman that makes up evil stories about things happening to babies and children, dude. She does it all the time. Her and Elevated Truth. Shout out Jay for Justice for calling that shit out, whether it was a fucking alt she used or whatever. That shit was necessary. It was actually an important thing to do. I'm glad she did. What it did, it was finally take away this fucking creep's credibility finally once and for all. Now he's just, I don't know, what's his job now? Selling teddy bears and wiping Clue's ass? I don't care. It doesn't matter. But she also, this is the nuance. She also considers a male adult that would be into young girls. She considers that just to be a freak. No, it's illegal. That's against the law. It's a crime. It's a moral crime as well. There's nothing freaky about that. So in her head, like when the rest of us talk about freaky, we're talking about adult consensual stuff. And with her, that's what she considers freaky. Somebody that she considers a freak is trying to harm children. No, dude, that's not what that word is. And I don't know how much crack you have to smoke to change the definition of a word. I'm so offended by that. But that's so easily missed by the insane proclamations and accusations she's making. 0% true. None of it is true.
You sick old Anyhow, we're going to keep it moving. We'll deal with that later.
She never dealt with anything. She just spouts insanity on her live streams. Dealt with? What the fuck does that even mean? She's a fucking all bark, no bite. Insane person, dude. And at this time, I don't know. This is right when the intimidation wore off, because even when I fucking started defending myself, people were like, you don't want to mess with her. She's crazy. She's a real lifer. And I was like, a real lifer? What's that? I can do that too. I don't give a fuck. I want to destroy this fucking hog, dude. Who says this about somebody that they don't even know? All because I said, hey, man, your lawsuit is absolute fucking garbage, dude. Nobody cares.
We'll deal with the predator later. Because, they come a dime a dozen, especially when they're around Sincel and support that.
Predators come a dime a dozen, especially if they're around Sincel. That was an old nickname for me, implying that I'm an incel. I don't want to get too personal, but incels are involuntary celibate people like B. Tim, virgins at 60 and shit like that. If I don't know, I have no problem getting a date, if you know what I'm saying. So just by definition, simply not an incel, an asshole. Fuck yeah, dude. I'll wear that fucking like a badge of honor. But incel, not at all. Not even at all.
Right. Way to prove you're not a stalker. I can't wait till I get this lifelong OP on his ass.
She's opening some crack water. I can't wait till I get this lifelong OP on his ass. This is all imaginary. This is all fictitious. Never happened. Because remember, I went back in that Florida police department to see if there was even one call about me. There wasn't. This is a made-up story by a tweaked-out fucking sack of potatoes.
So his bitch ass will go to jail like Betty.
Betty never went to jail. Just for the record.
Boom. Keep it up, bitch. You gonna
get. Then there's just violence thrown in here for no reason, dude. She's just reliving family reunions or something. She's always kissing somebody or punching somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Popped again and again and again.
You ain't shit, bitch.
Bitch, you're scared of me. You'll never come to me.
Bitch, I'm not scared of you. And you're right, I would never come to you. You sound like you smell like vinegar and bacon bits. I just hope you didn't hurt your kids on Mother's Day. You know what I mean? That would be a horrible day for fucking old officer, Officer been to your house, come back to your house and fucking be like, oh God, it's the fucking dog lady again. What is that chemical smell? Why does it smell like fucking burning plastic in here?
Person, I tell you that. I promise you that, David. You scary little
Ain't nobody afraid of you, fatty.
bitch. Keep stalking my daughters, though. Go ahead.
Nobody ever stalked their daughters, dude. Psychopathic and also abusive to her children. I mean, could you imagine? That would traumatize a kid if they think that some scary man named Sinner is after them on the internet. Not only have I never hurt anyone, I've never intended on hurting anyone either, let alone fucking a stranger's kids. Listen, man, it was a clear sign of desperation from the beginning, and somehow it took a foothold. It's important to note that it was a lie from the very beginning, and I believe she's convinced herself at this point, because it's become so repetitive, I should say, and fucking just a go-to. Fucking predator. That none of that's ever been true about me. There's no violence, no restraining order. Conversely, she has a history of 8 or 9, 10 fucking restraining orders, some of them lifetime. Like, dude, come on, man. I know I'm repeating myself. It bears repeating. Headstone says, what date was this? April 2nd, 2025. Let's say it says here in the description, a month ago or so, I shared a police report showing that a fellow YouTuber who goes by Queen Bee left bruises upon her child's neck. Out of embarrassment, she has turned to slander me. This is a disturbed person and will be held accountable in a court of law. I promise. We haven't gotten there yet. See, the thing is, there's statute of limitations on this in the state of Illinois, and it's 1 year. But I mean, she keeps buying me another year. So I mean, this may turn into a lifelong endeavor. But I'm gonna get that bitch for the shit she said about me. I promise you. See, the things I say about her, I can show you receipts to prove what I'm saying. She's never shown a receipt. If she were to show the receipt for this claim of me stalking her children, she would be forced to show people the police report of her leaving bruises upon her daughter's neck. Do you understand what a fucking quagmire we're in? This is like a crackhead standoff here. I mean, there's no way out of it, because she's not going to accept reality, and her people are so gullible. They're just like, okay, Queen, all your poor little ones. You're crazy. You're all fucking crazy.
Hey, keep stalking my kids. You sick Petty AF coming in. I've waited all day for this live. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Oops, I was muted. So yes, this Dummity Dumpster. It's Cash's dog's birthday. How old? Yes, just over a year ago. Headstone. Sorry, yes, I was muted. I'm a dick, dude. I was muted. Let's see if old Thunderface has fucking ended her live stream yet. Thunderface. I want to show you guys her reviewing J for Justice, because I mean it's such a misrepresentation of what actually occurred. Cash had a runaway. We got a runner, dude. And U.S. states are wrong, so cannot recall. Oh, I see. So you don't know. I asked a guy once, when was your birthday? For some reason we were discussing not astrology, but just birthdays. When's your birthday? And mine's in October, and he was just like, he said the month he was born in. I can't remember what it was. I'll just say it. He's like, I was born in July. He's like, I'm not sure if it was the 16th or the 17th. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? Of all the places I've been and all the people I've spoken to, nobody's been like, I'm not sure if it's this day or some other day. I was like, what the fuck, dude? He's like, yeah, they lost the records. And I was like, what the fuck? So there's that. Some people wake up and they don't even know when they were born. Think about that. It's kind of cool. Some people wake up in a crack house with the mysterious scent of poop chair whirling in the air. Give me 1 sec. Let me see what's up with Crackety. She's still alive, dude. Trying to fill her fucking fridge out with pork chops. Only 600 people watching. That's real bad, dude. It's real bad for her. 26,000 subscribers.
Turn the picture back on. Put it back on. The beast.
Wow, that's adult daycare. It looks like barbecue lady fucking chewing on her elbow. I'm gonna go back a little bit from live and see what we're working with.
Nope. Me too.
I'm gonna review this whole this whole live stream as soon as I can.
Jay, I do too. It's correct.
Oh, of course. What the fuck? It's always Brittany J, dude. Brittany J, constantly, dude. Fuck. Enough is enough.
He looked pretty healthy, so that was kind of shocking that he died at the age of 50, actually. But anywho, death is kind of an unexpected thing.
Death is kind of an unexpected thing. Well, I know that's right. This little fucking punk, dude. He's such a punk.
We saw pictures of her inside gardening, Jay's inside gardening.
So yeah, they're locked on to Jay for Justice. I don't know if I'm like not supposed to like Jay, but dude, her live streams are not what I thought they were. They're fun. They're entertaining. She showed this guy named Dan the something. I can't remember. I guess he's a social media I don't know, profile guy, and showed this video of him, like, I don't know, he like booked a room in this Airbnb, this haunted Airbnb, and he was doing some weird thing, but it seemed like his handlers or his manager, the channel manager, didn't know what he was doing. The guy was all fucking yacked out of his mind. Just super cool. He looked like Ted Bundy's son. Anyways, I've been enjoying it. And it's been triggering QB. The Jay's been in my chat and she sees me over there. It's a big problem for her. She's stomping her big ugly purple feet around.
Well, Jess is actually, Granny's actually in the hospital, I think. So she.
Oh no, butthole down. Butthole down. Butthole down. Why is Granny in the hospital? That's no good, dude. I'm not going to talk shit on somebody in the hospital. I wish her well. I was just kidding about butthole down. But remember when you guys get it. Anybody in the hospital, I want all these dirtbags to be healthy. You know what I mean? I truly do. I mean that. I want them in good fighting shape. So whatever she's got going on, I hope she works through it quickly. Don't forget she stole your video and put the watermark on it. Which one? Oh, Jay did. Yes, she did. But I mean, understand that's something she kind of got in trouble for, I think, soon after that. So whatever. Listen, you have to, because it's taboo around here to say that you want more subscribers or that you want your channel to grow. Then like, I don't know. So in some way, just knowing that somebody with 100,000 subscribers is peeping into my little dusty channel over here and the great shit that we got going on, it makes me happy that people were at least, there's some level of flattery, I guess is what I'm saying, about someone doing that. Because especially since this place is the wild fucking West anyways, I get it. But I mean, also, it taught me a lesson about if I have something that's, I don't know, fuck, dude, these silly big words, like if something is exclusive or something that a lot of people want to see that only I have, that of course now, like that taught me a lesson. So, I mean, you have to be thankful for the lesson, and in some way seeing something that I put together being, distributed on a channel that has 97,000 more viewer or subscribers than I do, because that's only good for business as well. I guess you can call it sub grabbing. Sure, of course. I want to get to 5,000 subscribers by the 4th of July. That's my goal. I know it's lofty. I know it may even be impossible, but I don't care. I want my channel to grow. So if you're considering becoming a member, please do. Fantastic way to support the channel is becoming a member. That's the foundation we built this shit on. Sinner, what sinner that was almost empathetic yet softening? I'm not sure which one. Noting the lies against you, I know that potential is actualized for many here. Noting the lies against you, that's a tough one. I'm not sure exactly what you're saying. I'm not sure what you're saying, Jade. I'm a big dummy. Make it simple for me. All right, let's see. I'm going to show you something else. She's still cracking over there, barely hanging on to 600 viewers. It's a bummer. She's a bummer. Squirrely said, I wouldn't wish ill will on anyone on those streets. I talk them is a fair comment. No, dude, I'll talk shit all day long, but what kind of animals, like, I don't actually wish harm on anybody, dude. What happens if you start wishing like physical harm upon other people is you get sick. Prove me wrong. I think that's how it works. People talk about karma or what you put out, you get back. I mean, you could just work against it for a very long time and just be like, you can swear to God on a lie and not die. You know what I mean? But I mean, if you go on just living fraudulently, like QB or like these people do, then you could be in real trouble. So never do that. You want your competition or whatever you want to consider this situation, you want them to be healthy. You want them to fucking go live early and beat you to something. Same goes with your allies and your pals around here, channels that you like. You want it, there should be a healthy level of competition of breaking stuff. And we should always be challenging each other to do more and more. Nobody's doing that. It doesn't exist. There's no healthy competition. There's no, hey, I just saw your new video. Oh, yours is really great too. When I started making videos, I feel like I'm talking about like back in the 70s. I'm talking about 2 years ago. It seemed to be more cohesive. I don't know if I've like separated myself from the producers of videos and going live all the time. I guess it does separate you. Before going live, I was told that clip channels, because essentially that's what I was. Clip channels can't turn over to going live or can't evolve into going live. And I challenged that by saying, well, why not? Well, no one does. I'm like, all right, well, watch this, bitch. So, but I don't know, man. If you care. And happy Mother's Day if you're just coming in. If you don't like Mother's Day, I apologize. I won't beat you over the head about it. Let's see. Rowainer. So maybe let me think about this for a second. It's 6 o'clock. Maybe it would serve us better to come back in a while. Back in a little bit. Once Crackheads Live is done. This one really made me angry too. Let me show you this. This is old Crack Turner referring to Sebastian Rogers as a cash cow. And the tonality and the intention is so bad. And then she has like the most like burnout stoner fucking conspiracy theory that she shares. These people are so detrimental to that case, dude. I can't even tell you. If you don't know already, it's so bad. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. But check it out. Oops, hold on. Still, again, this little fucking incel simp boy, dude. Beat him. This is called Queen Bee, Tragedy Exploiter. YouTube does not like the PIMP word at all.
Have we changed, or has other people's opinions changed? So, like, I mean, that's just my thought process.
Well, people get shifty. Hello. Sebastian Rogers is the YouTube cash cow right now. Can you say he's not?
She's talking about a missing boy. Can you say he's not? He's the cash cow right now. Can you say he's not? I'm going to say no. That's not how you refer to a missing child, as a cash cow. It doesn't even matter. So the proclamation is a lot of people are making money off this missing child's name. I agree that that was true, but to deem him a cash cow, just think about that. That, you know what that tells me? Listen to what it tells me, and maybe call me crazy. I mean, call me somebody that maybe sat and thought about this way too much. But that makes a missing child being missing more valuable than they are found. Because if it would have been resolved in 48 hours or a month or 6 months, that would have cut off the income of these fucking vampire vultures that made all this money. And they justify it. They justified this situation by implanting themselves in the parents of the missing child's lives. And then you had a split family, so it made for this other dramatic level of shit going on. I'm of the, I'm in the camp of fuck the proud feet, the proud foots. It's the proud foots, I believe. I've seen nothing but gross shit from them. I've been Team Seth since I became knowledgeable about the case. Also, the police department the BHB is suing. They really are dirtbags. That's a true thing. I mean, just check it out for yourself. You can. There's no anything that any kind of claims I make. You can sincerely just look it up. It's public knowledge that those people are corrupt. I mean, really bad stuff, dude. Just bad investigators. All of it. It's a wild world. You simply have to pay attention.
Is there anybody in here that can say people are not making fucking hand over fist money off his back right now?
I didn't make 1 cent, and I will not ever make 1 red cent off the name of a missing child. With conspiracies about the parents and sitting around fucking getting high and laughing. It shouldn't be accepted on YouTube.
Nope.
Okay, so this is interesting, and an Easter egg if anybody's paying attention. I don't think anyone noticed this, but this represents me sleeping. I don't know if I snore. I truly don't know. But this BNN was the Betty News Network, and this is when I was like, all right, I'm going back at the buzzer because she's a crazy person. So this changes from a red BNN for Betty to I think BZNN is what I did. We'll see. I can't remember. There it is. The Buzzy News Network. I spent so much time on these videos. I'm actually pretty proud of them. I do apologize for any of the fluctuation in audio volume. It was, I never do anything with headphones on, and it's really precarious. I need to just start just doing it right. So at the beginning, of course, that was a little even more precarious, if you will.
We were in the middle of the night, waiting on his dad to get off work. Be a neighbor over there, one of his neighbors. We don't know.
She just making stuff up. Buzzin' News Network, buzzing 24/7. Stimulants. Queen Bee is a tragedy pimp. Buzzy the bullies make believe. And I try to always incorporate when it was. So this was on August 30th, 24 fucking years ago. Years ago, I've been chanting down this Babylon.
But I mean, he was out talking to the neighbor, right? He would go out and wait and talk to the neighbor in the middle of the night, waiting on his dad.
You guys hear the sniff noise? It's always been my belief.
He was out talking to the neighbor, right? He would go out and wait and talk to the neighbor in the middle of the night, waiting on his dad to get off work.
7 in the morning, yeah. My dad will be home in 6 minutes.
Yeah, there's Ange.
I'm making coffee.
Yeah, we don't know if he was out there at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. We have no idea who he met. He could have met somebody. There could have been, listen, there could have been.
Remember, guys, unless it's described on the video, I will put on the screen in the video before I begin if I speed anyone up or slow them down. I never do that with her. Listen how fucking hopped up she is. My goodness. This must be from Mountain Dew. I tell you what, it's not weed.
Out there at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. We have no idea who he met. He could have met somebody. There could have been, listen, there could have been a neighbor, right? Talk to neighbor's innocent, whatever they know. But what if that neighbor had
cooks up a complete fucking creepy ass scenario? Listen to this, dude.
A friend that came over.
What the fuck is this lady talking about?
You know what I'm saying? And
hey, there's Gary Grift Hunter again.
and that friend was up to no good, and he talked, and you know what I'm saying?
No, we don't know what the fuck you're saying. Why don't you explain more clearly? What are you saying, Queen Bee? For fuck's sake.
Groomed or whatever you say. And
then
then
it gets really dark, man. It gets really dark. Very descriptive and weird. More like, you know, where she goes often is like with children and inappropriate stories like jailhouse fantasy type stuff. The Fed should have a look at that hard drive. Seriously.
said, hey, do you play Roblox? Yeah, I play Roblox. What's your name on there? Here's my name. What's your name? And then they fucking get on there and then bam.
What the fuck am I listening to right now? Is this fan fiction? Is this true crime fan fiction? Is this fucking make-believe?
Now they're talking back.
Sorry, guys. I can hear the flux and the fucking rise and fall of the audio. I'm so sorry. I should go back and remix these.
You want to come hang out at my house? I'll come pick you up. All you gotta do is walk out the door. You ain't even don't worry about your socks and shoes and stuff. Just leave all your stuff. I got you. I got it. Or you ain't even don't worry about your socks and shoes.
I just wanted to say, for those just listening, oftentimes KCG and a couple other people just listening in. So on the screen, it says, this is what it sounds like when a YouTuber exploits a missing child.
Stuff, just leave all your stuff. I got you. I got it.
Or what if it was, hey, you're going to your dad's. I got a cat. Come out and get this.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, dude. Did you hear Angie's fucking conspiracy theory? What if it was somebody who's like, hey, I have a cat. Bring your cat. And what the fuck, dude? Listen, how the fuck are they cooking up these conspiracy theories? We're going to watch this one more time. I never considered Sebastian Rogers a cash cow. I understand a lot of dirtbags made money off of him. It just concerns me so much when they're overtly referring to a missing child as a cash cow. And the reason she did this is because there were allegations of her like tragedy pimping, and she was like, everyone's doing it. He's the community cash cow. And it was so striking to me that I had to clip it and do something with it. So that's what this is. We're going to watch it one more time. Let's vote this bitch. And I thought this was funny. This is whenever I was like two peas in the pod. Let me just zoom in on this, because this is one of my most proud AI moments. Oh, it's this shit. Two peas in a pod. It's BHB and QB. Look at him. Would you look at him? But now at this point, I just hope BHB sues the trap house off of her. Hey. So the reasons that she, went ahead and started really just defaming me and attacking my character, because the message that I was carrying was true about her. And she knew it. So that's where the character assassination began. And it's difficult to compete when it comes to assassinating each other's characters when she has 26,000 subscribers, and at the time I had like 2,000. Not even 1,500, maybe. Probably less than that. I can't remember. I'd have to go back and look. But I tried anyways. It just takes more time. I've learned to be patient. She is absolutely crashing out, dude. So, and I don't wish that upon anyone, but yeah, it's okay with her. I don't wish her physical harm, but she should come to her senses. Some kind of wake-up call. I don't know. I think maybe, I don't know. I sincerely believe if she went to rehab, her life would be better. But that's not my business technically.
Have we changed, or has other people's opinions changed? That's just my thought process.
Well, people get shifty. Hello. Sebastian Rogers is the YouTube cash cow right now. Can you say he's not? Is there anybody in here that can say people are not making fucking hand over fist money off his back right now?
Nope.
In the middle of the night, waiting on his dad.
They were panicked because none of them can make videos to save their life, and I was actually committing time and effort to make them. I'm not a perfectionist, obviously. You could probably tell that, and I never used any of this equipment before or these programs at all. So there was a steep learning curve, but I found it challenging, almost like putting a puzzle together. You know,
To get off work. Be a neighbor over there, one of his neighbors. We don't know, but I mean, he was out talking to the neighbor, right? He would go out and wait and talk to the neighbor in the middle of the night, waiting on his dad to get off work.
7 in the morning, yeah. My dad will be home in 6 minutes. I'm making coffee.
Yeah, we don't know if he was out there at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. We have no idea who he met. He could have met somebody. There could have been, listen, there could have been a neighbor, right? Talk neighbor's innocent, whatever, they know. But what if that neighbor...
Man, I was muted, son of a bitch.
Yeah, we don't know if he was out there at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. We have no idea.
1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, crack. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, crack. Gonna crack around the clock tonight.
Who he met. He could have met somebody. There could have been, listen, there could have been a neighbor, right? Talk neighbor's innocent, whatever, they know. But what if that neighbor had a friend that came over?
What the fuck is this lady talking about?
You know what I'm saying? And that friend was up to no good, and he talked, and you know what I'm saying?
No, we don't know what the fuck you're saying. Why don't you explain more clearly? What are you saying, Queen Bee? For fuck's sake.
Groomed or whatever you say. And then said, hey, do you play Roblox? Yeah, I play Roblox. What's your name on there? Here's my name. What's your name? And then they fucking get on there, and then bam.
What the fuck am I listening to right now? Is this fan fiction? Is this true crime fan fiction?
I want to explain to you guys how risky this content was when I made it. Nobody else was singing this song. I think Crazy Laura Horseface over there was beefing with QB, but I never paid attention to it. I was just so turned off. And listen, the reason that I initially, she, garnered my attention was because of the lawsuit. And then, like, her having a reputation, people telling me don't mess with her. She's she calls out tragedy pimps, like she's rough around the edges, all the cliche bullshit. And then I just listened to it and I was like, no, she's just a tragedy pimp, dude. She wears a costume of someone who fights tragedy pimps, like some type of vigilante, but in reality she's actually one herself. And I saw that a long time ago. Well, she's long since stopped pretending that she wasn't. She completely embraces it at this time. So that's what's up. Troopers and Irish Mom subscriber today. Also hit the thumbs up. Yes, please become a subscriber. I have a super chat goal set. If you like this goofy content, contribute to the channel. If not, share this out with your mama, with your mother. Happy Mother's Day.
Is this fucking make-believe?
Now they're talking back and forth. You want to come hang out at my house? Or I'll come pick you up. All you gotta do is walk out the door. You ain't don't worry about your socks and shoes and stuff. Just leave all your stuff. I got you. I got it.
Or what if it was, hey?
It's so crazy to just sit there and make stuff up. Sinner, when did you leave Jones's Discord? Do you remember? I've never been in Jones's Discord. Never. Never have I ever been in Jones's Discord. No, sir. No, sir. No, I've never been in Jones's Discord. I don't think. I've been to Brittany J's Patreon. I've been to TikTok recently. I just follow preachers. Can I get an amen? Well, I have never been to Joneser's Discord. But I mean, what makes you ask?
Hey, you're going to your dad's. I got a cat. Come out and get this.
Yeah.
Your dad.
So my declaration was, hey man, this lady that claims to be calling out tragedy pimps, and it seems to be all she's really doing is just talking shit on how people look and other people's families. It didn't seem like an actual call out for someone doing something that we all agree isn't okay. It was even worse than that. It wasn't just that she was pretending to be some type of pretend advocate or whatever. She since said, "I'm no fucking advocate." Well, I know, but that's the kind of public role. Even if you didn't say it, that's sort of like, we call out tragedy pimps and we make sure they're held accountable. You were representing yourself as a helpful resource potentially to somebody that may be in need of somebody, surrounding a family of a missing person or a crime where a child is deceased. But no, it's not just that. See, it's worse than that. She wasn't just pretending to be a good person. She was actually a fucking bad person. It's crazy. It's clandestine is what it is. And it's been true since the very first time I said it a few years ago, and still true today. Thankfully, more people are catching on. But somehow, miraculously, she's holding on to some kind of death grip, if you will, on these false narratives, and people seem to soak it up. A lot of it has to do with this changeover. All the decent people left her platform, so now it's a bunch of people that are just clueless. Most of them aren't accepted other places, whatever. But the battle continues, and your boy's in good shape over here, and she sounds quite shook. Shout out Captain Zizou. And the sentiment stands today. I mean, you can read. I know that's right. Okay, you guys get the... I didn't mean to press play on...
Well, all the podcasters that have had the president...
Please stop. Fuck. Man, it's panicky. All right, so without further ado, I mean, we should just fucking get into it, right? The hippopotamus has ended her live stream, so here we go. Fatty Boom Batty herself. So she talks about me. She talks about Jay supporting us over here at the Lemon Grove. Let's have a look.
Like a nigga, like the lay low.
Oh, cool. She's playing rap music. She's racist, so it makes it like even more fun, you know? Even more fun, dude. Happy Mother's Day. Let me get something more pleasant for the background. We're not all burning in hell like Becky Boom Fuzzy Nuts over there. Becky Boom Fuzzy Nuts.
I couldn't, StreamYard was glitching really bad. Let me see here. Hopefully
StreamYard was really glitching and she wasn't just beating somebody back there. Let's see. What do we need? We need something more pleasant. There we go. We can't have fire burning and that ugly voice. Look at that. It matches, dude. That's what I'm talking about. You know?
Stream.
She's a big glitch.
All right, yeah, StreamYard was glitching really, really bad, so I couldn't get on here.
This mother glitcher.
It wouldn't let me. My God, Corinna Lane. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you for the $50.
Thank you for the $50. She does get paid well, dude. Causing other people pain.
Look, that's why Mr. Rowe hands me the phone at certain times, and he's like, just.
Oh no, not Slowina, not Miss Roro. Never go full Roro. Hey Roro, how about no? All right, so I'm gonna skip ahead because they're just trying to relive their glory days talking badly about BHP. We get it.
Fuck right. She was up in there the other day until I walked in, and as soon as I walked in,
she was up in there the other day until I walked in. Is she talking about Jay?
How that lady is like literally, she's like, I don't want to be part of this group of people. Then she's like literally.
B Tim is such a fucking pussy, dude. It's crazy. It's off the scales, or it's below the scale. I'm not sure how you would measure it, dude. It ain't good.
Try to be part of this group of people. She's like in nonsense. This chat trying to suck up. She's in fucking DJ's chat. It's like, what the fuck?
Say my name, bitch.
Oh yeah, she's definitely trying to suck up a nonsense chat. Fuck right she is, especially now that her and Kluwer are not getting along. Fuck right. She was up in there the other day until I walked.
Dude, how many? It's not possible to be lighting that many things, dude. Just continuously lighting something. Hey, thanks, Jade. Good to see you. I appreciate you. Thanks for liking the graphics as well. Who doesn't have an issue? Rap music, LOL. Squeak, squeak. Cash, I already have to rehab thing in 2017. All right. Crack, crackety crack.
And as soon as I walked in her chat, boom, she was gone.
Her volume sucks balls. Sucks balls, dude. Bring her down,
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand how anyone would be able to.
I don't understand how anybody can fucking wear Nike on the bed with their with their little sloppy balls hanging out.
Trust her after the shit she pulled. She's like, "Well, I just had no. What you did was you literally."
Okay, so we have to set this straight, dude. For all 100 of us here, dude, this is important to me. This is classic, dude. This is a pure classic example of the crack hive, just rewriting history and misrepresenting what happened. Not just a little bit. They're not fudging about who said or what. No. They're misrepresenting the entire complete fucking situation. So what we're gonna do today, really quickly, is sort this out. This live stream just ended like 10 minutes ago, so let's get it. This is in the spirit of fair use. This is for public awareness, dude. That's what this is.
The used information that was told to you to use against another content creator, and then made a bunch of alts to fuck with a bunch of people behind the scenes and did some fucking shit.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. That's all supposed. That's all allegations, because all it's known for sure is that was one alt account which he since has owned up to. And this little pussy boy, this little fucking 60-year-old virgin, is sitting here saying she made up all these alts and she's fucking with all these people. There's nothing to support that except their fucking tweaked out conspiracy theories. They know of one alt account, and what that alt account did was go into a chat and call out Elevated Truth. It was Elevated Truth chat, and called out Elevated Truth for coming up with this sick and twisted, perverted conspiracy that a missing child impregnated his own mother, dude. There was no basis for this. It was just Elevated Truth's unresolved, very public childhood trauma being fucking just splashed all over all of us, dude. It was so despicable. And shout out to Jay for calling it out. And I don't blame her for using alt. What the fuck would you do? I do things just on Front Street, but I don't have 100,000 subscribers. So she has some duty to protect and preserve her community. So using alt is completely understandable. But what she did was a benefit to each of us, because now we all had ideas of how twisted this guy was, but for that, next level. This guy shouldn't be around kids if this shit's swirling in his head. Just like Becky Fuzzy Nuts. It just in my from what I've learned and what I've the extensive paying attention to what these people do, I don't think that Becky Fuzzy Nuts should be around children either. But I guess she's working through courts for that anyways. So
hell are we gonna trust you? Listen.
It doesn't matter if you like Jay or not. She did all of us a service by outing how creepy that guy really was.
I don't need to look at my back, at my back. You know what I mean? That the person sitting the back of me like that. That's just you can't trust.
All you have to say, B Tim, is I don't want to have to watch my back. Listen how he describes watching his back. This is clearly a man that never would have to watch his back. Truly a fucking pussy. I wonder if he did his stretches and his splits today. Dude. Bruh.
Listen. I don't need to look at my back, at my back. You know what I mean? That the person sitting the back of me like that. That's just you can't trust people like that, man. But we chose not to review you. We chose to fucking let you do your your thing, and then you decide to just come over here and comment on us all the time and fucking all
God
this.
damn it, dude. I'm so sorry, dude. I swear to God I was unmuted. I just fuck, dude. I'm accidentally double tapping it when I fucking mute it. Anyways.
That the person sitting like the back of me like that. Like that's just like you can't trust people like that, man.
You can't trust people like that, man.
But we chose not to review you. We
Okay,
chose.
Okay, I paused it here. This is what I was talking about. For fuck's sake. We chose not to review you. We chose not to. Who is we? Asking for, I don't know, BHB. Because you fucking suckers are getting sued for being maniacs. So who's we? I know who we used to be for you people, but most of those people are gone. So you must have replaced your starting squad with new people. Who are they? Well, obviously Beer Can Island's been promoted. She just sent in gifted 50 memberships today, so she's bought her space. It's funny that she does that the day that she's sued by BHB. I mean, it seems like you guys are like trying to troll this person. I think she's going to take you for every cent you're worth, and I hope she does. But who is we? Are you talking about Blank Screen and Burnt Toast and people that used to be there? But you must have replaced them with new people. What they do is they get people that are just slightly less intelligent and slightly crazier than they are, and then they just puppet them. They PIMP them out to go do their dirty work. We've seen it. She's done it a lot. And now Beer Can Island has been sued for it. So, dude, your boy's here for it. But who is we, B-Tim? You can't wear a nightgown on a roller coaster, B-Tim. He's all wee, all the way home.
To fucking let you do your thing, and then you decide to just come over here and comment on us all the time and fucking all this stuff, and it's like, okay, lady.
Keep running your fucking mouth.
It's like we didn't bother you, we didn't review you, we didn't fucking after that whole situation, we just left you alone.
We just left you alone. Listen how low QB's mic is. She's like, just running her mouth. She sounds like she's in a porta-john next door. Hey, lady, why do you sound like you're in a porta-john next door?
Keep running your fucking mouth.
You hear that?
It's like we didn't bother you.
The volume disparity is real.
Keep running your fucking mouth.
It's like we didn't bother you, we didn't review you, we didn't fucking after that whole situation, we just left.
Cash, man, you're everywhere. You're always taking notes. Who is we? Who we? Who dat? Who is we? Who is this we that this ineffectual man-child is referring to? Does anyone know? Who is we? Who? B-Tim, who's we? I mean, I think whoever this we is, they're probably all going to get sued. I think we should pay attention. I think this is a true thing that may happen. Who? B-Tim, who is we? The owl insist to know. Okay, if you're not going to tell us, we'll just continue. We didn't review ya. We didn't go after you. Honestly. Oh, somebody get this guy a glass of testosterone. Maybe smack him around a little bit.
You alone. That's pretty much it.
Wow.
I love how this is matching my background. Let me get an overlay on here, though. Let's see. We'll go with this one first. The Broom Boy. Dun 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 dun. Barrel.
Let's get it.
Let me know if you guys can hear me. Hold on a second.
Dude, we can hear her, but yeah, listen to QB in the background. She's like, let's get it poppin'. I don't know if you even heard me. She sounds like she's whispering from the poo-poo porta-john next door. Oh, here comes that train.
Let's get it.
Let me know if you guys can hear me. Hold on a second.
We hear you, little shit.
I don't see anybody yet. See who gets notifications and who doesn't. Hit the like button. Double tap your screen. If you're here. Hey, Cindy. Hey, White Lotus. Oh, there you guys are. Elizabeth W. Hey, Sin. Danger Mouse. Paul Solson. You love Trisha Paul. Hi, Glass. Hi, Greer. Tracy, boo. What's up, Mama?
We don't talk about
BB Tim, wee man, a Scottish term. I like that one. He's such a wee man. That's really good. That's clever. Wee Tim. I'm not sure that would catch on, but I like it.
this ugly bitch. We don't talk about her.
I mean, dude, it's so funny. Someone fucking whispering, and this fucking ugly bitch, you can barely hear her. Zero effect. If you no matter what you're saying, if you're saying at this volume level and you're still banging, the loudest thing is your mouse banging around, you're never going to be taken seriously. It's just not going to happen.
We don't talk about her over here because she's irrelevant as fuck and she's no longer over in this community. So.
I mean, who's she talking about? She's talking about Jay, and she's saying we no longer talk about her because she's irrelevant. But this whole entire live stream that we're about to review was about Jay. You see what she does? The people that support her are absolute fucking suckers, dude. I'm here for it, dude. Let it burn, dude. Let it burn.
Yeah, we haven't talked about her at all.
His volume. Oh, my God.
Actually, we just kept her fucking, we just ignored her, actually.
Dude, that's a double actually. He sounds nervous. He sounds so nervous. Oh, he sounds verklempt.
I mean, like, seriously. Why the fuck would we even care? But this lady seems to be trying to come.
Oh no, dude, you sound like there's some intensity in your vocals, in the structure of your face hole noises.
Over here rewriting history and pretending like she was backstabbed.
No, this is crazy. This is crazy, dude. He basically just being accusatory of exactly what he's actually doing at that moment. That's pretty slick. This is level 4 manipulation. This is an attempt for them to rewrite history right out of the gate, an allegation of someone else doing such. Pay attention, dude. These people are like, they're like fucking buttered up pigs, dude. They're slippery. They're slippery.
Oh, lady, the knife was in our backs.
Nope. Never once. Never one single time. Nope. Jay got fucking completely screwed over by these people. It's a fact. We all watched it happen. And it was a clear example of how disposable, like, any alliances with these fucking dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-duns. You know what I mean? For real.
I'm going to keep on playing.
Yeah.
You can hear the poop under her fingernails when she's typing on that keyboard. It's gross.
I gotta mute, so I'm gonna type this up on Twitter, and if you guys want to share it, I'll drop it.
I mean, that volume is everything, though. I mean, I'm not going to crank it up because then you're going to hear, honestly, we're good. Believe me, she's not saying anything worthwhile anyways.
Number 1 worst snacks for your waistline.
That's not me, dude. That's whatever's happening with her. I guess she's watching something on Rumble. I had headphones on when I was listening to that, and it scared me. Almost threw my headphones on the ground.
Olives has its own.
My bear, what's up, Beans?
There's little.
That scared the shit out.
Here's a rumble, while Queen Bee's fucking mental state crumbles.
Out of me.
There's little commercials on here. Here, I'll show you guys. So there's little commercials on here on the side because it's a Rumble stream. So it pulls these up, and
Dude, I
on
mean,
the side here, it's like.
Let me just tell you how, and this is true. You don't have to like me to understand what I'm saying here or agree with me or to just at least know that what I'm saying is true. After doing this for 4.5, 5 years, the way she has, to have her volume fucking suck that much, there's literally no excuse for it. There's no reason for it. It's one of the most important things, dude, is how the fuck you sound. And she's just like in the Porta-John next door. Whatever. Hey, not my Porta-John, not my problem. That's what I always say.
Like, it's whispering.
Bro, I seriously thought that was Jay for a moment. I was like, what the fuck is... What the hell is going on?
Bitch was whispering.
Da 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 da.
I thought Jay was whispering to us. I was like, what is this? I swear to God. Because I wasn't looking at the screen. I was just listening. I know. It's like, what
She's just in the background just go, Hey, man, just think about if you were sitting somewhere in public and walked by somebody going, ah! I don't know. I don't know.
Why is Jay listening about olives?
They had a funny. Commercials are funny.
Alien Andy, what you got your eyeballs out for? What's up, Tiffany D?
Nobody
Hey, Evelyn. Hey, Berlin. Hey, Cheryl with the baaaaaby. Shortcake, Belinda Buckner. We're live on mobile right now.
Just fucking flick your bick over there. Flicking your bick and shit.
Kane's Nana, what's up? Maureen Brian Enton's show is on the CW. I'll have to catch that shit on replay.
And I'm still going to be interjecting some tunes into this live stream. I have to do that. It keeps it fresh for me, and it gives me a second to refill my coffee or whatever I got to do. So listen to this, give some commentary. I'm still cooking up what to listen to. I have no idea. I usually lose like 10 listeners when I turn on a song, which is odd to me, but that's it. You know, the trade-off is having everyone who stays listen to a really good tune. So cheers. Happy Mother's Day.
I just put you in a good mood, really. Hi, Jen. Hi, Eclectic. What are you guys doing? I just got done watching Jolene. And I'm just sitting on the patio, chilling. Bored. I'm bored, and I didn't feel like sitting in the studio right now, so I figured I'd hop on here and catch up with you guys. You're watching both of us? You're glad I'm live? Nice. Hey, Ostrich. I wasn't gonna go live. Hey, Colleen. I spent all day outside, and I'm extremely tired, but I miss you guys.
What is wine gums? What is wine gums advert? I'll look.
You're painting your dining room? Oh, I hate painting, but what color? Wait, I didn't know if I was blocked.
Look how nice it matches with my background, dude. That's incredible. Dude, she's lighting something else or something again. It's a lot of lighting.
I'm on the other channel. I said something mean about another creator. You're not blocked. Hello, Shell. Thank you for your super sticker. You needed some J today. I make your day. That's so nice. Hi, Penny. Hey, Kels. I'm not driving Uber right now, says Paul, and I was thought to myself about 20 minutes ago, I wish Jay was going live because I'm bored. Well, we were in sync tonight. Crab cakes. And what? Oh, sorry. You were working from home, Beans? Kels, thank you. On set. I give Kels 5 cowboy hats. Kelly Kel, I know I miss my people too. Not my people. Like I don't own you. You're not my people. Like I own you.
Listen, I've never been much of a cigarette smoker. I did for a little bit. Didn't really stick, thankfully. But even that short time that I did smoke cigarettes, I never had to light one 6 times. What is something that you smoke that you have to light repeatedly, like each time you want to take it? I mean, is it really that in our face? I mean, sometimes if the joint's not rolled properly, for sure, it can get stuck in that situation. So a couple things could be going on here. She could be a burnout that's been smoking pot for 20 years and not know how to roll a joint worth of shit, which is kind of funny. That's sort of how her YouTube life is. She's never gotten better at it. Or she's smoking something else, you know what I'm saying? Some strange, wink, wink.
But, you know what I mean, my friends. Everybody needs a little jam. My husband would probably beg to differ. It is what it is. Last night was hilarious. What even was last night? Oh, that's why I'm so tired. Oh my God, you guys, we were live till like 4 in the morning. I forgot about. I think I have just completely. I forgot what we were even talking about. Isn't that effed up?
I'm going to show you the guy that she was showing on her show. It was really good, and I'm a little bit pissed at myself because I wanted to stick with the Jeffrey Epstein things and eventually get to the ranch that he owned, but Jay's beating me to it. Looks like she's going to do a deep dive on that on Friday, so I'll be there to watch that. I'm very interested in that Zorro Ranch. Weird shit out there, man. Weird shit.
Completely put him out of my mind. That dude creeps me the fuck out. That guy creeps me out.
Yeah, it was like Dan something, dude. I wish if anybody remembers, let me know.
Yes, if you save this video to your watch later and then go into your watch later and open it.
I don't know, but your man creeps me out.
I mean, the volume level makes it so funny every time she talks to them. Like, boo! She's got hundreds of people watching, and nobody's telling her. If you guys didn't tell me I was muted sometimes, I would go for like half an hour probably. So I do appreciate it. But nobody's telling her, hey, lady, your fucking volume is terrible. It's terrible. And this is an hour and a half into the... This is 90 minutes into the live stream. Somebody should have let her know in the first 20 minutes max, dude. They're just letting her sound like she's in a fishbowl in the next room.
And yes, Shady, when you stream snipe or you clip somebody's stream...
When you screen snipe or you clip. So she's accusing Shady of clipping from a live stream and then producing a video from that clip while she was still live. And that's against some kind of rules in Rebecca's head. Hey, Rebecca, eat a fucking whole bag of shit, lady. That's my advice. That's my opinion about you, okay?
While they're live, they are able to strike you. It's not a false strike. It's you should have fucking waited until my...
A false strike. And the reason and the way we'll know it's a false strike is it'll be back up after 7 days. It's just that simple.
...was over. It's a legit strike.
It's not. You can't strike somebody knowing full well that it's just going to be down for a week and be reinstalled. That's a waste of everybody's time. You're a fucking fake bitch, dude. It's not a legit strike. It's a faulty strike. It's a strike of a weak-minded, physically weak, unintelligent fucking 40-year-old burnout in a trap house, dude. It's a false strike. And that'll be proven when Shady's videos put back up. This is nothing but fucking bad narrative, dude. She's running narrative. No, thank you. You're a liar.
If you have to hire a lawyer, that's on your own dumb fucking ass.
There's no lawyer. There's no one's at a level of getting a lawyer. She's insane. She sounds like she smells like poop, dude.
And I hope that you fucking do. And I hope it's not Rob Reed because, you know, I'd actually like to go to court with you.
Yep, she wants to go to court. The only time she was a popular girl is when she was in court.
Lady. Again, oh my God. When you support somebody that doxes out my dead...
Pro Charlotte Luke, welcome back. Okay, so right away she references me and she says, my dead father. Listen, she had no relationship with this guy. It's crazy for her to do that. She just didn't even know him. He left. She was a kid. He never came back. But what she did, see, my father just passed away. We just had the funeral. And she was touting and sharing the photograph of my father on her community wall. And I asked politely, excuse me, crackhead, would you please, I even said, please, would you please take this photo down? It's particularly antagonistic and it feels like you're, you know. And she said, no. And, you know, a little while went by. I said, okay, well, if you don't, then I'm going to share your father, you know, the one that didn't love you and abandoned the family. So that's what I did. But she represents it as if she's some type of victim of something. No. Listen, you fucking dumpster bitch. Listen closely, Becky Boombots. You're not going to bully me. There's no way in this world that I'm going to be bullied by some fucking middle school flunky, failed drug dealer. Never going to happen, dude. You ain't shit. But okay, so the fact of the matter is quite clear. And listen how she misrepresents the whole thing.
Shady. Again, oh my God. When you support
someone
that doxes out my dead parents.
That doxes out my dead parents. Well, I mean, only one of her parents are dead, so that's weird to say. But I haven't done that. I showed his chunky little head with this smiling. What would serve her best if she went to her local? This is what she should do. Get herself a really expensive blunt. Smoke half of it. Get a tattoo session at her local tattoo parlor. There's probably only one there. It's a one-horse town. Make a tattoo parlor deal. Or, I mean, she used to sell crack, so there's probably people in that network that still do, like, low-quality, tattoos for, like, the use of an EBT card or something like that. In any case, what you do is you make a tattoo appointment, Rebecca Fuzzy Nuts. And you go there, and this is what you do. You get some headphones, and you put on some Ryan Upchurch really loud in the headphones, smoke that blunt, sit back, and get that tattoo on your neck that says, Daddy didn't try. See, her dad didn't love her, dude, and for some reason that's supposed to be my problem. No. She's been passing around my dad's obituary. So instead of being a victim, as she's proclaiming, the fact is she's actually the perpetrator of some rotten shit. I'm merely like, if you're going to do it to me, then hold my lemonade. And it'll continue that way. She can't stop. So she's the kind of lady that she can serve it, but she forgets to bring her plate and her appetite because she's getting some back. And that's what we do here. The mission continues.
I mean, I don't think you get the right to go cry to fucking YouTube about me saying it would not be okay to be doxxed.
She wants to restrict what a perfect stranger from YouTube can do in any way. That's insane. Just think about that. You have no control of what anyone else does. They're crackety. You barely have control over what you do. I mean, you could probably argue that you have no control over what you do at all.
Now your fucking dead niece, right?
Your fucking dead niece. Okay. So now she's just attacking Shady's family. Nothing to see here. This is normal. This is a woman that bruises her own daughter's neck on the night before Thanksgiving. I mean, was she not helping you make the pumpkin pies? JK, this fucking loser bitch doesn't know how to make a pie.
So stop crying to fucking Team YouTube. They don't give a fuck.
This is the bully fucking telling somebody not to tell on them. Give me your lunch money. Well, take it easy, Miss Crackhead. What's up, Rod? Good to see you, my friend. Pro Charlotte Luke is back in the house. I feel like it's been a while, man. What's happening? I hope you're well. If I missed anybody, I do apologize. Thanks for being here. If you're listening to this on the replay, thanks for being here. You got fucking rock stars.
Now back to this shit bag.
That's an intro level insult for this one. It just takes her weeks to escalate to calling someone a full-out pedophile for no reason.
It'll look normal. He started scared. Dude, the driving.
Shout out Jay once again. I mean, she's crushing it over there. Her views are up. She's doing interesting stuff. Hardly any drama. So like, what's genius about that, and I don't even know if it's a plan or something that's, I have no idea how Jay runs her business, but it's like when she just does her own thing, and then when she does pop with the go fuck yourself sort of vibe or chunk of conversation, it gains so much attention. So there's such thing as oversaturation, and I'm sure I'm so guilty of that at this point. I'm trying to get a handle on that. You can only point at the same thing and be descriptive in so many ways before it's like, all right, we get it. But the thing is, it just seems like many people don't get it. So the mission continues. The battle rages on.
Hey, Hoxie. You had to catch up today. That's why I figured I would just not overwhelm you guys with a ton of shit to watch when I just went live for freaking 7 hours. I'm like, you can only do so much streaming and overload people with information. Because Mr. Ted is one effed up individual and scary across multiple states. Oh my God.
Oh, Pro Charlotte Luke, you missed it. I did share with everybody a couple times just briefly that those Friday the 13th, the series episodes, something terrible happened about 2 months ago. I woke up and I was just full of copyright claims, maybe over 100 of them. And I panicked. I was like, what the fuck is this? All at one time, the studio that produced those all claimed copyright on them. So I had to edit all the episodes out of everything. I left them up. I have no idea why. Just to keep chronological order in my shit, I suppose. But those episodes are carved out, and I'm not sure I can ever do that again. I could probably still get away with it on Cousin Charlie. But yeah, bummer.
Can we talk about the YouTube drama today? I know a lot of people in here don't know these people. That's where I'm trying. I would love to go ham on what's going on. And I just might one day. Hey, Tobies.
It was no harm to my channel in any way. It was just like, hey, man, this is all someone else's. I had the option to edit it or whatever. So I did, just to salvage any kind of good conversation we may have had along the way.
Yeah, he's literally a danger to society. That time. Hold on, I gotta put my hair up. Shell, your lots on the drama? Oh, well, allow me to fill you in. Go Hammers. Go Hammers. Can you guys still hear me? Because I don't know if my glasses are picking up audio or if my phone is. Because I took my glasses.
Can you freeze it for
you
a
don't
moment?
get to see me today.
Can you freeze it for a moment? Hold on, buckaroo. Freeze it? Freeze it. Okay. You mean pause it, right?
Are picking up audio or if my phone is. Because I took my glasses.
Can you freeze it for
you
a
don't
moment?
get to see me today. Just burn.
Also, how come he's like, can you freeze it for a moment? What is happening here?
My phone is. Because I took my glasses.
Can you freeze it for
you
a
don't
moment?
get to see me today. Just burn.
So I typed in the chat, I was like, Google AI asked them a question. It says, can you clip other people's live streams while they're still live on YouTube if the YouTuber didn't want you to clip them? And it says, technically, you can create clips from live streams using YouTube built-in tool if the creator has enabled it, but doing so against their wishes violates their copyright.
Against their wishes.
Result in a strike against
what a bitch, dude. Like, for real, never listen to anything these people say about YouTube. It's all gatekeeping, all fucking goofy bullshit. If any of what they're saying is true, I mean, the proof is in the beautiful calendar of life, dude. In just a few short days, we'll see whether or not the video on Shady's channel is put back up. I would bet a week of brunches that it's going to be put back up. If it's not, then what they're saying is true. If it is, then they're just fucking spinning wheels and pushing narration. They're bitches. They're bitches. They're fucking online gambling, drug addicted bitches, dude. Middle school dropouts.
Channel, content removed or severe cases of termination. So I don't know. And also making like a disgusting.
Listen, the motive here is to intimidate people from clipping this fucking dumpster, dude. Everybody should clip her. Clip away. Clip away, dude. Just clip. Clip, 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 clip.
Little avatar of someone is not fair use. It's actually a form of
Just so you know, that's what the intent here is, to intimidate people. And she's not even doing it. You just hear her fucking clicking on her fucking crack mouse over there.
I would say what would that be? Would that be harassment under the YouTube guidelines?
Harassment and bullying, and you know what?
The biggest harasser, the biggest false bully, Crack Turner, dude. Everyone knows it. There's no fucking debate about it.
That's okay, because that pulls channels down, so.
That pulls channels down, so she better fucking hope that's not true, dude. She better really, that's correct. Listen, she called it. It's like Babe Ruth fucking pointing at the fence, dude. Bullying and harassing people on YouTube, which is basically her business model, gets channels pulled down, she says. Yeah, sure does, Becky. It fucking sure does. I mean, that's crazy that you just said that out loud. Like, you're gonna jinx yourself. And when your channel gets taken down, we are going to celebrate, dude. Big celebration.
Oh, it's like you're violating 2 of the YouTube guidelines, Shady, and you don't even know it. So contact you,
dude. Every single live stream of QBs, it's not even about TOS, dude. This bitch is breaking the law, dude. Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
Even say anything else, just leave it there because I'm gonna go strike her again, so just leave it there.
And I'm gonna go strike her again. Yes, just threats are fun too. What a failed sunken eye bitch, dude. I tell you what, a real worthless motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Leave it at that. Let's go.
Triggered.
Shit down. I don't know. I'm trying to. It's like there's a time for everything. I'm in the bathroom putting my hair up. Hexy calling me out.
Beat him like, oh, I see. He said freeze, like you freeze the warts off of QB's purple bunions. You little fucking foot protector. You little broom boy. You punk motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? This guy should get no respect.
Okay. So does it sound different now that I put my glasses on? Because I don't know if they're even turned on. Anyhow, it's hot. It is.
Hey, good night, Limey. Have a good one. And stay out of those chalk lines. Dude, QB, every 10 minutes of one of her live streams is, I mean, she's worried about TOS, dude. Oh my God, she's exchanged her morals for terms of service. And these fucking imbeciles actually think that they're protected somehow. Like if YouTube doesn't get me, it must be okay. It's all fucking defamation. Severe case of row, and who knows, man? It's insane. It's insane. So I mean, it's even worse than TOS, man. It's her breaking the law, dude, threatening people, menacing people, and now talking about your motherfucking niece, like all of that, dude. That's harassment, dude. You just can't do that. It's all a result of the fact that her daddy Rodney didn't love her, dude. He was all about that washer life, and his daughter, his spawn, was just dirty. Bummer, man. It's not our problem. She's trying to make it ours.
But anyway, yeah, I think there's a time where my brain will kind of put everything together, because right now I'm literally just like taking this in. Oh, it's crazy. Okay, so my glasses must be on. Okay, that's why. Okay, so cat fight. Do you hear that? It sounds better. I didn't pee, Sin. If I peed, I tell you. What's up, Linda? You were busy wiping booties. I'm not on the I wasn't on the shitter, assholes. If I was on the shitter, I'd just tell you. And I say assholes in the.
I've got more emojis coming. I've been working on. You guys are gonna love them. I've got big old mirrors coming. We can use it for like people that sniff stuff during their shows, and we can also use it with the mirror on the wall, because that's always a go-to.
Most loving way. Evelyn, we can sum it up to one word, in my opinion. Karma. Catfight, just another day on YouTube. Well, the same thing's happening to Nonsense as happening to me. And let's just say, a lot of you might know Nonsense, because even if you came from like the hidden truth.
It seems like, and man, I hate doing this, dude. I do. I hate having to fucking call these kinds of balls and strikes, but it seems like Nonsense is on the right side of some of this. We're in trouble if Nonsense becomes any type of voice of reason, though. Be wary. Be cautious. Also, Kyle is a little bitch.
Crime Fallout. Nonsense was covering the hidden true crime bullshit in the beginning. Like, along with me, we were kind of doing it in sync.
Hey, that's your Mother's Day cheap shot. Ba-doom-ts.
Will. And then the fallout happened, and she acted like she didn't know me, but I'll give her grace. I get it. I ain't mad over it. I don't need anybody to defend me. You know what I mean? I didn't.
That happened on my panel, if you remember. I was like, well, do you support Jay? Because the controversy about racism and, Cluminati's 400-pound, my 400-pound life, my 82-pound head. My God, dude. It's like fucking, it's like keeping livestock, I bet. Holy shit.
Do anything fucking wrong to those people. But anyways,
Excuse me, you didn't do
I
it?
really am interested to hear what you guys think about this whole situation, because I know some of you just completely disagree with me, and that's cool. I mean, I don't think we're going to fight over it or anything, because I don't fucking know. I mean, I'm just telling you where I am with it.
Anything wrong to those people? Are you kidding me?
She didn't do anything wrong to anyone. In fact, she did the whole, I hate to use the word community. She did the whole area a service in finally giving concrete evidence that this guy was as creepy as we all suspected that he was. The value of that far outweighs her using it all in like, now here's QB trying to represent it as if it's her, like Jay causing harm. That's not what it is. It's quite the opposite. And we have to fucking call the balls and strikes here. You don't have to like Jay to understand how this went. We have to start separating what people we don't like if they say the truth, we have to separate that person from who said it, and we have to appreciate no matter who says what. I happen to enjoy watching Jay. I understand. I'm a fucking controversial person. It's what it is. So QB is so triggered by the fact that I have no problem hanging out in Cooterville and then coming back to the Lemon Grove and everything's cool. Like she panics, dude, because any alliance between two people that have a similar opinion of how disgusting of a person she is, it's well, let's face it, it's bad for business. And that's all it is, man. It's all biz. It's all buzzy biz, dude. It's all about money. Doesn't matter people, missing kids. It doesn't matter. Fuck all of that. It's all about the bags of cash. That's how she lives her life. She's traded her morals for terms of service. She's sold her soul to YouTube. She worships money. She's anti-religion. She's anti-Christ. It's everything you would imagine.
Are you fucking kidding me? You didn't do anything wrong to those people. Okay.
She didn't. She truly didn't.
All right. So, betraying Greenie, calling me a snake bitch, going in and fucking with Truth.
No, you are a snake bitch. There's come take the link if you want to have that debate. I would love to have that with you. I don't know what in the world makes her think that she isn't a snake bitch. Assuming my understanding of what a snake bitch is, it hasn't changed in my lifetime, has it?
Going in and disturbing motherfuckers' chats when you could
disturbing a motherfucker's chat. Dude, she was calling out some dude that made up a fucking story that we know has unresolved childhood trauma. Making up a sick story about a child impregnating his mother. Not a Mother's Day. I mean, it's so crazy. And I believe it to be a service to all of us. Doesn't matter the source. Makes no fucking difference who told you. This is not about the messenger. This is about the message, man. And here's why it was valuable. Not only is it good for us to know who the weirdos are around here, but many of us already thought dude was a weirdo. So the confirmation was, it gave a lot of people a sense of, I told you so, or I knew it, We depend on our gut feelings, and when that shit's confirmed, it's like fine tuning your fucking instruments. He is the creep, dude. He's a creep. And good for her for exposing it. But listen how this dummy depicts how things went.
just went to him yourself. That ain't doing nothing at all. Coming in, fucking talking shit under alts. And yes, bitch, you've been caught.
I mean, it wasn't talking shit. It was a direct question. Why did you make that story up?
Several fucking times. Let's cut the shit. Really, let's cut the shit.
Just look how she acts. She's just a liar. It's really that simple. Pathetic.
Roberto saying? Oh yeah, nonsense. Yeah.
It's low effort, low vibration, lazy, liar McLierston. Like holy fucking pants on fire. Liar, liar, trap house on fire. The message content always gets glazed over by the BS, much like the FOIA. Why are people not outraged of the contents of it? Yeah, they're more worried about, he FOIA'd something, but you're not going to read what I FOIA'd? No, they know. They know that the police report reflects that she left bruises upon her daughter's neck the night before Thanksgiving. They know that, and they support it. Something really strange happens when you join a cult. And what the cinching factor, what seals the deal, what really makes a cult is whenever you become financially invested. When you start turning over your wealth to support the person in some type of fight, you see them as some type of savior, some type of person that's going to protect you. That's exactly how this fucking con artist depicted herself to these, mostly soft, innocent people with not very much money. But, all together, if they all pulled their money together, they can help her help them. And that's not what it was. She portrayed herself as a single mother in distress and in legal trouble. Woe is me. None of it was true. She wasn't a single mother. She wasn't hit with a litigation lightning bolt. She was sued because she couldn't shut the fuck up, and she still can't. She's being sued again by the same person. I say good. I hated it so much the first time, but there was no resolution because Queen Bee and her lawyer quit the lawsuit before they were forced to turn over a discovery of how much money she conned from everyone with this fraud by deception from scratch.
Well, she stopped kind of covering the HTC stuff. She moved on because in the crema community, this lady named Julie Skolnick stepped up to the freaking scene and started suing Brittany J, the one that used to fall asleep. Remember the one that used to fall asleep? She's had a baby. Okay. For those of you that are new to this, new word to this. So
she's grumbling in the background. I love how low the volume of it. Like, I know it sucks for you guys in the live stream, but I'm like, every time she starts talking, I can't help but laugh. 5 years of doing this, dude. She can't even. That's bad news, dude. That's bad news bears right there.
the girl that used to fall asleep just freaking gave birth, and these people are like upset. They were. I'm telling you, there was probably, and this is one thing that I would love to cover and show how weird these people are, covering her having.
Oh, dude, Jay, if you see this, if you cover that, I'll help you. I've got receipts and all kinds of shit to back up how wild it's been. And I hope Brittany J and her new bebe are having the best Mother's Day ever. Hope Craig's doing the right thing. Craig, you better be doing the right thing, dude. Flowers, fucking all of it, dude. You can do it.
A baby talking about how there's no way that could have happened. You got old bats that used to be nurses getting up on panels going, there ain't no way she did that. Just like, dude, this is someone's.
Yeah, dude, I know it's crude, but some of these people just wanted the placenta shake. You know what I mean? It's too much. Hey, man, too much.
Can we not talk about that? Can we not talk about whether her child is home or not, her baby? I mean, this is a newborn baby girl. Like, shut the fuck up about it. And then there's some people that are like, I don't even think she had a baby. It's like, what? Whether she did or didn't. The bottom line is.
Yeah, that's the crazy. She's right to giggle at that shit because that's the craziest part of all. I think by far. People like Cletus is like, I don't even think she had a baby. It was her sister. It's her sister had the baby, not her. It weren't her. It was her sister. See, what had happened was it weren't her. It was her sister. And now the baby is all flying around with the stork. Question is, where's the baby? Cletus, go back to bed, you fucking weirdo. Dude, what's it like to wake up next to that thunderhead, dude? You look over, it's like, oh, didn't think hammerhead sharks got that big. Oh my God, dude. Didn't think hammerhead sharks got that big. This woman is looking at the moon and the sun at the same time. I bet it's worse in the morning. I bet her eyes drift even further in her sleep. And then it takes, like, by noon, they're at their best. Still not great, but at their best.
It doesn't fucking matter. It's none of your business. We're talking about just the crama community.
Hey, happy Mother's Day, Marie. I hope you're well. Old Cleet and his uncle. Cletus, just laugh if you're in trouble, man. We'll save you.
Right, like, leave her cooter alone. Is Julie's channel still hidden? I have no idea. Dude, I haven't been back over that shit show in ages. But for real.
Wait, Julie hit her channel? Julie, what are you doing? Julia Gulia. She went live and she told everyone. Well, first of all, I know I've spoken about it. I'm going to do it again. I don't care. The first time I saw Julie was somebody that I was cordial with at the time alerted me. You have to look at this crazy bitch. She's having a conversation with a coconut. And I was like, what? Okay, I'll look. I'll look. I'm a guy that looks. So I turned it on, and sure enough, there was Skolnick, dude. Had just a coconut in her refrigerator. She took it out. It had I don't know if I didn't go back in the live stream, so I'm not sure if she actually drew the face on with a Sharpie live or if she'd done it ahead of time. By the time I got in there, it was already drawn on there. She had it propped up next to her, and she was having a conversation with a coconut. I mean, fast forward months later, she hooks up with 400-pound racist and little pig holler fellers, and just I don't know. It's a strange, psychotic, almost love type relationship she has with these people. In order to try to win them over publicly, though, because Cletus and Clue, I think they seem like they might be cousins. You know what I mean? It seems like their fucking family tree might look like a palm tree, just one straight line. You know, just one straight line. You know what I mean? Just one line. Anyways, so we've been calling them cousin fuckers because we like. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, but what happens in Pig Holler, Tennessee, it tends to get around. So I don't know if they're related or not. I have no idea. Seems that way. It's I'm not into the DNA stuff. That's more Julie Skolnick stuff. But in order to win them over publicly and garner some benefit, some shine, you know what I mean, some flowers. What she did was like she was like, they're not inbred. I'm inbred because I'm Jewish. It was the craziest thing you could say. I'm not even sure I'm allowed to say that on YouTube. And it's absolutely historically 100% false. It's not true. She said, but then I was just like, maybe it could be that she is. Maybe they have like sibling love in her family, but it's not. That's not a Jewish thing. It's actually that's a hugely anti-Semitic thing to say. It's been something that the Jewish people have been robustly battling against, that stereotype. It's simply not true. It's just not true. Just like Mexican people aren't lazy, you know what I mean? It's just stereotype. It's a weird stereotype, and for her to throw her own people under the bus in order to get some shine from some really deplorable pig hauler fellers. She was just like, I'm the one that's inbred if we're going to be technical. And I mean, come on. I'm like, the coconut lady's inbred. I'm like, it's so fucking funny to me. And that's my whole opinion on Julie. I'm a whole bunch of no thank you, please. I'll take a pass.
Too bad we can't purchase some of these people a moral compass. Yeah, I mean, they're talking about, oh, there ain't no way that baby's there. There's no way she had blood transfusion. Like, they literally played her stream of her telling her birth story.
Rowena is like, how much for that placenta in the window? No, Rowena. Yuck.
So it doesn't matter. She scammed her audience. That's what you're saying, Jay. If she didn't have a child, and why do you think people don't?
No. That's not what Jay said at all. Jay said it's ridiculous that all you people are saying that. Do you see what they do? Well, you're looky there. Just look at what they do, man. That's exactly opposite of what Jay just said. This is what they do. This is my whole purpose here is to just show you guys how ridiculous these people are.
Her audience. That's what you're saying, Jay. If she didn't have a child, and why do you think?
That's not what she said. What a bitch. What a punk bitch.
People don't believe that she had a child because she lies all the time. And didn't you cover her for almost a year, lady, where you did Bajingo, BJ Jingo?
Hey, happy Mother's Day as well to everyone coming in. Deanna D is in the house. Michelle 420, what up, what up? Like Teaching 25 says, what it do? Captain Obby's in the house. Thanks for being here. Thanks everybody for being here. Happy Sunday. This is Sunday service. You know what we do. Just talk some shit on this fucking vampire. Oh my God, she's so terrible. She's so terrible. And B Tim is like, so what you just said is she didn't have a baby and scanned her community. Do you know, B Tim? Hey bud, nope, that's not at all what she just said. I'm gonna give you like a 1 out of 10 for effort on that too. It was lazy and you sound weak in delivery.
Whatever, where you literally stream sniped her every fucking night and made money off of her back, like how BJ.
I don't think any of that matters. I don't think that matters. I mean, you could cover somebody in the past and then not cover them, and your mind could change. Like, there's a lot of people that would be afraid to make videos about QB, but now a lot of people do. See how things progress as we learn more, we do more.
He says, and you're saying, well, why are people covering it? Well, because she's a fucking liar and her story doesn't make sense.
I mean, I don't believe that to be true. Her story about having a kid makes perfect sense. And even if that were true, it doesn't make the guy that he's sitting next to, King Bert, any less of a liar. She's the biggest liar. So to keep that in mind. In order to distract you from the biggest liar, let's talk about other liars. It would serve them better if they went after actual liars, but they just call everyone a liar, and it gives them tons of distraction.
And people want to refute the nonsensical fucking bullshit story. That's why. That's particularly why. Her story makes no sense, and there's a group of people that don't believe her. And there's some people that sit there and say, hey,
why does he sound so weak? Why does he sound so weak? Also, what story? Her story doesn't add up. Listen, you fuck, you get pregnant, and then you have a kid, dude. That's the story. I know you don't understand the birds and the bees being that you're a virgin. Incel virgin. How could you? Her story, honestly, her story just doesn't add up. Honestly, her story just doesn't add up. What do you mean? It's the most basic human story there is, dude. Reproduction. See, what happens is inside of the lady bee, Tim, there are eggs. You understand? Like, I don't have to explain to him how it happens. This story just doesn't add up. I know the birds and the bees, and this is not add. Well, let's see your equation. Let's see how you came to the conclusion that it doesn't add up. Add up. You're the one. That's your words. So you must have some. Show your work. Like, share your screen and show your work. Headstones is the math teacher, but she gets it. You guys understand what I'm saying? Show your work. Show the equation how you got to this answer, Timmy. It just doesn't. Honestly, in my opinion, it just doesn't add up. I mean, thank God his opinion means nothing, right? I mean, but still, it's so obnoxious and so weak. So weak. I can hear how weak your jaw is, dude, by how weak the tone of your voice is. Sad, soaked in daddy issues, dude.
Full of shit. And there's some people like me that think she had a baby, but she's lying about a lot of other details.
What other details? What's he even talking about? Tell us the details, dude. A lot. She had the baby seat, so bad, but a lot of what details? He has no idea what he's talking about, dude. He's just running narrative, just like a Nazi propagandist, dude. Knowing that he's evil for what he's doing and still doing it.
To gain sympathy, because the only way she can get money is to get sympathy of strangers that feel bad for her.
What do you mean? It's just some lady had a baby. People are like, congratulations, here's a fucking bassinet. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Feel bad for her? You people are stalkers, man.
Pretty much it. And you backstabbed everyone over here. I didn't make an alt. I didn't grab.
She did not backstab anyone. She was fucked over. To tell the whole story in case there's any kind of lack of recollection. Jay did that just to question Elevated Truth publicly about a sick, disgusting, depraved fucking theory that he cooked up. Completely based on 0% evidence that a missing child impregnated his mother. So fucking what a grimy thing. And then you consider the source. This is someone that has public unresolved childhood trauma to include, similar scenarios. So it's like, oh my God, dude, this guy needs therapy, first of all. Secondly, good on Jay for fucking calling that shit out. She didn't do it directly. She has a huge fucking community to protect. I completely understand it. I don't blame her. I don't worry about that shit over here because I've only got, less than 4,000 subscribers. So I don't have 100,000 people to worry about. You really have to toe a line and be careful. But she seems to also get it as well. So there's that. But I think I'm going to say it again. I honestly believe it was a service to all of us, no matter what side or group or clique or whatever. It was a service of all of us to know that we were right about that guy, because he was getting way too much clout and people were taking him seriously. And a lot of us were like, nah, man, that's not what it is. This ain't what it is, man. We cannot, this is no good. So back to the teddy bear cells or whatever he's doing with his racist friends. Yeah. So she did that, and then they pulled out a fucking text message of her using the N-word from like years prior, which was shocking. I was like, oh no, not another fucking dirtbag racist. And it definitely was a racist text message. But it was done out of spite, and right after she did it, she was found out about it essentially, and she took accountability and apologized, and then it seems like to be cyclical, the same fucking thing keeps coming up over and over and over again. So they pulled something that she'd already taken accountability and tried to resolve, and it seems to me to be genuine. I don't know Jay at all, but I can only know what I see, and it seems to me to be genuine. So big fan of that. So they pulled that out of their bag of crack tricks, and it was really effective. A lot of people fucking turned on her. The Hive is just like, yeah. Queen Bee's pretending she's a real YouTuber going after Jay. It's actually pretty pathetic. They all just turned on Jay and were like, fuck her. It should have been what people should have been talking about instead of the old text message that Jay already took accountability. Okay, I guess I can't say that because I was talking about that too. Pissed me off. It was disappointing to hear. But taking accountability and representing not doing that again is what it's all about. We don't often see that, of course, with Clue being the other example of this. So that's what happened. And then she became an outcast, and the people that the day before supported her were now making alliances with people that have always been against Jay. So it was real ugly, dude. It was a demonstration on how these ladies don't have any loyalty. They don't like each other. It's all about the bottom line. It's fuck you, not fuck me, no fuck you. It's just like they don't like each other. They don't have each other's best interests in mind. They never do. That's why I stay fiercely independent over here. I don't hitch my wagon to anything. It was real risky making an alliance with Brittany J, but I sincerely to this day, I don't regret. I try to live without regret. So I think it was the right thing to do. She's still being bullied, but it's not my problem, man. You know what I mean? It's just I had enough. Still, just recently, her friends are saying, "Oh, don't you make a realliance with him? He fucked you over to begin with." Well, that's just not what happened. You guys can just think whatever you want, but those of us that know, we know the facts. There's no sense in fucking repeating that over and over again. And I have to let you ladies know that are saying that in chat. I never offered. Like, this would be a consensual. It's not her decision. It would have to be agreed upon. And I've never offered to welcome her as a friend ever. I mean, that's not. So you're urging her not to do something that hasn't even been offered to her. So I mean, that's weird. That's awkward. And here's the thing. A lot of Britney's people, they don't. It's mostly by accident, I'm sure, but they don't seem to have her best interest in mind. It's fucking wild, dude. Like, they like intentionally work against her. Like Brenda Sue, it's crazy. Brenda Sue will just straight up troll and stir the pot like nobody else. Not so entertaining. It is now. At the time, it wasn't so much. But whatever. I wish everyone the best luck, dude. But no one's gonna like rewrite history or explain to me what went down between me and the Gummy Squad, because I don't think anyone knows it better than I do.
Your information. No one over here grabbed your secret conversation you had with them and used that to make an alt to try to go at another YouTuber. No one was fucking making Brookie Cookie accounts and we're talking to people on Discord.
I may have this wrong because I care so little about it, but the Brookie Cookie account was connected to Elevated Truth through old TikToks anyways, right? So it was one of his people. So it was all for attention. It was a false dox. It was like a false flag fucking dox is what it was. Everything surrounding Elevated Truth is shady and awkward, dude. Everything.
You also backstabbed Kramit, by the way, when he walked away from you.
I don't know anything about that. I don't take Kramit seriously. I saw like one of his more recent videos of him or her, whatever, this fucking frog AI slop character saying that, like, talking to his granny, and I did this because of this, but I never did this, like talking all serious like it's their life work. Who the fuck is this person anyways? Who cares? It's like it was the weirdest thing. It was like some rebellion leader fucking we are anonymous. It was just bad. It's such in bad taste. Talking about shit that's so useless. It was ridiculous. I felt bad for the person. Fuck them all. That's what I say.
And you decided to release all his fucking information. Even though he walked away from him, you decided to do that too. That shows your character. You don't see me doing that shit.
I mean, this is just like a little Nazi propagandist, dude. Just he's dropping fucking false information pamphlets over the villages of YouTube. Word on the street is now that Jay told Kramit to send ET information to Brit, where the messages were shown. Oh, wow, interesting. ET and Cleet are Brookie Cookie. You think so? I think so too. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, he was never doxxed. That was a liar. My wife. I don't fucking think he has a wife. You mean to tell me that this woman, Queen Bee, is not a man? Fucking this ball gag boy has a wife. Like, and Rowena is a nurse. You guys are all Get out of here. Stop it, dude. Come on.
See me putting out fucking messages I had with the rats in.
You didn't see me putting out messages, dude. This little sad guy, none of this has anything to do with him. For real. I mean, at all.
You don't see me putting messages out that I had with Deets. I don't even like those.
Dude, nobody cares about your messages. You don't have any messages. Who is this guy? Why is he on YouTube talking about being a YouTuber? He's not a YouTuber. He's a bench warmer. He's a broom boy.
Those motherfuckers. But you showed you're a rat. So how could we ever fucking...
It just showed you a rat. Again with the we. Who the fuck is we, B-Tim? I think the people suing you guys need to know who this we is. This Rico. Suave.
I don't like those motherfuckers. But you showed you're a rat. So how could we ever fucking...
Dude, have you ever heard a fucking little sniveling man-child say the word rat? And it be so evoke, like it evokes the vision of an like mental image of a rat. It sounds like a rat saying the word rat, dude.
I like those motherfuckers. But you showed you're a rat. So how
you're a rat. He sounds like a little fucking rat, doesn't he? This little fucking rat.
Out that I had with Deets. I don't even like those motherfuckers. But you showed you're a rat. So
Hey. A rat. You know who a rat is? Fucking Becky Fuzzy Nuts right next to you, dude. Or wherever she's wandering around the backyard in no shoes. Chasing around her brother. Oh, come here. Her and her brother in the background tickling each other. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. She's a rat. She's a snitch. When she got busted for all the narcotics and the fucking weapons and shit, she snitched on somebody and got a way lighter sentence. Even later sentence than Nico, dude. Who'd you tell on, dude? Becky, who'd you tell on?
how could we ever fucking trust a rat? I'm just saying.
How can we ever trust a rat? What is this guy? What is this guy for? Hey, fucking 1952's calling. They want their punk bitch back.
Oh, yeah. Like BJ lost 100 pounds. That's another one.
He's all, you dirty rat. You killed my brother. B-Tim, what are you, dude? What are you?
Stan Lady Iris. It's like, maybe you're the weird one, lady. Maybe you're the weird one sitting there.
Man, what was that? What was that?
100 pounds. That's another one. Guston Lady Iris.
What's he doing there? What is that?
Like BJ lost 100 pounds. That's another one. Guston Lady Iris.
I have no idea what he's saying right there. Is he good? You need a wellness check, B-Tim. Are you good, bud? What the fuck?
It's like, maybe you're the weird one, lady. Maybe you're the weird one sitting there having your fucking...
Maybe you're the weird one, lady. A grown man, damn near senior citizen, wearing a nightgown with his balls hanging out, talking about someone else being weird. I don't know. I don't think that's how it works. How about a big no?
In Discord calling a judge for a fucking Koberger case where you fucking inserting
He's digging deep. Nobody gives a fuck.
Yourself in the middle of an actual true crime case, weirdo. And you sit here and you act like we're the fucking weird ones. No.
You act like we're the weird ones. Hell of a defense, B-Tim. We're not weird. You're weird. Uh-huh. Tell us more about your mother, B-Tim, please. Just have a seat on the couch and tell us more about your mother.
I think like people speculating and talking gossip and drama is a lot less weirder than motherfuckers calling up.
A lot less weirder. This guy fucking graduated from the fucking accredited school of fucking impotency, dude. I went to impotency high. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. It was just us fellas in our nightgowns. Hey, B-Tim. B-Tim. Boo. Boo. You make me sad. You make me sad for what men are in this world, man. If he is in New York and not in Florida, he is the weakest man in New York City, dude. The weakest one. Now, if he's in Florida, it fucks up the ratio because Florida is heaven's waiting room. We all know that.
Sit here and you act like we're the fucking weird ones. No, I think like
no. You act like we're the weird ones. No. I mean, what a fucking bitch, dude.
Like people speculating and talking gossip and drama is a lot less weirder than most.
It's a lot less weirder. Doesn't he mean just like a lot less weird? He's trying to say a lot less weird, right? Not Timmy. A lot less weirder.
Like people speculating and talking gossip and drama is a lot less weirder than motherfuckers calling up court case like fucking judges.
Dude, like fucking judges. Is this man having a series of mini strokes? Comment below.
And fucking with true crime cases, or trying to get a guy who murdered his fucking wife and pregnant.
Whoa. He likes this fucking like slasher film, reality true crimes, dude. It gets really graphic, dude. Norman Bates, you little fucking Norman Bates ass little bitch ass. That's what you are. You sound like a fucking sad little person, man.
Wife, try to get him off. I think that's a lot weirder. I'd rather
beat him's never gotten off. I think that's a lot more weirder.
rather stick with the fucking. I'd rather fucking honestly, if you said, would you rather help him?
This guy has a romantic rubber doll that looks like Queen Bee. AI, do your magic.
Murderer get off from killing his wife, or sit on a panel with Laura? I would sit on a panel with Laura every fucking night, fucking 7 days a week.
Whoa. There's the confession, dude. I told you that his very filthy body pillow, dude. Just think he wears a nightgown, no underwear, so he's got old man balls just slapping all over this body pillow. It's got Laura's face, like one of those old, like plasticky fucking like iron-on fucking graphics, so his old balls stick to it when his legs wrapped around it. One side is Laura perplexed, and the other side is Deeds. And it's rudimentary AI, just basically it's other women's bodies with just their faces put on it. And that's what this guy cuddles under 2 blankets. Remember, it doesn't matter how warm it is. This little bitch needs two blankets. I mean, could you be any? I mean, geez, man. Have a seat. Yes, Brian. Have a seat on the couch and tell us all about your mother. Okay. Holy Freud, Batman.
Okay, every night. It's fucking wild. So, and I hate that how people kind of shame the drama here and the crime.
Hey, and shame? This guy knows a lot about shame, dude. Shame. Jehovah. What's up, Jay? Good to see you. Speak of the devil. Yeah, these fucking lazy bitches are trying to rewrite history. I figured you would get around to this, but this live stream just ended like an hour, maybe an hour and a half ago. I jumped right in there as soon as she was done running her fucking ashtray mouth. But I'm setting the record straight, and I mean, this is just bizarre. They're trying to put rose-colored glasses on a couple thousand people and have them look back in history. It's not how this works, dude. Much of this has been established, and it was all discussed when it occurred as well. But they're like, hey, let's talk about everyone else being all fucked up. That way no one notices we are. We see what they're doing. It's very clear. We're even gaining momentum, dude. We're freaking them out, and they should not feel complacent or comfortable. People like this just simply aren't welcome.
I'm over here like it's fucking such a terrible thing. No, it's not. It's literally people doing exactly the same thing they do all over the internet. They do it for locales. They do it for Wings of.
This is just filler. This is a bench warmer, just filling time. There's no substance. It's a lot. This guy talks too much and he don't say enough. You know what I mean?
Redemption. They do it for the Kino Casino. Kino Casino has over 11,000 to 12,000 people watching them live.
It has nothing to do with anything, dude. Just, hey, distract. The fact of the matter is, these people are mentally unwell, physically unwell, liars, con men. Fucking worse. They're even worse, dude. And this is how they run the ship. This is how everything goes, man. It has to be a constant, daily, sometimes multiple times a day, constant just beating the lie drum, dude. If you repeat a lie enough and enough people will believe you, it doesn't make any difference if it's true or not. That's what we're experiencing here. It's really fucking wild. And I'm never going to become passive and be like, oh, well, I guess that's the way it is. Fuck you. I got my own drum over here.
On Kick. They are literally watched by channels that do movie reviews, by channels that have 3 to 4 million subs. It is a big deal.
None of this has anything to do with the conversation he was just having. Boy is glitching out. Boy is glitching out. He needs to get some testosterone replacement going in his sad, weak motherfucking ass, dude. Are you sure he has balls under the nightgown? You know, it is 2026. Anything's possible. And I don't even judge. But the guy's such a fucking piece of shit. It's crazy.
Everyone likes to talk about rumors.
Everybody likes to talk about. Listen how he's talking, dude. It's so condescending. This little punk bitch holds no social stature where he's in any kind of fucking space in this world to talk down to any of us, dude. Not one single one of us. In fact, these people are worse than almost all of us. I keep track. I keep tabs. I'm not saying I'm not running for mayor over here, motherfucker. But listen, these people are just ridiculous. Nothing about them is honest. It's just run that narrative, man. Straight statistics. If you just keep repeating yourself and enough people believe it, she can continue to make a living just being the biggest piece of shit around here. That's what it is in a nutshell, man. It's truly that simple. All the rest of it is distraction, chaos. Like even what's been happening on my channel the last few days, it's a huge distraction from my mission in keeping tabs on these fucking human toads. You know what I mean? These human truffle shuffles. These people that go to the woods and kiss their brother, you know? It's a big no for me, big dog. And it's so nice to see you here, Jay. I hope you're doing well. Someone accused me of you stealing my BHP body cam video, and I had to explain that like artists borrow, real artists steal. And I kind of get it. And like if I have a little channel and someone with 100,000 subs uses a video, there's part of that is flattering. My work is doing something. Plus, no one else had that. So I mean, I wasn't mad about it. At the time, I was probably fucking piss and vinegar. But upon reflection, it's like whatever. I mean, but it is funny that you showed it, and then other like QB showed it through your live stream, and then they all said, "Oh, it's so terrible that he made that video." Well, no, it wasn't. I protected any victims. I fucking censored the whole thing. It was just showing that, you know, there was pistol play down there, and it freaked me out. I thought it was fair game. I still do. It's up. I'm sure Betty hates me, but whatever. I still hope she fucking sues the new fence off of Hubert.
And drama. And right now, Brittany is the T.
No, I don't know. You may have given me credit. I have no idea. No, but people keep referencing that. I mean, I guess that's a reason for us to fight about something. I don't feel there's no fight in me for that. Like I said, I find it to be flattering when someone uses something. I don't care. Anyone's welcome to use any of my graphics. I don't give a fuck. You know, just don't stop passing around my dad's obituary. That would be nice. You know, I usually try to give credit. You may have, and I may have just been gassed up by people. I didn't really look. I did look to see that it was on your show, and I was like, well, yeah, duh. Wouldn't you expect everyone was stalking and harassing BHB, and I had something that was just like clean and obvious and true. You couldn't debate it, and they made me the bad guy, even though they were all watching it and showing. I mean, it got so many views. I know that each of them probably watched it 3 times. It's like, you guys are just fucking full of shit, dude. Is it my proudest moment? I mean, have I learned lessons since then? Of course. But also, fuck you guys. Emmy says I didn't, but yeah, I wasn't going to slight you at all. No, I didn't feel like it was a slight. And you didn't know me. I was some little puny channel. I was like, holy fuck, look what this guy got. Like, I get it. Knowing what I know now, I fully get it. But I think at the time I was motherfucking whatever, screaming into the abyss where it doesn't bother. Doesn't matter. I'm not bothered. No one else should be.
Just like Amber Lynn's the T for Girl World or Girl World or whatever you want to say. So this idea that's
what it sounds like when B Tim chews on his fucking bald Barbie doll. Waka waka. Listen.
Now, Brittany is the T. Just like Amber Lynn's the T for Girl World or Girl World or whatever you want to say.
That's what it sounds like when he's chewing on his bald Barbie doll. Girl.
So this idea that somehow we're weirder than you're over obsessed of fucking victims of a true crime is crazy to me, actually.
It's crazy to me, actually. fucking excuse you, dude. Jesus. Scared the shit out of me. Well, let's how rude. Let's let that happen. Give me a second, guys. I tell you what, it's fucking with me. It's trolling me. Hey, I tell you what, a train is a lot better than it's a lot better than listening to somebody smoke crack rocks.
It's fucking nuts. Because anyone here try to call up a fucking judge during our fucking
listen how tough he sounds. Is that the mouth you miss your mom with? Oh, it's fucked up. This guy has like Norman Bates level mommy issues, man. I mean, he probably sucks his thumb to fall asleep, dude.
True crime case, we would call them a weirdo. So you're the bigger weirdo than anyone in the crime scene.
She's appalled by people covering BJ and her.
And then you got QB with the fucking AI automated fucking sloppy ass thank you for money, dude. This is great help for a fucking fat crackhead that can't read. Now she doesn't have to do anything, man. Just sit there and poop.
T or still T says she's appalled by people covering BJ and her new baby, but forgets mocking.
Weakness. This man exudes frailty. Okay.
Shannon Watts and her children. Yeah, she quickly forgets that she fucking literally shamed a pregnant woman that was murdered.
I don't even know what that means, but hey, B Tim, the channel that you're sitting on right now, and this has been proven with police reports in court, in a court case. The woman you're sitting with, that man with the big fuzzy nuts next to you, well, he threatened to beat up a pregnant woman. You know why she did that? It's because her man Nico left her for a younger model, a more intelligent model, someone that was going to take better care of his child, and that's where the beef started, dude. The bruise maker. The bruise, and this is after she, was accused of bruising and all of that, being the bruisee, the bruiser. She's the bruiser, King Bruiser. So that's why she threatened to beat up this pregnant woman. And hey, you just look up the docket yourself if you don't believe me, buckaroos. It's all there. I'm tired of repeating myself, but that's true. So when he talks about this, the person that owns the channel that he's sitting there bench warming for is actually guilty of just as bad of things. But look over there, not over here. That's how this shit works.
Oh yeah, we got all those clips. Like I said, if she wants my attention, she can have it. I don't mind going.
Okie Crime News is up in the house, and this bitch has been live for 1 hour and 41 minutes. She has no idea that her volume level is absolute fucking garbage, dude. I'm here for it. We celebrate together on days like this, friends.
Through all her old shit and bringing it up.
What's happening? Melissa's in the house calling Cousin Chaos. Now Headstones is gonna leave. All right, you guys do what you got to do. Just fucking keep it civil in my chat. Fred Dorfma, welcome back. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see here. Oh God. It's really something special. Jay's in the chat with us. Make sure you're subscribed to her. I'm sure most of you are. If you're allowed to. The weird alliances around here. You know what I say about that? Bag of dicks.
I don't mind at all. That matter of fact, that we could go through that. That's content for fucking months.
She doesn't have any content, dude. That's content for months.
I need to say the name again. Gaston Lydion Cornbread.
Oh shit.
I mean, shit, for real. Oh shit.
Shit.
The spell.
Right,
Gaston Lydion Ruchon Cornbread.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost how these little weirdos Satanists worship money over there.
That's
right.
Val's in the house. What's up, sweetheart? Welcome back.
Right, fucking spell, damn it.
She's like, he's doing spells, god damn it. What the fuck, dude? Come on, man. I'm not a Bible thumping kind of guy, but I mean, if they do it right in your face, they're just, I mean, come on, dude. Demons from the dark lagoons of Crackville, man, slugging around the internet.
Jesus.
and critiqued it. How do you critique?
One thing I'm sure of, Jesus has nothing to do with her situation whatsoever. Quite the opposite.
Someone's birth story.
Well, why did she fucking lie about her birth story?
Oh, here we go. Here come the conspiracies about the birth story. This is the same woman. Do you guys remember what she did when she was only afforded a fucking photograph of a stranger's child? She had a complete come apart. Show me the baby. Show me the baby. It was one of the most creepy demonstrations of just white trash, bottom feeding fucking shit eating slug monkey, dude. Like I don't even know if there are words to describe how I feel about someone doing something like that. It just tells you everything you need to fucking look. I'll show you. You know, your boy clipped it. I got everything. I made a cute little video about it. I don't use the word cute loosely, so soak it up. Let's see, my channel, por favor. Let's see, live. No, it was a video. Just look at this bitch, dude, begging, and still now there's a conspiracy as to whether or not she had a baby or not. I'm not sure which one is it. Oh, it's this one. Oh, yes, perfect. This also has a clip of a small town girl eating a hairball sandwich. So that's fun. Check this out. Be careful with your headphone levels because this is probably going to be a lot louder than what we were listening to. Fucking QB sitting in a porta-john with her brother next door. And this is the audio. It beat him screaming. A completely impotent man-child screaming into the abyss, dude. Twice as loud as the chubby crackhead. Think about that. Chubby crackhead. That's an oxymoron, dude. It shouldn't exist. But it does. Okay, so give me 1 second here. Yeah, thanks everybody for swinging in and swinging out. Welcome in everyone who just came in. If you're watching on the replay, that's what's up. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? This one's called The Dark Arts of Busted Becky because the bitch is busted, you know, in so many ways. This busted bitch. Happy Mother's Day. Online all day, just getting high.
If you wanna hang out, you got to take her out, okay? If you wanna get down on the ground, okay? She don't lie, she don't lie, she don't lie, okay?
It like she chooses to show a picture, but yet it's the picture on the grandma's Facebook. Like, why not one of your own?
Why not open the camera and fucking show the baby?
I mean, this is so creepy. First of all, don't eat hair sandwiches, man. It can't be good for your intestines. Sherry Rollins is listening and cooking. Thank you so much. I hope whatever speaker you're listening to, I sound great. I can only hope. This is so creepy. It's next level, dude. Everyone just seemed to ignore it. You know, your boy clipped it, though. Because, man, this is some wretched shit, dude. Also, this is the same day the Crack Turner showed the Facebook page of Craig's mother. Like, none of this is okay, dude. Somehow she gets away with it. Everyone else does it. It's like, look at this real lifer. This bitch is going to find out how real this life gets, dude.
Why not pop your camera on and show the fucking baby?
It's so begging for it, dude. How creepy is this? Also, I think channels that make videos to go along with their live streams are more fun to watch. So I try to do it as much as I can. So I hope you guys like it.
Why not pop your camera on and show the fucking baby?
It's so creepy, dude.
You know? I mean, why not show her?
It's so creepy. Dude, it really is. I thought to myself, man, what if that was my baby and there was this fucking desperate crackhead talking like this?
Why not pop your camera on and show the fucking baby?
She's slurring and angry. She just sounds in general, she sounds very unwell. both, you know, whatever kind of what kind of mental state or whatever, and also she sounds unhealthy physically. Just all you hear is a big lighter constantly striking. She's got some type of situation that causes her to just be rearranging things constantly, dude. She's not well. She's not well, and talking about infants this way. Listen, this is like a culmination of things, dude. This is nothing new. She also, this same woman that she's fucking, show the fucking baby. That's the same woman that was a victim of her taking a video of her half-dressed child and passing it around, or at least getting sent to her. It's beyond TOS, dude. It's criminal. That's what I believe. And I'm not Mr. fucking Suaho. It's so boring to me. But I mean, how else does a fucking lazy, violent crackhead be held accountable? I guess we'll find out. Time will tell. So creepy, dude.
You know, I mean, why not show her? Craig said he wanted to show her. So why not put everybody's fucking theories to rest and show her? Nope. Didn't even take a fucking picture of her own. She took the fucking picture off of Grandma's Facebook.
If you got bad news, you wanna kick them blues, okay? When your day is done and you wanna run, okay? She don't lie, she don't lie, she don't lie, cocaine. Cocaine, 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 cocaine. If your day is done and you wanna ride on cocaine.
You guys get the idea. The bitch has got to go, dude. She's unacceptable. I mean, she's unacceptable in almost every possible way, dude. I don't understand how she's gained any clout or any kind of pull. It's just embarrassing for everyone that takes it seriously. Because, listen, it ain't serious. She's not a serious person. It's all a facade. She's a 2-bit hustler, dude. She's already used up 1.5 bits. But we're going to continue with her review. I hope everyone understands how they're trying to rewrite history here with this situation, with exposing elevated truth for being a real pervert. You know what I mean? So it's all good. That was a service to all of us.
What do you mean, how do you critique it? How do you critique a dead woman's fucking children? How do you...
I mean, they get off on these conversations, dude. It's a true sickness.
Critique a dead woman, Jay.
How about this? How about you just lie to your audiences? Oh, she's pregnant now and she's falling asleep all the time. No, she's been falling asleep for over 2 fucking years.
I mean, dude, you're way too invested in another woman. Once again, on the internet, BTM, you people are fucking creepy stalkers crawling into a stranger's existence, and this has nothing to do with you. She's never done anything to you. This fucking venomous, this anger, this rage, this little fucking mini Adolf Hitler shit that you've got going on, dude. It's all a show. You're a punk bitch, and you ain't nobody. So stop manufacturing this fucking I'm so righteous and all. It's all a fucking bunch of bullshit, and you got a weak job, boy. That's the fact of the matter. None of this has anything to do with you. You need to stay out of the women's drama, B-Tim. That's a fact. None of this has anything to do with you. Other than everyone, all at once recognizing that you're just a punk bitch. That's the only part that's applicable to you and your sad little existence. Have a seat on the couch. Tell the therapist about your mother.
Right, you dumb bitch, and you covered her for the last 2 fucking years.
And she lied about it.
And I would say, what do you mean? And she lied about it. I would say, oh, you covered her for the last 2 years, and now you don't. I would say, and then what? So.
She said that she was falling asleep. That wasn't her falling asleep. It was her child falling asleep, and that
listen. QB's has fallen asleep at noon, midweek, dude. Blamed it on her dog. This woman farts and shits herself, blames it on her dog. Like, hey, B-Tim, doesn't matter how many words you say, you're still a bunch of punk bitches over there, just for the record. More people are aware of that daily. The mission continues here at the Lemon Grove.
Going at her because the child was...
Jay says it wasn't 2 years. I don't know. I have no idea. And listen, I even watched a few times. I was supporting Brittany J. Did anybody witness me other than taking cheap shots and name calling? Did anybody witness me going after Jay or reviewing Jay's live streams? No, because I tuned in because I'm an observant motherfucker, and I know the difference between poking clean fun at someone and being a fucking venomous fucking vulture vampire. Fun fact, vampires can only hurt you if you invite them in. There was a distinct difference between a fucking a childish bingo game, which people seem to enjoy, than what you people were doing, following people to doctors' offices and being accusatory about explicit narcotics. All of it was made up, dude. That was the distraction of the day, to distract all of us from the same simple facts that exist. Rebecca Fuzzy Nuts is a fucking con man. B. Tim is a little bitch, and the whole structure is collapsing. That's what that is. Sorry, I'm passionate. Excuse my language, but that's what that is.
Snoring into the mic.
Well, it's a good thing we got Jay's streams recorded too, so we can go back and play those too. She's appalled by everyone.
Nobody gives a fuck what you do, crackhead. I mean, just confess and show the receipts and move on. Until you do that, you're going to live in this complete manic state, just fucking with this, look over there, look over there. Eventually, if it hasn't already happened, she's going to have to start manufacturing drama to not talk about it. It's like bombing Iran to cover up the Epstein thing. That's what we're dealing with here on a much, much smaller scale.
Bring BJ and her new baby, but yeah, mock the fuck out of Shanann Watts and her kids. Yeah, okay, fuck bag. Yeah,
I don't care. Guess what? None of that has anything to do with anything. It makes no difference. That none of that has any, because guess what, man? With all these criticisms that they're offering are things that they overlook. If they were sincerely against anything that they're proclaiming right now, they would not have been down with Jay this whole time. They overlooked it. They were fine with it. And now, because Jay's like, fuck those bitches, now they're like, oh, and all these things she's ever did. Well, it was okay with you just a few months ago, and now it's a problem. You're a bunch of phony motherfuckers, dude. Even God knows it.
And furthermore, why do you care?
Why'd you give a fuck?
Money.
No, Jay, that's a trick. These people are like 3 trick ponies. That's one of the tricks. They'll say nobody's watching this person, even though your numbers could be higher than they ever have been. They'll say, oh, then this person deletes. I'm the same way. I don't delete anything. If there's anything gone, well, out of 400 going on 500 live streams, a handful were deleted because I was drunk and embarrassing myself, and I own that. But I don't dirty delete. Other than that, that was a long time ago. Or they're kind of sporadic. You know, I'm a wild boy, but that's it. And anything else that's been taken off of my channel was a direct strike every single time. Anytime my channel's ever been struck, it's been Queen Bee every single time, dude. Dozens of times. Like, she'll just, for fun. Like, it's crazy. I could show my analytics whenever they climb and they're just like approaching where they've never been. She strikes me. It's as though she's paying attention to my analytics. It's really rotten, and it really restricts because I start gaining momentum, and then it just fucking chops me off at the knees. And she's able to use it. She's able to do that every time by gaming the system. So this is a long story short. This is an old trick that they always use, and nobody's watching them. They had 80 people in chat. You know, it's always the same narrative. Although I do only have 80 people in chat, but I don't have 26,000 subscribers either. So, you know, that's what that is.
Well, that's why she gave a fuck. Hell yeah, she was on the Watts case. She tried to go get this fucking dude that murdered his wife and kids. Confess.
I mean, I just don't believe anything she says. Also, don't care
to it, and wanted to try and get him out of prison.
It's Lana, by the way.
And great question. Jay says, how come they don't care about Truth's disgusting theory? Because remember the disgusting theory that old Fuzzy Nuts cooked up about me? They're peas in a pod. Like they found their level. They like that weird, sick, perverted kid shit, dude. That's why I think the Fed should kick in her door and take her hard drive this time. I'm not even kidding. I know that sounds alarmist, but hey, man, explain to me why she can't just be just as suspicious as any other fucking career criminal fucking sicko out there stalking and harassing people. Like, I think she gets way too much of a pass just because we're all too comfortable understanding what she is, dude. I think she's worse than we even know. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? There's a reason her parents abandoned her, you know?
Jay's a fucking loser, dude. Big ass loser.
Again, this becomes almost psychedelic when someone that dropped out of high school and can't even complete proper sentences calls other people losers. Also, I mean, in addition to that, she's never accomplished anything in her life. I mean, her claim to fame is a lawsuit which she dropped out of and quit. It's real bad. It's sad. And she mad.
And she calls us weird. Lady, I rather fucking review BJ6.
So weird. You're one of the weirdest little fellers on earth, dude. Just completely ineffectual, impotent man-child. Just a little sniveling fucking pipsqueak brat is what you are. Weak. So fucking weak.
Like 7 days a week that fucking you have your past.
Jesus, Lord.
I don't know why she's referencing Jesus, dude. It's almost like even darker when she does that.
I mean, I get clowning on shit, but when it comes to someone having a baby, dude, back the fuck off.
Dude, that's exactly how I ran shit here, man. And it's not like we're in some type of secret club on it. What's the right thing to do? Your gut should tell you what to do, man. If someone's vulnerable, if they just had a kid and they had a C-section, that's a surgery, dude. Fuck, that's exactly the opposite time. You don't even attack your enemies at a time like that, dude. You need to read The Art of War. You want your enemies to be healthy. It's crazy to do that. It's irrational. And some of these fucking psychopaths, these man-hating baby sniffers, were trying to catch themselves a placenta milkshake, dude. It's that creepy. Just statistically, there's just terrible people there.
So it was okay for you to make fun of Shanann Watts though while she was dead, right? With the pregnant though, laying in a ditch, in a hole, right? That was okay.
I mean, listen how graphic and despicable they are. It doesn't get any worse than this.
For you to make fun of her though, right? I mean, It was okay for Lana to dress up like her and, put on a skull face and talk all kinds of shit.
She's big mad, and this whole thing, like she was like there was no beef with Jay at all. I feel like I'm responsible for this, and I'm not trying to benefit off of someone else's dumb drama, dude. I feel like I'm partly responsible for this, and as a result, I feel obligated to tell you guys how I feel about it. She's mad because Jay just said hello to me a couple times. And maybe it's my ego that makes me believe this, but what else is this renaissance of hate for Jay? I mean, aside from Jay just speaking her mind again. But it's like bubbling up simply because I feel comfortable over in Cooterville, and this bitch is not accepted and she feels so hurt. Aside from the fact that this is all a big distraction to focus on how big of a piece of fucking shit she is, it's also just irrational. It's like she's late to the party. She always forces people into her crackhead time machine to go back to make some content for her. I'm tired of this shit, dude. It's old news.
I think we need a trip down memory lane. That's what I think.
There, she said it herself. I think we need a trip down memory lane. It's easy, dude. It's fucking just cruise control, memory lane. You can just use old clips and just sit there and organize your fucking crack pipes, you know?
Love how she rewrites history to make it sound like we were the unreasonable ones and we were the fucking weirdos. Meanwhile, this lady was the one that started it.
I mean, I didn't count, but it feels to me that that's like the fifth, maybe sixth time that this little fucking sniveling brat said, and they call us the weirdos. Listen, bud, you are the fucking weirdos, dude. You are the con men. You are the bottom feeding tragedy pimps. You are, and you're even worse than the ones running the show, dude, because you're a bench warming fucking simp, dude, and so weak in every possible way. Just sitting over there, you're whining. You're literally fucking whining.
Whole fucking stream sniping. She started it. She literally started that whole.
Listen, this is a grown man saying she started it. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Hey, no.
Thing where people stream snipe fucking BJ. She did it. And when she was struck for it, she went live immediately afterwards. What are you talking about?
It's his whole life, man. There's no way for me to confirm or deny anything he's saying. It's just stuff I don't care about. Guess what? Turns out nobody does. He's just bench warming and filling time. Big Mama got to go take a poop and get her fix, you know?
You were fucking leading that whole thing. About plan.
Gotta keep her secret. Can you keep it? She showed her baby. Yeah, she did. She did. Hey, Potato. Exactly, Evelyn. It's just ain't nobody got time for that, Maureen.
She's like, show the baby. Oh my God, dude. Listen, could you imagine a violent fucking career criminal, fucking imitation thug, trash ass dumpling that looks like Danny DeVito was on a live stream for thousands of people watching? She's like, show me your baby. Just show the fucking baby. Could you imagine? I mean, that's so fucking terrorizing, dude. I can't even, there's not even,
It's weird. And you gotta wonder about these people's character. Like, I don't know, they take it to these weird levels and you just can't make sense of it. But anyway, nonsense was going hard for Big Back and Clitus. And then they turned on her, I guess. I mean, according to what I'm picking up, allegedly. They turned on nonsense. And nonsense.
Cletus, dude. Do you ever see how his body shaped? It's really something. It's something wild, man. He's got an awkward shaped body, dude. He's got like a pot belly, but skinny arms. Skinny fat, I think we can all agree that's one of the ugliest looks in the world, dude. It has to be. I mean, I don't know. I don't body shame people, but skinny fat is a particularly awkward situation, dude. He's skinny fat. He looks like he's got like kind of some type of a gut worms. Needs some ivermectin. Consult your physician. Do your own research. Joe Rogan said so, okay? But seriously, oh my God, holy bank of down.
This is like, fuck y'all, basically. Oh, Colleen, I hope you're doing better today. Hey, Mr. Cole. Potato, what are you doing? What are you doing up so late? What you doing up so late? Ishy! I don't care about her life. It's none of my business. I mean, that deep. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say I didn't do Bajingo and all those things, right? That's all online shit. That's taking a stream, reviewing it. Like, she wouldn't even have known if she hadn't known me. You know what I mean? Like, that's something I could have.
And I felt it at the time, and I was my recollection is 100% clear on this. Like, I didn't see it as like I'll keep it straight with you guys. I kind of felt like what Jay did with the bingo stuff was sort of just like a pile-on that wasn't necessary, but it wasn't as egregious and crazy and menacing as what so many like it did help normalize just the piling on of some dummy, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it wasn't like what Cletus was doing and what these fucking creeps of the night were doing. I distinguished even then. That's why even when I was staunchly defending Brittany J, I wasn't attacking. I did take shots, just like fuck the dreadlock, whatever. But there was no let's review this live stream, because if we would have reviewed a live stream of Brittany J bingo, we would have just sat here and fucking laughed our asses off. So I mean, that wouldn't have properly, supported my pal Brittany J at the time. So that's where I stand on it. And now you know, right?
Been done. Could have been doing. Wait, what? But literally, these people have crept into her fucking.
That's a lie.
Complete real life.
I don't know how he reaches those octaves. It's just like they're lady octaves.
You're fucking kidding me? You literally had people in her chat.
Those are lady octaves, man. Most men can't do that.
Like you crept into her real fucking life.
She said crack into her real fucking life. Show me pictures of your fucking baby. Same lady. Is that the voice that you yell at your kids with, lady?
You literally put up her TV report. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you sure the fuck you did, and you got one of your own. Matter of fact, Craig was gonna pay to put yours out.
Here we go.
Well, and what do you mean, Sam?
You gotta make sure.
If this gets too this gets too descriptive in reading someone's domestic violence report, I'm gonna go ahead and skip ahead. And boy, oh boy, the irony is not lost on me that a domestically violent cunt is sitting there getting physical joy like only a true sadist would off of fucking talking about someone else's DV. That's what this is. Pay attention.
Well, these other people that are new to your chat don't know, huh? They're gonna find out though.
And I don't know the history. Jay says she did not show such a report. So everything they're saying at the Hive here with this live stream is just fucking garbage. It's all bullshit. This is a feeble attempt of not only keeping everyone distracted, but also having some kind of content for the day. She's out of shit, man. She's like, what do we do? I guess we can talk shit on Jay. What garbage. This is a demonstration that these people don't like each other. They don't love each other. They don't support each other. It's every fucking dog for himself, man. I've always known it's been that way. That's why I keep my shit the way I do. I get criticism from my own people, man, but that's the way it is. The walls stay up, dude. If there are good people out there, they're welcome here. I mean, even some of the bad people are welcome here. Just be decent while you're here, you know? I don't care if you're 86 from the bar down the street, but if you come here, just don't cause trouble.
What do you mean, Sammy? It was okay you speak. She said it was okay for you to speak on a child's cancer, Jay, and said his parents were likely.
They're just throwing everything at the wall to see what sticks. Jay's in chat saying, I never did any of that shit. I believe you. I totally believe you. And they get convincing and they get away with this because there's fucking hundreds of people in chat that have no idea what's true. Because everyone's so fucking self-centered and only focused on certain things that they get away with saying this. They've convinced thousands of people that I'm some type of predator for showing this pig's police report. That's the extent of it. There's nothing more than that. He goes on. I heard him before I started my live stream today. So this is just 2 hours old or an hour and a half old. He talks about he's stalking QB's children and he knows when they leave. I don't know any of that. And none of it is true. So like, if I didn't know how big of liars they were from all the lies they tell about me, it would be tough to distinguish if they're telling the truth about someone like Jay or anyone else out there. Here's the rule of thumb for these people. Everything they say is a fucking lie. Unless they show receipts for it, which of course that's so 2023. Unless they show receipts for it, it just didn't happen. That's the rule. Receipts or it didn't happen. They missed the part. I mean, they're trying to upgrade our shit, dude. We don't need to upgrade that. That's the rule.
Lying for money.
Yep, Jay did. She sure did. She's a shitbag, dude. She's a fucking shitbag. She would sit here and act like she's the fucking, like she ain't done no wrong. Girl,
I mean, just listen to this woman, dude. It sounds like she's fixing her peg leg. I have no idea what's going on. Did her purple foot finally fall off?
Your fucking holy step right now before we have to knock you backwards off that motherfucker.
Dude, you're not knocking anybody backwards. See, this is again like just a joking crackhead fucking mindless threat. It's always violent. We're gonna knock you back. It's take you down a peg. First of all, you fucking pig. It's not knock you back a peg. These people, are they all like Russian bots or something? It seems like they may be Russian bots because what they do to the English language is a physical assault. We're gonna knock her back a few pegs. That's not it, dude. Where are you from? That's not what they say in Galesburg, dude. Nope.
Your fucking holy step right now before we have to knock you backwards off that motherfucker.
Knock you backwards off that motherfucking yeah. That's a whole nother personality she's exuding right there. A whole nother one.
Your fucking holy step right now before we have to knock you backwards off that motherfucker.
No, you back off that motherfucker, and then just goes off into a fucking crack, cluck, dude. You gotta be clucking kidding me right now, dude. The fuck is this shit? I believe you, Jay, because I know they're fucking pathological, dude. It's obscene. It's obscene what they get away with, dude. That's why I I do what I do here at complete risk of looking like a fucking madman. And I have become comfortable with that. If I knew that there were aliens, I'd be telling you about the aliens, man. I don't know about the aliens. I know that this woman is a fucking piece of shit, dude. And she just convinces everybody that she's not. So I'll be just like the crazy alien guy that hung out with aliens. I know for a fact that this woman's a crazy bitch. And it makes no difference if I have to spend years doing this. I'm here till she's gone.
Just wild. This is wild. She just rewrites history. It's like you sit here and it's like, come on.
He just confessed to what he's actually actively doing as we watch this. That's at this moment. That's exactly what they're doing, is rewriting history. Just stuffing it full of untrue things.
Well, to be fair, Cletus put
right.
Yeah, but
okay,
you know what?
And guess what though? Look, mullet maxing Jay. You told BJ she was a fucking liar and was never SA'd.
I mean, they just wanted now like this pervert sadist pig that gets the same physical pleasure off of other people's pain as the rest of us do from sex. Here she is. Here she is. So we've gone from DV to SA. This is what turns her on. This is what makes her a sick pig of and like, here's what it is, the level of excitement that she gets. If it's someone else causing pain and she's just observing, it's a certain level of excitement. If she causes the pain herself, oh, it's what she lives for. It's like a crack high almost. So excuse the harsh language in here. What can you do? I mean, this is what happens whenever someone's fucking grows up in this world and nobody loves them.
You did too. You went through a report and questioned her essay in every single detail.
Yeah, you did, shitbag.
You did that twice, actually.
I mean, this is insane, just so you know.
The thing is, Jay, you keep on playing. I was going to say, the thing is, it's like everything she accuses everyone else of, she did 10 times worse.
I mean, that's exactly what's occurring with this live stream from the Hive right now. Exactly that accusation is in fact what these fucking pigs are guilty of. It's right there, man. They really think everybody's a fucking sucker, man. We're not. We're just not.
Right.
That's her commentary. Right. Back there fucking with her hand down her brother's pants. Stop doing that, dude. It's against the law in Illinois to have that relationship with your brother. Phoebe, it's Phoebe, right? Is how you say that? Phoebe Cho? It's good to see you, says the bee is scared of Jay. Yes, I think so as well. But see, here's the thing. Because of the, like the long-term narcotics use from this woman, the part of her brain that is like creates like thoughts of self-preservation or even instinctual movements of self-preservation like most of us have, it's been dulled down. And then if she's insulted by somebody, the impulse control mechanism in her brain is also in real bad shape. So even if she knows that it's against her own best interest to attack somebody like Jay for no reason, just for lack of content, her brain knows it's wrong, but it can't restrict her from doing it. She can't help it. It's something I've been observing for well over a year, and I'll be honest with you, man, it's pretty fucking fascinating. It's amazing that she's alive, to be honest with you, with that type of thing going on, with that multiple layer of fucking fuckery occurring. It's kind of amazing she's alive. It's fascinating.
Reviewing her, I mean, Kathy P. I know this bitch is irrelevant as fuck, but Kathy P, dude, you need to like shut the fuck up. Seriously, I listen to her.
Kathy P's a sad bitch too. Oh bother! I call her Droopy Dog.
Talk about BJ's birth, bitch. You're in your fucking 60s and shit. The evil bingo card.
Kathy P adopted her family's kids that way she can get a paycheck, right? Kathy P fucking cha-ching. They're all a bunch of fucking toad vampires, dude.
There is cows. Yeah, yeah.
And actually, since
dude, I love how garbage her volume is, dude. Nobody's telling her. She's got no support, dude. She's doing a full Trump right now.
You're an uneducated fuck and can't think of shit on your own. You actually stole that bingo card and the idea from Toasty.
That's true.
Oh my god, dude. Toasty invented bingo, dude. Headstones, are you still here? Headstones also had a Betty Bingo, by the way. I don't know who did it first, but I played that shit. It was funny. If I would have reviewed Jay when she was doing those bingos, and that would be a clear indication that I didn't support Brittany J. I couldn't review that because it was a lot of times it was just funny, dude. Because a lot of it was on point. It was things that Brittany's known for. So what can you do, dude?
True.
She was doing it first, well before you were, Jay. So
she was doing it first, well before it. Well, it's funny that she's white knighting for Burnt Toast right now, being that she's not welcome in Burnt Toast chat anymore because she fucked over Blank Screen, calling him a beggar. Yes, she did.
Let's be real here. And secondly, what'd you say about Kathy?
Dude, I love it when a crackhead makes lists. First of all, and secondly, oh, this bitch can only count in grams and ounces, dude. She can eyeball an 8-ball from across the room. Can't read the writing on the wall.
I didn't even know Kathy P was still going live, let alone about BJ. So
That's hilarious. I didn't even know Kathy P was still fucking orbiting the hive, trying to fucking garnish a couple fucking shekels every once in a while. Chain smoking.
I didn't know anything about that. She said something about Kathy P was live about her birth story or something. I didn't know about that.
She's live. She's live all the time.
Yeah, I didn't know she even was going live.
That's so funny, dude. This woman simps for QB so hard. And Tim's like, yeah, she's still alive. Wish you would. How are you? Good to see you, the real Kells. Wish you would says, I see they're trying to shut people up with threats and strikes. He's so weak. Dude, they're the worst, dude. They're so funny. I mean, I can't wait till a lot of you guys get to where I am, man. I do not take these people seriously. I just cannot. I'm too smart to take them seriously. And I, at risk of sounding egotistical, I just have to express that to you guys. I think you'll get there. I think the more you listen to how dumb they are, you'll understand. It's just like, what are you doing here? What is it that we're doing here exactly, dude? This is some of the dumbest people in the world, just clucking and lying, dude. Just straight up lying to everyone. We'll straighten them out. We are the fact-checking department when we can. This one's so easy. It can be proven. You can just go look for yourself. It's so bad.
Like that anymore. She got mad at me because I didn't share her link on Kick, and then she stopped speaking to me, and I fucking don't really care because that shit pisses me.
Dude, people come to their senses, man, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy for that.
The fuck off. I'm not responsible for sharing your link out. It's not my responsibility.
Dude, we can have crack bingo for sure, dude. Why not?
Just help you grow your platform. You don't help me grow mine.
Well,
yeah, you don't help me grow mine. Your shit's not growing though. My shit's still growing faster than yours is. Shout out Playboard.
But let's be fair. Kathy P is a 10 times better person, maybe 100 times
She's
better.
not though. She's not. She's a little fucking sick toad bitch. Like only on YouTube can I end up in a fucking internet tussle with a sad, broken down widow lady. It's so crazy. But lo and behold, again, to my chagrin, something I didn't want to take part in at all was a back and forth with some sad little fucking couch potato. You know what I mean? But I was forced to defend myself because this dumb bitch was telling everybody that her recently deceased husband had a friend in the federal government that was going to backdoor my fucking military records to give to some violent crackhead that's been stalking me and my family for 2 years. So, I mean, tell me how great of a lady this little fucking cunt is again, B-Tim, because I have to look past the sad widow shit to see that there's actually a little fucking grifting warthog bitch there. So how did he say that how great of a woman she was?
Let's be fair. Kathy P is a 10 times better person. Maybe
okay, and that's, I mean, just by the truth of what I just told you, we know that what he's saying is not true. Just all lies, dude. Just hit go live and just lie. She shouldn't even have a button that says go live now. It should say go lie now. And then at the end of her live stream, it should say end lie.
100 times better person than Jay.
Right, I didn't say she wasn't. I'm just saying it's not.
That's insane. That's insane. That's an insane thing to say. I just disagree. Kathy P is just an unaccomplished little warthog of a woman. It even gets worse. Whenever she made the proclamation that she was going to do that to me, I found out who the fuck she was. A real sad bitch, man. A real sad bitch that is attacking a Marine on the internet, fucking threatening to release his whatever medical records or whatever she was talking about. While just a few months ago, she received a brand new fucking Lincoln fucking SUV from a military organization that takes care of widows of veterans, which her husband was. This was all happening at the same time. And this guy's going to say she's 100 times better than my nuts, motherfucker. I don't know. How about no? I'm not going to let people forget what the truth is here, dude. Fuck this.
Responsibility to grow her platform, and she shouldn't have got pissed the fuck off and shitty with me because I didn't share her link.
Like,
and
unlike
she
you,
watched, she would have seen I did share her.
I mean, listen how petty this bitch is, dude. And she called me this, and she didn't share my link. Grow the fuck up, man. That's what I would do. You fucking liar.
Link. That was the worst part about it.
Unlike you, Jay,
why doesn't somebody tell her that it sounds like she's sitting in a fucking pothole? Whatever. I guess don't tell her.
Kathy P actually takes care of her kid. She wouldn't let her kid like literally be in a car freezing.
Wait a minute. Who takes care of their kid again?
seen, I did share her fucking link. That was the worst part about it.
Unlike you, Jay, Kathy P actually takes care of her kids. She wouldn't let her.
Oh. Wait a minute. Her kids, they're adopted kids, right? She's like caretaker. She was just a foster, and now she adopted them. I mean that's what I understood. Well, of course she takes care of the kids in her house, B-Tim. You know why? Because she gets a fucking supplemental check from the government every fucking month, dude. It's like people having kids just to fucking get a welfare check. You know, what Rebecca would be doing if she didn't have that fucking beautiful app on her phone, YouTube. Shout out YouTube. Fucking love YouTube, dude. Shout out to freedom of speech as well. I hope it can hang on around here.
Kid like literally be in a car freezing in the middle of middle of nowhere and then get mad that people noticed it.
I have no idea what he's talking about, but he's got a sick scenario about a child being cold in a car. Well, what is this?
She actually takes care of her kids, so just saying.
I mean, ironically enough, the woman next to you, she doesn't. So, but hey, don't look over there. Look over there.
That was pretty wild.
Kathy P did it. It was more of a roast than rap.
I saw that. Jay, I saw you post. Come look at the thing. I didn't look at it. It's so creepy that B Tim's over there watching your kid, man. There's no way I would have been able to share that shit. Not with these fucking people, dude. Oh my god, dude, what a creep, man. Definitely wearing a nightgown. No question about it, dude. How fucking creepy, dude. It's right before us. It's right in front of all of our eyes, dude. Just a creepy little incel weirdo, man. My kids are adults. No, I know, but still, like, I'm so protective of like anything. Like I'm not saying it was a bad decision. What I'm saying is fucking creepy that B Tim's watching. That's what I'm saying. Almost 30, but okay, Tim. Yeah, dude, what a creep. He's like, ooh, something new. I hate it, dude. I hate this guy. It disappoints me that people the animals on this earth that even call themselves men are so weak, you know? And I'm not some manosphere guy, dude. I'm in touch with my feminine side, but this guy's just a bitch. There's a huge difference.
Exactly. Wait, what did you say, Cinnamon? Brittany J and Prayer Garden copied each other having babies? I don't know nothing about Prayer Garden. Right, Tobians. I don't hate Brittany. I mean, why would I spend my time hating her? Stupid.
And I never got the impression that Jay did hate Brittany. If I would have talked some shit. Because remember, I was all about being vocal in defense of someone that I considered my pal. So, and there, she confirmed I never hated her.
Hey, Julie Westner. I don't hate her. Big in talking about praying.
Many of these other people do. They wanted placenta milkshakes, dude. They did.
Right social worker would show up and take her child. Really? Yeah, I don't watch that piece of shit.
Even freakier than wanting it, in some strange part of their mind, they think they deserved it. It's that terrifying.
You know what's funny? Is that Clue got deplatformed on YouTube, like literally gone, terminated. Like, we don't want you here. You suck. And she still keeps coming back and going on people's panels. Oh my god, it's so fucking pitiful. I can't stand that fat bitch. Oh my god, I can't stand her. Right, I would think Kathy P has enough on her plate. Crackerjacks, I don't understand it either. It was funny for a minute. But anyway, yeah, nonsense has been turned on. God knows what will happen with that, but you don't know any of these people. You know, it's just people.
Yeah, everyone turns on nonsense all at once if you haven't noticed. And I don't know, man. I don't want to make any opinions because I promise I haven't checked to even see if this is true. But I'm hearing grumblings through the grapevine that nonsense has sort of been on the right side of conversations recently. And of course, oh boy, when that happens, you're going to be fucking attacked by a bunch of fucking violent crackhead criminals or 400-pound fucking looks like a wrestler from the 80s, Cluminati, dude. I mean, and weighing in at 418 pounds, hailing from Pig Holler, Tennessee, Cluminati the Clanster. For real. All greased up, ready to wrestle. Fucking Hogamania.
there's different sectors on here, and this is a sector that I've known about since I started YouTube. So that's why I know about them.
Hey,
I know.
Boston, so good to see you, dude. How are you? What's happening? Sherry says, I can't handle Kathy P. I tried when no one I wanted to watch. Yeah, she's tough, dude. She's I just couldn't get into her. She's just a sad bag of shit, dude. She's just I mean, really grifty. Oh, my car's broken down. She's grifting for a car at the same time she's getting fucking awarded a brand new Lincoln fucking SUV. Like, congratulations. Hey, man, nice ride. But she's doing that. She's getting that from a veteran organization, an organization that gives cars to the widows and family members of veterans, a benefit that her husband most certainly earned. But at the same time she's doing that, she's literally stalking, threatening, and harassing a United States Marine at the same time on the internet. No, you're not going to convince me that that's a good woman. You're just, I mean, because I try to use common sense, and there's no way to fit that into a position that makes her a decent woman. It doesn't. She's the opposite of that. She's a little dirty dirtbag. She's another couch potato chain smoker, dude. Chain smoke if you want, but go outside every once in a while. That's the rule. Just don't eat in bed. You people aren't Maryland.
That a lot of you guys are like divided. Like, I don't know these fucking people. And please, don't seek them out. It's not worth it. Just clown on them with us.
I'm going to have to throw in a song really quickly and go grab my dinner that's downstairs in the fridge and zap it really quickly. So bear with me. If I let this play, she'll fucking strike me because she's a weak, stupid bitch. Stick around, please, or don't if you must go. Just bear with me for a minute. I got to eat. I ate before I started, but that's like 5 hours ago now. So I do want to get into a little bit more of this because B. Tim waxes poetically about how I'm a predator and I'm stalking some fat crackhead's children. Spoiler alert, none of it is true. So bear with me. Let's see. What song should we play? Look at this. I think I got a song. Give me 1 second to sound check it to make sure it's not garbage. Okay, it's not the best cover, not gonna lie, but I think it will do. Let me just make sure it's long enough for my needs. 3 minutes. I think I can get it done in 3 minutes. And if not, another version of the same song is gonna play. So, but I'll do my best to get right back here. Don't go anywhere. Get yourself something to drink, some tea. Maybe some water. I don't know, Gatorade. It's Sunday, so there's no need to get drunk or get fucking smoke crack or anything. I mean, unless that's your thing, dude. Just make sure you take care of your responsibilities first. Make sure your kids got what they need, your dogs are fed, all of that. And then if you're a responsible adult, why not step up back and smoke a joint? But make sure you got everything else taken care of. There's nothing worse than being stoned and walking in the house and seeing a sink full of dishes. So don't be a dirty little pig like Rebecca Turner, and be an adult. You can do it. Okay, so this song, in the spirit of listening to this fucking crackhead strike that big lighter maybe 300-400 times in a live stream, this is a Doors song. I'm sorry I can't play the original. This is my main channel. I can't risk it. This song is called Light My Fire by some cover band. It's not so bad. I've heard worse covers. And I'll BRB. Rebecca, don't hit anybody while I'm gone. You violent person. Let's see here. All right, we good. Creator music. Such a great tool, man.
It would be untrue. You know that I would be a lie if I was to say to you, girl, we couldn't get much higher. Come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set the night on fire. The time to hesitate is through. No time to wallow in the mire. Try now, we can only lose, and our love become a funeral pyre. Come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set the night on fire. Would be untrue. You know that I would be a lie if I was to say to you, girl, we couldn't get much higher. Come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set the night on fire. The time to hesitate is through. No time to wallow in the mire. Try now, we can only lose, and our love become a funeral pyre. Come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set the night on 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 fire.
Oh, we're not going to do that. Sorry about that, guys. I tried to make it back in time. Holy shit. I walked in the room and that shit was playing. No bueno, dude. Holy shit. That's some cocaine music. Rebecca just jumped up and started dancing. All right, let me get situated here. All right. So I'll try not to chew in your ear, although your boy got to eat, man. My appetite and my sleep have been shit for weeks, so it's all coming back now. Let me get this back to where we was. Hit the thumbs up. Thanks again, everyone, for being here. Look, you guys rock. Let's see. Happy Mother's Day. This is how Rebecca spent her Mother's Day. Sitting on her dumpy ass getting high.
She said, and please, please don't go seek them out. Yeah, because you would hate for somebody to come over here and get the real story about shit, huh? You would hate for that to happen.
Oh, I mean, that's clearly some projection, man, because she hates when her people come over here. If you listen to one of my live streams for 10 minutes, you're going to learn how big of a piece of shit this woman is. That's the whole goal of the channel, dude. And all we do over here is win.
Yeah, like, a way to talk about us, but then say, don't seek us out. Okay,
Imagine
lady.
backing a man who killed his entire family while your man puts his fucking hands on you and you neglect your kids and you got something to say about somebody else. Okay.
Then you question someone's TV.
This is pure desperation, man. It's pathetic is what it is.
And then proceed to, like, literally put out the report about and then also their rape, their sexual assault.
You got the fucking nerve to go
I mean,
sit in there.
fuck, dude. Listen to this. Listen to this is what these people do, bruh. They're just regurgitating the worst things around here. It's so gross. Beats him having an R conversation, dude. Just think about that for a second. Think about that. This man's a virgin incel talking about R. That's a problem, dude. That's a problem. If he was any younger, I would be worried if he had weapons around schools, dude. That's how fucking creeped out this little fucker is, dude. His hard drive should be checked as well.
Their fucking chat, smile in their fucking face and try to be their friend. Okay.
Crazy.
Crazy work, for real. But here, somebody just shared something with me here. I'm going to pop this up real quick because I think this is kind of interesting.
None of this has anything to do with friends. That's all a farce. Keep that in mind. What's up, Summer? What's happening?
Interesting. Let's see. Because it says, let's see here. This is looks like a screenshot. Yeah, so
I have no idea what's happening. And you know what? I'm starting to think maybe my background music, I gotta turn it down even more because this stupid bitch's volume is terrible and nobody's telling her. It's sort of like been the ongoing bit during this whole thing.
Jennifer Lynn is,
You can't be a tough girl if we can't fucking hear you. It's awesome.
is J for J, and she says her makeup looks like a French whore, talking about Shanann Watts and Tacky. And this says Shanann Watts bashed by J is for Justice.
Man. Hey man, this is just as weak as the smear campaign that you guys did whenever Jay called out your creepy little friend that shares sick, perverse stories about children. You guys are similar that way. Like two little fucking creepy peas in a pod, dude. Yuck. You bitches is nasty, in other words. Gross. Downtrodden. Mm-mm.
Amazing. It's really a very not weird at all over
Nothing's amazing. This is boring as fuck.
there.
But then we have this.
I mean, this is just nothing but a hit piece on Jay, and it's look how sloppy and how they don't know how to fucking even have a presentation, dude. They're even lazy about their hit pieces. QB, if people fucking laid out all the treacherous, ridiculous, row ass shit that you've done on YouTube and in your real life, it would be like a 12-hour live stream. You're cherry picking and stretching so hard that you're going to crack your back. Crack, crack, crack. Crackety crack. She expects anybody to give a fuck, dude. This is crazy. Hey, QB, whatever happened to that autopsy photo of a child in your Patreon or Discord or something like that? Don't pay for it. I got it. What was that about? That's really creepy shit. I mean, I can't get my mind off of the fact that you choke slammed your daughter the night before Thanksgiving, dude. Like, that's when people were making desserts and shit and, tidying up because family's coming. Not you, bitch. You were being domestically violent instead. And somehow, even though that's true about you, you still, in your broken fucking brain, think that you have some kind of gatekeeping ability or some type of moral high ground, some type of social stature that allows you to fucking... You don't, dude. You never did, but you definitely don't now. Fuck out of here.
No one finds this disturbing in any way. It looks like...
I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't even know what this is or... It's obvious what's going on. It's just a big distraction. What's the matter, fatty pants? Boom bats? What's up, King Bert? Why are you so upset at Jay? What's the matter, bud? You're the one that fucked her over and now you're mad at her? That's not logical. You know what? This lady's not logical.
She's on or coke. Okay. This is Jay for Jay talking about a woman who was murdered by her husband, literally pregnant and murdered by her husband, Shanann Watts and Chris.
Wait a minute, are these private messages? Also, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. What can I say? What can I say about this? I don't give a fuck. Dude, if people don't care that this woman chokeslams her children, do you think I'm going to care what somebody's fucking opinion is about a murder case? Absolutely not, dude. I think chokeslamming your daughter is one of the worst offenses you can have around here as a YouTuber, specifically in a genre where at least people are pretending to care about victims. She's a victimizer. So a comment somewhere, something somebody said, where, I mean, it guess depends on what they said, but let's keep it real. That's not anywhere near the insane threshold of causing a child bodily harm in your own child. I guess it would be weirder if it was someone else's, but you know, leaving bruises upon any child's neck is insane. All while portraying herself as, I'm such a good mom, all the little ones are here, they love me. It's all just an act, dude. She's a trashed out motherfucker, dude, nothing more. So present screenshots of someone having a comment about something and just completely just distract from the fact that you're the biggest piece of shit here, Rebecca. It's gotten to the point where it's just absolutely fucking embarrassing for you. And I'm here for it, dude. Your boy is here for it.
This is her speaking about Shanann Watts. While you have
The funny thing is, QB doesn't even know what she's talking about, dude. She's just showing shit and saying, and this is her being bad person. It's so lazy, so ineffectual.
something to say about somebody else. Okay.
I think the sad music is more indicative of QB's mental state. Of course, the I Gotcha music, I'm not even reading it. That's how fucking rebellious I am, dude. I don't give a fuck. Tell me about why QB's chat is paying for her fucking child support. Tell me about that. Because I think that shit's way more crazy. Dude, if you can go through my phone, like every phone I've ever had, and pick apart messages that I sent to people and messages that were sent to me, oh God. Oh my God, dude. It gives me fucking panic sweats just thinking about it. Especially with a violent, stupid crackhead that will just misconstrue the whole thing, twist it up, subtract things, add things in to make you look like the worst person in the world. Like crazy. It's crazy. Fuck them all. Wow, this is so damning. I don't even know what it is. I'm doing a purpose rebellious, like ignoring it. I hate the music though. I truly do. If you have this music on your channel, that means that you're not good at YouTube. I mean, I'm just gonna, like, I don't care. And I'm waiting. I want to hear QB's narration. That's what I want to hear.
So hold up, let me get this straight.
Let me get this straight. She fucking lifts her fat head up from the coke and mirrors. It's all coke and mirrors, dude. Hold on, let me get this straight. When I first started this, OJ said, mind you, that was a 2018. That was like a lifetime ago when I first started this. Okay, that's good to know. I'm sure one of Jay's haters are going to email me their life story and tell me about how they're doing everything wrong. You should have seen the messages I got when I was supporting Brittany J, dude. It turns out they were right. No, but I mean, it's just so ridiculous. I knew what was happening with them trying to cancel Jay. And listen, the fact of the matter is, and I think this is something that people didn't really take note of the way they should have. This fucking crackhead doesn't have the ability to cancel anyone, dude. Because when push comes to shove, she's worse than all of us. Worse than all of us, dude. That's just a fact. And she knows it. She can't face it. So let's attack people, distract everyone, blah, blah, blah. That's what the whole thing is. Little dumpling, little sack of potatoes over there.
You want to bitch about somebody talking about a birth story or questioning a birth story, but you'll question a baby's funeral? You'll question a child's funeral arrangements? They couldn't just keep the service private, could they? And Lavelle paid for the funeral, so where's all those hundreds of thousands going? I hope they don't have their logo on their headstone or something equally as nuts.
I mean, I don't care. Like I said, you should see the messages I would send to someone. Crazy shit. Never did I suspect someone of impregnating their mother while missing, though. That's some elevated truth stuff. Well, she's so high. I don't care. I don't care. Am I supposed to care about this? Be real with me.
You're on drugs too, Jay. You smoke marijuana. That's a
You're
drug.
accusing a pregnant woman that's murdered of being on drugs.
B Tim, not really, bud. Not really. Just for the record, you're a fucking idiot.
That you obviously don't know shit about.
He's like, it's okay if Queen Bee smokes crack. Now you smoke weed, so what? You're both doing drugs. No, Tim. Just nah.
Wow. Wow. Saying the little girl looks like a little boy, that they both look like.
I mean, you sound like a man.
Like little boys, so you're trying to misgender her children as well.
Misgender. Do you think this bitch gives any fucks about anyone's gender? Are you gotta be kidding me right now? Also, how do we even know she's a woman? Is that a misgender? If you sound like a man, and I'm like, hey, this person sounds like a man, that's not misgendering. That's stating an obvious fact in the situation. I mean, but nice try. Way to try to stay hip and current, QB. Misgender, she said. That's funny. It really is. What did Jay say? Let's see. Kells, that's exactly what it was. However, Clue sat there in current time blaming the roommates, and that's okay. No, I remember that. The Idaho Force, she completely attacked those people. I think that's what you're referencing. We were all sort of whispering stuff, but to do it publicly, dude, that it's illegal. That's what it is. This is the most this is like, come on, man. Nobody gives a fuck.
Really?
Oh, I mean, she's just she's not the weird one over there. I mean,
B Tim's stuck on being weird, dude. This little weird incel boy in a nightgown's like, don't call me weird. Honestly, it hurts my feelings when you say I have mommy issues and I'm a weirdo. I mean, there's a reason people are saying that, B Tim. Just so you know. It's all fact-based, dude. It's all logic.
bro, if we ever said anything like this about a fucking victim that was murdered, that by holy fuck, the internet would explode.
You people have said the worst possible. Should I just start showing? Like, what are you talking about? This is crazy. They can only get away with this because, like, the shit bowl that the Hive is was just flushed a few months ago. So it's a bunch of new turds that have no idea what happened with the shit before, dude.
The internet would explode.
Oh, yeah.
But BJ's
he's on the panel with a lady who just a few months ago jumped the counter at Subway, snatching keys out of a child's hand, and the police came. He wants us to be upset about some bullshit that some conversation someone had. I don't give a fuck about that. This is America, motherfucker. You can say whatever the fuck you want here. But if you jump the counter at Subway and snatch keys out of a child's hand and cause someone to call the police, and oh yes, there was body cam at that police call, Rebecca. What do you want me to pay attention to? Jay's conversation from fucking 2018 or you jumping the counter a few months ago? Fucking silly bitch.
We're going to support a man who physically took his hands and wrapped them around his wife.
I mean, do you understand what she's doing here? She's triggering people on purpose. A man who wrapped his hands. Honestly, a little ironic that she's talking about wrapping her hands around someone's neck. Considering she's well known as the Galesburg Strangler. Okay, so I'm going to skip past that vulgar talk. You can hear her getting turned on by it. When she talks about violence, she gets turned on. It's what true sadists do.
Child. Huh. Poor Chris, though, right? Poor Chris, not poor Bella, not the poor babies that were dropped in a fucking, you know.
Imagine just getting fucking just wasted all day, every day, and then doing this with your life, what this fucking pig does, dude. Misgender, laugh my house. She did look like a little boy. I mean, she's trying to be hip with the cancel terms. She Googled, how do I cancel somebody? Well, misgendering is a hot topic. Eat a fucking bag of dicks, bitch. Like, get out of here. Sorry, I'm chewing, by the way. I got a big old juicy fucking chicken breast right here. Why do they go digging up messages from 8 years ago? I could be wrong. You know, my ego's just as big as my crotch is. I think that maybe because Jay has been, like, gave me a shout out a couple times. I shared my milestone in her chat. QB watches everything because she's a fucking tweaked out fucking loser dumpster bitch. And if she doesn't see it herself, then she's being alerted that it's happening. I know this is true because if it happens for me with such ease and convenience, I'm certain her with 26,000 subscribers, like, it's probably not, she never misses a thing. So whenever she comes stumbling all cracked into her fucking live stream and she's like, I didn't watch this, I have no idea what's going on, that's all a lie. She doesn't have a work. She doesn't have a hobby. She sits on her fat ass all day long just watching YouTube. No one else can. She's one of the only one of us that can actually do that. Every one of us, every other one of us have other shit we got to do. I mean, every single one of us. Good guys and bad guys here. Not her. She could just sit on her little dumper stint all day, just smoking them hot rocks and fucking filling the air up with the poop smell of her existence, dude. Das Scheiße.
Drum full of fucking oil.
She's just being vulgar and getting off on describing graphic violence. That's what that is. This is her love language, dude.
Oh, no. Jay is for Justice supports Chris Watts.
I mean, it's too bad you don't support your children. Your chat does. That's how you pay child support. Here's a question, Rebecca. Because it was due to violence, are those visitations supervised visitations? You show up all fucking high and ugly? Weird, dude. Weird. You're a weird dude. You think someone else's conversation from 2018 is as bad as how you live your life today? Like we're all a bunch of suckers? Nice try. Fat A.
But you got something to say about somebody going over a birth story. Okay. Okay.
This is her answer to these vampires begging for videos of Britney's children. This is not real. None of this is real. I'm about fed up with these fucking. I haven't read one of them. Not gonna do it. Bag of dicks. QB has no idea how pathetic this is. Giving no context to anything. She's just a dumb lady.
After Granny, and she's gonna take Granny down. Biggin is Southern-ish. Biggin is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think QB raises their kids. I mean, I don't. They may come and visit her, but you can't. Like, she can't prepare food with all that fentanyl and shit all over her hands. Like, she would poison her whole family. Like, you know, like that mythical story about the toad in the Amazon, like Beavis and Butthead. If you lick the toad, you trip. If you lick her mouse, you just instantly die of a fentanyl overdose, like spontaneously. Probably like 12 different drugs and all kinds of E. coli all over that mouse. Because she's always just like banging around, dude. Banging around like a big, scared, crazy person.
An idiot. Sin. Granny's the main target.
I guess you're poor.
I mean, what about you? Enough about everyone else, Rebecca. Tell us about you.
Boys here.
Why sorry, I didn't have this part unmuted. But anyways, in her chat it says GW is making a bad friend choice, toe beans. And then Southern
and then just desperation, man. If she stops running like a shark, she'll just perish. Everyone will be like, receipts now, bitch. But just, hey, look over here. It's all coke and mirrors, you know?
She goes, Biggin is an idiot. which Southern Ish was over here for a long time.
Georgia Peach is back in the house. What's up, my dear? Welcome in. Boston supports Lana. I think I said hello. If not, good to see you, my dear.
She went over there, and I don't know if she's got a drinking problem or if I don't know.
Always these accusations about people drinking, dude. Tell us about your mother, Deborah, Rebecca. Which one of B. Tim's parents was an alcoholic? One of them was. It's so funny that both of these fucking white trash motherfuckers have experienced brutal alcoholism in their own family, and they're so quick to call other people stupid for being alcoholics or calling them wet brains and shit. These people are descendants of wet brains, legitimately. She even said about my dad who just passed away, and he's a fucking alcoholic. Yeah, dude, in his 20s. When he passed at the age of 68, he hadn't had a drink for 30 plus years. You're a rotten fucking bitch, dude. Rodney didn't love you, and Deborah's probably in the bottom of a fucking bottle right down the road from you, and she doesn't love you either. None of that's our problem. Nice try making it that way, though. Very entertaining.
Going on with her, but she, when she came on, was slurring her fucking words real bad, and she had gotten into it with UA and said UA.
This woman talking about slurring, she was driving down the road giving her brother a handy and fucking doing all, who knows what kind of drugs they were doing, all giggling and weird. Have you guys seen that? Let's play that right now, dude. Shout out Chronicles of the Shady. One of the fucking best in the business, dude. I'm very cautiously excited that Shady's back, so don't say anything. Shady is not my wife. I don't know where that rumor started, but my wife is not happy about all of this shit, just for the record. Neither is my boss. I'm in trouble. I got fired and a divorce, guys. PayPal in description. Just kidding, man. Just kidding. All right, let's see. Chronicles of the Shady. It seems like if you just fucking have a shitty life, people just give you everything, though. Chronicles of... If QB wasn't on YouTube, she'd be collecting welfare. The same people would be paying for her sandwiches, except they'd be doing it with tax money. Oh, there's a new one. B. Tim doesn't like to be tickled. Oh, my God, dude. Anyways, this is the one. This is actual footage of QB and her brother. I don't know. I can't say for sure if there was a hand job involved here, but it very much seemed that way. I mean, sibling love. And we looked. We fucking Gemini'd that shit, man. It's illegal. It is. Where the heck is Granny? Oh, I have no idea. Oh, use Granny for your battles, QB. You got that? I didn't know. I kind of shied away from that, Jay, because I don't know if you're friends with Granny. She doesn't have any love for me. I don't blame her, just to be clear. But I have no idea. Granny's in the hospital. I'm sorry, it slipped my mind. I heard QB say earlier that Granny was in the hospital. That's right. I wished her best wishes. I don't know what's going on, but I hope she is getting the care that she needs. We need these bad guys in good shape, dude. All right, so here's the video of QB. I know, potentially. I don't know, allegedly, potentially, with her hand down her brother's pants. It's not okay. It's illegal in Illinois too to have that type of relationship with a sibling, direct sibling. There's a name for it, but we'll just call it yuck here. Okay, let's see. Driving around intoxicated. So this is a DWI and breaking incest laws as well at the same time. It's a happy family, dude. It's a duo. It's a goot.
It's like the screen in real life. The screen. All right, here. Let's get one of these out. All right, let's ride. You want to do a little one or the big one? Right, babe.
You want to smoke the big rock or the little rock? He's like, I don't care. Just put your hand right here. Oh no! Breaking the law, crackhead. Breaking the law, crackhead.
All right.
Little ones obviously like you told.
They are. Well, I just tell you.
Whoa, man! Holy fuck! That's her little brother too. Oh my God, dude! I mean, somebody get that guy some oxygen, man. What the fuck?
It's like, oh my God, well, you didn't even ask me for it. I just smoked the whole thing.
So bad. Oh, it's gone. There you go.
Dude, she's like, you can't have any of my crack, but if you scrape that crack pipe, whatever you can get out of there, you can have. Little brother, I love you. I love you, baby.
Oh, now.
Shit, it was that fast.
Yeah.
This one's got a wood tip. It ain't, or the glass is gone, one or the other.
It's just a wood tip.
Yeah, but see, or the glass is gone.
I mean, yeah, is Jay still here? We can't consider this bitch any type of competition here, dude. She's not. She's below all of us, man. It doesn't even. It's just it. We have to figure out. This is what we have to figure out. I think now we really discovered mommy issues, daddy issues, abandonment issues. This all adds up. But we have to study this fucking crackhead dude because we can't let this shit happen again. We just can't. We can't. I understand how people fall for it. They're ignorant. They have no idea what's going on. But we just for humanity, dude. Just for the sake of the future. And I'm no big fucking hippie tree lover. I'm on the fence with the kumbaya shit, dude. But for the sake of all of our sanity, we have to really figure out what's happening here to not let it happen again. She's got too much clout. She's a pretend gatekeeper, and she rules by physically threatening people. Like, it's insane. It's insane. There's no way it's legal the way she lives her life, dude. And she's so unhealthy, man. Like, anyways, stay alive, fatty. Stay alive.
Don, here, grab it. You want to light it? You go light it.
And it's got like a little thing in the inside of it.
That's how the glass ones are, though, too.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I don't know if it's just something
Like a
have to.
filter.
Yeah, like a little. We could probably pull it out, but I mean, it probably fucking smells good. Yeah, this one is this. So that's you know what I mean.
She muted herself. She's like, "This one's got the crack in it. This is the fentanyl special."
Oh yeah, it does. That smells fire. Damn, that's on point. Oh, there's a little creek I should have showed. Here, Willie, let's turn on this one. Oh,
it's so fucking bad, dude. Just driving around fucked up, man. Just in front of God and everybody. Wow, bad choice of words. I mean, this thing is just... Summer, what is this? Can you explain to me, like, does she know it's illegal to have this type of relationship with her brother? She does now because she's watching everybody wave towards the fucking crack house. There's Becky over there, mad as hell, dude, watching us through her security cameras like a real bottom-feeding tweaker.
Oh, we got us a super chat. Here, gas money for Brother B. Thanks.
Oh, this makes me so sad, dude. This fucking crazy bitch has gaffled the people in her chat from hundreds of thousands of dollars. All this guy gets for fixing a fence is a fucking lawnmower, or a fucking golf cart with a poop chair in it and a flat tire, man. And she probably got that from some fucking illegal deal on the side in another way. This poor guy. Listen how excited he gets about $5, man. Listen, I know a lot of us are poor, but fuck, man, this is so sad. She didn't take my man like to the mall and get him some kicks or something? Some dental care? Maybe some just... I mean, how much does it cost just to get a full physical if you don't have health insurance? I think that would have been so much more valuable than $5 for his gas tank and whatever kind of fucking janky ass shit you people are smoking on while you drive around. For the love of God, dude. How can they just be worse than everybody and just pretend that they're not? Fuck. Could you imagine if I was out here fucking getting handies with my sister driving around the woods and like, what the fuck? No, dude. No. This is against moral law and actual Illinois state law at the same time.
Thanks for the ride, Brother B.
Oh, heck yeah.
She gave you $5.
Better.
He's all, thanks, man. Nobody ever gave me anything.
You're not.
That's right, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, man. She said you guys sound like double trouble. Oh, we are.
I mean, you guys sound like a triple dose of something illegal. I don't know about double trouble. I just hope you guys have Narcan because your brother, sounds like you might need it any minute now.
Yeah.
Oh, we definitely are. He's like the screen of real life. The screen.
We're going to listen to this 2 times because maybe it will help me. Maybe you guys can help me decipher what is happening here. Cousins? No. Brother and sister. It's even darker at the Hive, dude. It's even darker at the Hive, dude. This is giving me fucking what's the name of that DJ, that Aphex Twin? You guys remember Aphex Twin? Maybe I'm aging myself.
All right, here, let's get one of these out. All right, let's ride. You want to do a little one or the big one? All right.
Little ones, obviously, like you told.
Well, I just told you, I was like, oh my God, well, you didn't even ask me for it. I just smoked the whole thing.
Oh, shit, it's gone. Already gone. Oh, now.
Shit, it was that fast.
Yeah.
Dude, man. Jeez. Oh, Pete's. Between the two of them, they've got like 6 years of education, dude. Between the two of them, they got one tooth each. One on the bottom, one on the top, so they help each other chew. Is that the mustard biscuit guy? I'm not sure what that is. Beat him. Oh no, that's her brother, dude. He sounds like you'd find him like somewhere in a medium-sized city, face down in some fast food wrappers. Not homeless, just he prefers to lay face down in the street. Guess what, Toe Beans? Oh yes, I heard her mention you, Toe Beans, or someone told me she did. I'm not sure if I've heard it. Guess what, Toe Beans? There's a bald eagle's nest by my pool. Oh, that's pretty cool. We've got some seriously cool bald eagle cams in Pittsburgh too. You can find on YouTube. What's up, Solo Rider? It's good to see you. I should have said hello. Cheese is in the house. All right, we're only gonna watch a few more minutes. We're gonna go back to her live stream. Just get through a little bit more, and then I'm gonna show you a couple of Cheese's videos, and then I'm gonna wrap it up.
Yeah, this one's got a wood tip. It ain't, or the glass is gone, one or the other.
It's just a wood tip.
Yeah, but see, or the
This is really what they look like too. I've seen photos. Creepy.
glass is gone. Here, grab it. You want to light it? You don't light it.
And it's got like a little thing in the inside of it.
That's how the glass ones are, though, too. So, I don't know if it's just something happening.
Rebecca prefers the smoke out of glass, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, like a little. We could probably pull it out, but I mean, it probably fucking smells good.
Yeah, pull out, dude. You guys don't need to reproduce. That'd be bad news. Come out looking like Cluminati and shit.
Yeah, this one is this.
She muted herself.
So that's you know what I mean? Yeah, it does. That smells fire. Damn, that's on point.
She's like, that's mute. You know what I mean? Like she's like, don't. She's like, that's not coke. That's not coke. That's ketamine. Don't, be careful. Fucking junkies, dude. Right? And even if it's just marijuana, dude, this is exactly how a crackhead would smoke marijuana.
Oh, there's a little creek I should have showed. Here, Willie, let's turn on this. We got us a super chat. Here, gas money for Brother B. Thanks for the ride, Brother B.
Oh, heck yeah.
Fucking people never earned $1 in their life.
She gave you $5.
Better not.
That's right, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I don't know what he said. He said, better nut. What did he say? I truly don't know. I listened to it a bunch of times. I don't know. I don't speak broken.
She said, you guys sound like double trouble. Oh, we are.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we definitely are. So he's like the screen in real life.
You guys sound like fucking double the charges.
The screen. All right, here, let's get one of these out. All right, let's ride. You want to do a little one or the big one?
All
right.
Little ones, obviously, like you told.
Well, I just told you.
The little one or the big one? Is she talking about lines of powder? Is Jay still in there? Jay, I know. I mean, you better fucking smoke weed if you get dreadlocks. I mean, I guess that's a stereotype I should be careful of. But everybody I know with dreadlocks smokes. Every single one of them, except for that one guy. He's special. Many of you guys smoke pot. Would you agree with me that this is not like a normal way of just smoking and enjoying, or even if you're into the concentrates or fucking if you got a volcano fucking vaporizer, it doesn't matter. Nobody does what these people are doing, man. They're acting like college freshmen. Yeah, the little or big one. It's like she chopped up a couple lines, one's little, one's big, and she's doing some fucking PIMP action on her brother. Well, the first one's free. Well, they just send you $5. You can give me that $5 now. I mean, that's what we're dealing with here. Fucking gross, man. Gross. He's happy, though. He just made $5 and then he had to pay for his crack. His sister fucking pimped him out.
Oh yeah, it's like, oh my god, well you didn't even ask me for it. I just smoked the whole thing.
Oh shit, it's gone. There to go.
I have buddies that own dispensaries or manage dispensaries. I go to their house and it's just like they pull out this fucking pirate chest full of shit. I mean, it's pretty fun. I tell you, you can, but there's no like, let's got the little one and the big one. Let's do this one. This one's got a glass tip. It sounds like junkie talk, dude. It sounds like junkie talk. Also, shouldn't have eaten as many edibles as I did when I went to my buddy's house that one time. I was like, well, what works for you? And he's like, I don't know, 50 milligrams. And I was like, well, I'll try that. Not a good plan. I enjoyed it though. He had a pool. That was fun. His voice, I know he sounds like I'm gonna leave it. I don't know what else I can say, dude. He sounds unwell.
Oh, shit! It was that fast.
Yeah.
This one's got a wood tip. It ain't, or the glass is gone. One or the other.
It's just a wood tip.
Yeah, but see, or the glass is gone. Here, grab it. You want to light it? You want me to light it?
And it's got like a little.
Yeah, nothing like this. I've been in awe of like all kinds of like, I'm seeing like 4-gram cartridges recently. I'm like, what the fuck is that? They didn't have that in California.
Little thing in the inside of it.
That's how the glass ones are though too.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's.
I don't want to go to Junkie Town with these people. It's gross. They like I enjoy the marijuana culture. Like I said, I told you guys I only smoke a few puffs before bed. I get my giggles. I read my book, have a snack, and fucking zonked out. Usually it helps. With the what's been happening in my existence the last the last month, my sleep's been fucked. And my appetite's been fucked. So I've been puffing maybe a few times more than just before bed. And I enjoy the marijuana culture. I do believe that it's a miracle drug for people that have ailments. It has a broad range of positive effects, almost no downside, especially if you're not combusting it, if you're vaping it or if you're ingesting it. Like it's unbelievable what it does. It gives actual chemotherapy patients, and not all of them can contact your physician and do your own research. But one of the big downsides is appetite suppression from the treatments, and pot just gives you the munchies, and that's just what it is. To enjoy a meal when you can't is priceless. Sorry, again, a train situation. Jay says, yuck, they're sharing a pipe. But they share a chewing situation. Like I said, they're like Galesburg beavers, dude. Except he has technically it's 3 teeth. They grew together into one, and she has one on top. So they have to do this complicated sibling dance of face chewing in order to eat steak. But mushrooms, no problem. They could just put those in their unhealthy mouths and just slides right down the gullet. I've been looking for an excuse to use the word gullet all day long today, so bonus points. All right, so let's check out my friend Cheese's channel right quick. It's going to take me a second to pull it up. Sola says, I've never done drugs, but I had an uncle that did all of them. That's funny. I've experimented with things. I didn't like any of it. I didn't really experiment with opiates other than skateboarding and injuring myself and being prescribed it. And it's like, I don't like this at all. Turns out that the same guys that sell pot also love Percocet. So yeah, she said she'd do a little trade situation. It's like, oh my God, I didn't think I'd get that much. Holy fuck. But yeah, it's going on 10. Let's wrap this bitch up. I want to show some shine to Cheese really quick. So bear with me. And sorry for the train noises. Your boy lives on the wrong side of the tracks. Oh, Sherry had steak, asparagus, baked potatoes, salad. Oh man, that's so good. I've got fingerling potatoes and a big old marinated chicken breast. It's so good. Nice little fucking char on this mofo. I didn't cook this one though. I ordered it. Oh no, they're gonna talk about my chicken dinner for a year now. So give me one. Jeez, the train's extra loud right now. All right, let me see. Get some giggles at Cheese's shit real quick, shall we? Subscriptions, all subscriptions. Cheese 69, representing the great city of Los Angeles, California. Let's see. 341 subscribers, 100 of us here. I'm willing to bet, well, fucking technically, 30% of you aren't even subscribed to me. So first do that. And then when you're done doing that, all of you double check to make sure you're subscribed to Cheese. Of course, I'll share his link. Let me see. I even made a graphic for my boy. Although he's going to get mad at me because it's Venice Beach, but whatever. It's still Los Angeles, man. You like Venice. Oh, I didn't see the new one from 20 hours ago. So let me get on there. Look at this. Okay, so you guys don't remember Aphex Twin? And they look just like the Aphex Twin guy. I can show you. Make this smaller. Look. Would you look? Look. This is definitely. This is very old. Found this spot. Here we go. See that little guy? That's kind of what it reminds me of. This is one of the creepiest videos ever made. I'm going to stop before I get a copyright strike, but you guys get the idea. Oh, it's off to the left. Look at Zach Galifianakis. Okay, there's a better image right there, that creepy face behind the date. Oh, God, it's too much. It's too much. I don't like it. All right, let me get rid of this garbage. Boom, bap. Show some love to our boy Cheese right quick, and then we'll call it a night. I'll be back tomorrow, probably around the same time. I'm aiming for noon. That's what I've been aiming for, but I've been getting too busy, so it's getting later and later. But dun, dun, dun. I have a picture. I got myself a photograph here. That's not it. Let's see. Give me 1 second here. God, man, I felt so prepared before I started today. Now here we are. Is it here? Is it here? Well, I had a graphic and now I can't find it, so I'm fired. But we'll use it tomorrow. We're gonna check out Cheese's shit anyways. History. All right. So yeah, I mean, just to summarize this live stream, I mean, fuck Queen Bee, fuck everything she's about. It's all a bunch of bullshit, man. Eventually, she'll have to pay the piper. She's gonna learn about loss. Cheese 69. All right, there it is, Mr. Cheese 79. Let's see here. Wrong again, B Tim, you idiot. Oh, I had it muted. My bad.
You ever see the Rainbow Snake, that movie with the Stephen King with with the evil voodoo people that were about to cast spells and shit like that?
The book, The Serpent and the Rainbow, was written by Wade Davis, a Canadian anthropologist and ethnobotanist. It was published in 1985 and details his real-life investigation into Haitian voodoo and the pharmacological secrets behind zombification. Regarding the movie, Stephen King was not in it.
Ha 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 ha. He's always wrong.
Matcha. It's basically like a Japanese caffeinated thing. Like, you have to distill it and you just have your matcha brush and you do that stuff, and people put it with milk and stuff like that. It's pretty good too.
Fuck, but it says that this is the third live stream in a row that my restream is like freezing up again, like midstream. It's driving me crazy. I had to go into my phone to end my last live stream. It's obnoxious. I don't like it. What else we got here? driving around from Ventura to Chino Hills. Man, I miss California so much. Makeup Mobster. Let's see what else. What else we got? What else we working with here? I've shown you guys this one already, but I'm going to show it again.
Put 'em up. Which one are you first? I'll fight you both together if you want. I'll fight you with one paw tied behind my back. I'll fight you standing on one foot. I'll fight you with my eyes closed.
This is so accurate, dude. A coward acting tough.
Oh, pulling an axe on me, eh? Sneaking up on me, eh? Why?
All right, we'll check out a few older ones, and then we'll call it quits here. Make sure you're subscribed to our boy Cheese. Just do it. Just do it. Don't be a dick. I can't show the ones with Clue with that body, dude. It freaks me out way too much. Oh, there's a good Makeup Mobster one too. Body moving. I gotta get on that, man. JP did Cheese impersonation. I'll show you this. JP did a pretty good job. It's funny.
It's me, Cheese with a Z69. Yeah, I had to go into hiding after being on Laura's panel. She literally won't stop stalking me.
That song's gonna fuck me up, so go check that out yourself, guys. It's pretty funny. I never saw that. I only saw it on Cheese's channel, but it's obviously what else we got? What else we got? You guys get the idea. Cheese is a funny guy. A piece of shit. I thought he had more. In any case, that's what I got for you guys tonight. Go subscribe to our boy Cheese. We can get him too. Thanks, Summer. I was just about to punch that in. Let's see, he's sitting at 344. I mean, come on, dude. Let's get our boy to 400. You know what I'm saying? And this channel here, I'm trying to get to 5,000 subscribers. We're creeping along, dude. We're making our way. Share the channel with your friends, specifically with your aunts, your moms, and your sisters. They're the ones that really love my show. I'll show you the analytics if you want to see it. If you don't believe me, shout out Houston. Shout out Jay for Justice, man. It seems like after years of QB abusing everybody, now that she's trying the same old tricks she used on everybody else on someone new now, even though it probably sucks for Jay to have to deal with this bullshit from this crackhead, it basically just solidifies the points in understanding who this fucking crackhead is. She doesn't care about the truth. She's not interested in being anti-racism. She's a racist. She supports racist. She doesn't care about morals. She has no morals. She doesn't care about the truth. In fact, the truth to people that do nothing but lie is the most dangerous thing. So we know what it is, dude. We all know what this is. QB, you're going to have to try again tomorrow. Beat him. I mean, I don't even have advice for you anymore. Good luck, dude. Hopefully a strong wind doesn't fuck you up, man. That's all I can say about that. So weak. So weak. All right, so what kind of song should I play us out with, guys? What do you want to hear? What do you want to hear? Maybe I should just pick something myself. That's what I'll do. Let's see here. Man, see, whenever I just sit here and like, what do I want to play this very second? I always fucking draw a blank. I know I got some shit written down, I think. Let me see. Yeah, dude, I'm going to go fucking heartbreaking. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end this with a heartbreaking song because you guys are all grown-ups and you get it. We sit here and talk about death and fucking loss and missing people and fucking... We talk about these people like they're not even people, man. We got to do better at this. Just listen to QB how she's talking about victims of crimes and shit. And I don't care if you're having a conversation on social media with someone, but if you go live and you just are so disparaging about like your fellow human beings, man, it's so bad. It's not just bad for all of us that have to endure it from her, but it's also bad for her, and she doesn't realize it. So here's a song that's exactly opposite of being a mean, stupid motherfucker that wants people to hurt. This is a bit of a compassionate song. It's pretty sad, I'm going to admit. But I am going to end with this song. Go subscribe to Joe, or Cheese. I just saw his message and said, hey, Joe. Go subscribe to Cheese. Make sure you're subscribed to Jay, as if she needs my help. I mean, she's crushing it over there. Go subscribe to Headstones. Oh, yeah. She and I, we haven't worked out the details, but she and I are going to be going live, I think, on the Sweetie Pie channel to cover a big true crime case that we're both interested in. So bet you weren't expecting that, but I do expect that. So that'll be fun. Millvale Music Festival coming up on the 15th. If anything else crazy happens along the way, talent show. Come on, man. Just be honest with me. Is this the worst idea ever? Like I can take rejection. If you think it's a dumb idea, then I won't waste any time or energy. So far, I've got 2 or 3 people that have talents. I need a few people to help me organize it. I don't want to run the whole thing by myself. It seems like a nightmare. But why not have some fun and give people an opportunity to win something? If these people can sit around and smoke crack all day and act like kids, we can sit over here and just joke around and act like kids. You know what I mean? Like, we could just subtract the crack. If you need to smoke a joint, we're all good with that. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. Maybe I'll put up a poll. I'll put a poll up on my community post. Please vote on it. You guys rock. This song is called... Here, hold on one second. I can't remember the exact way it's titled. This is Warren Zevon, man. A man that fucking got diagnosed with a gnarly disease and then died really quickly. He was really good friends with a lot of big shots, and everybody remembers him as just a straight shooter. I don't know. There's something. I'm still grieving the loss of my father in a lot of ways. Like, sad music helps, although I know eventually it's not going to help. But whatever. We learn, we live. This song is called "Don't Let Us Get Sick," and it's my wish for everyone that's listening to this. You're alive. Please don't let us get sick. Let us just die of old age or something. Happy Mother's Day. If you forgot to call or text your mom today, dude, Santa is watching. Anyways, this is the song. Get rid of my background music. See, whenever QB uses music during her live streams, you can call it crackground music. All right, let's see. Way too big. Way too big. That's what she said. Oh. All right, let's see. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be good out there. Go to bed, man. Try to consider sleep. It's Sunday night. Tomorrow's Monday. Or whatever. Don't drink and drive. Don't drive around giving your brother a handy and fucking getting high, dude. It's against the rules. Where'd my song go? Where'd it go, though? Damn it. There it is. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Sinner out.
Get sick, don't let us get old, don't let us get stupid, alright. Just make us be brave and make us play nice, and let us be together tonight. The sky was on fire when I walked to the mill to take up the slack in the line. I thought of my friends and the troubles they've had to keep me from thinking of mine. Don't let us get sick, don't let us get old, don't let us get stupid, alright. Just make us be brave, make us play nice, and let us be together tonight. smiles on the lake and causes the ripples in time. Lucky to be here with someone I like, who maketh my spirit to shine. Don't let us get sick, don't let us get old, don't let us get stupid, alright. Just make us be brave, make us play nice, let us be together tonight. Don't let us get sick, don't let us get old, don't let us get stupid, alright. Just make us be brave, make us play nice, and let us be together tonight.